Stealing. Uh, yeah, I'm trying to see what the problem. That's why I started a new one just to see as a test for the internet to see if I restarted my computer. I restarted the router, but there is something weird happening. I'm not sure what it is. Let us see. Is the sound coming good? Is my voice coming good? All right. Well, let us see for how long it's going to be okay. But I can tell there is something not right. Something fishy. Yeah. Anyway, I just we will try it and see if it's going to work or not. Because I don't want this to happen again. If I have to contact the company, I will contact them, you know. I want to be sure that next time I go live, that will not happen. So now we are just testing. Uh, I will expose you why you don't never talk about Cyprus in the Quran. Talk about Cyprus role in the Quran. Oh boy, this guy wanna expose me. I fear two kind of people. Muslims wanna do breastfeeding for me, and Muslim men they wanna expose me. Both are scary. Yeah. Okay. Again, there's no data. Yeah. Look like we are not lucky. It's saying the same. The YouTube keep dropping connection, and I don't think this is from YouTube. I think it is something with this router. What do you think when Donald Trump got saved by Jesus? Well, according to Trump, he is not saved by Jesus. He is saved by a woman. She made the chart for him, and he looked at the chart, and that saved him from the bullet. That's what he said. This guy is an idiot. He will never change. But again, we have no choice except supporting the idiot. All right. Uh, don't expose CP. He is very hairy. Yeah, Harry Potter. Yeah, I mean, they want to expose me. I don't like that. Abdul. But until now, there's no buffering, right? We are live for 3 minutes and 23 seconds. Did you see any buffering from your side? All right. Okay. Let us see for how long. I hope it's going to be fixed, but it's weird. Let me check in my phone the speed again. There's, two speed. One is the download and one is the upload. The one we want is the upload. The download is good, but I think the upload speed is suffering from something. Yeah, I see now the upload speed. Right now the upload speed is good. Oh, now it's very good, the upload speed. But let us see, let us hope it's not going to drop. Yeah, right now the upload speed is really good. I did upload the speed test 5 minutes ago. It was 2.7. Yeah. All right. How can I debate CP? Alfonso? Why Alfonso you want to debate me? Your name is Alfonso. You are a Muslim, Alfonso? You are the kind of Alfonso who is a Muslim? If you are a Muslim, why you call yourself Alfonso? Hmm? Alfonso want to debate me. About what, Alfonso? Yeah, for now, the upload speed is very good. See, when we were live, like we have the topic and we organize it, the speed went bad. Until now, we have, okay, but at least we hope it's going to be fine. I know Alfonso is a Spanish name, you know. I'm like the Filipinos, half Spanish, half Portuguese, half American. You ask a Filipino person, and for some reason, Filipinos, they like to connect themselves to European. They have a phobia of saying that they are Asian, which I don't like, at all. I mean, you should. So what if you are Asian? You should say I'm Asian. Why you attach yourself to everybody? So where are you from? I am half Spanish, half Portuguese, but my auntie she married to an American. I mean, what does that mean, man? Just say you are Filipino. What's wrong with you? So, for me, when as the second I see someone is saying those things, I don't even want to associate with them. Because if you're ashamed of being Asian, I mean, I'm ashamed of you. You know what I mean? Yes. What's wrong with being Asian? Say, I'm Filipinos. Why you want to say Spanish and Portuguese and what does that mean? Yeah, half half of everybody. It's like a Zoom. Yeah, like Christian Prince, he's a black, blonde, African American from Japan. So, but I say that for a joke. Yeah, I don't like, Asian when they try. I mean, anyone who do that, actually, he loses my respect. What's wrong with saying you're Asian? Like, is that a shame? Is that there's a problem? That is really weird. Filipina by blood, Canadian by citizenship. Okay, this is acceptable. I mean, but to say half potato, half tomato, half, I mean, that's really weird. Okay, we are not receiving enough video. Here we go. YouTube is struggling again. So look like we have an issue with the internet. Let us see. I hope that we will not have that for many days. I hope this is only today. Yeah. Actually, once I rented an apartment in the Philippines. The guy, he thought I'm a Filipino, so he did not rent me. He rejected my, request to rent. And then after a few days, he emailed me back saying he is willing to rent me if I'm still looking. I said, but why you reject me? And he apologized in the email. He said, I thought you are a Filipino. Can you believe it? A Filipino discriminating a Filipino. Yeah, he thought I'm a Filipino. He didn't want to rent Filipinos. I want to know how I look like. Trust me, you don't want to see that. You will lose your interest to have children in the future. CP have a big belly? No, I don't have. I don't get fat. My body did not really change since I was maybe, I mean, Maybe I gain weight, a few kilos, but since I was 19, it's almost the same. All right. Uh, did you see Muslim lantern get destroyed by J? I didn't see any. I didn't see. You want to eat with CB? And why you want to eat with me? Is that something special? CP, you are so mean to yourself. Okay, I want to marry you, but what is your mahar? Somebody offer me money to marry me. That's a good one. All right. Uh, anyway, actually, I'm drinking coffee right now. Late coffee. Do I ever trip over your beard? No, I make it, carried by some Abduls, like flying carpet. You know, I keep a very strong fan on that will keep it off the ground. Um, all right. Looks like we have many people from Philippines here. Huh. How many Filipinos we have in the chat? See, when we are not talking about something very important, the stream is going fine. When we have a topic and etc., the stream is gone. Why you are not married with the childrens? I don't marry children, I marry women. Four. I take them as package. I don't like one by itself. All right, all right. YouTube playing with me? No, no, I don't think it's YouTube because the software here was telling me that my broadcast rate is dropping, and this is an independent, uh, software to broadcast to YouTube. So I don't think it is YouTube playing the game because even Rumble stopped. Even we were going Rumble. Yeah. Have you been to Australia? No. I advise you all, like those who they are in the chat, don't say I am Orthodox, I am Catholic. We always say that to you. Uh, say you are Christian. Christian. The Bible have one name for us. Like in the other video, there's somebody, he made a comment saying, Christian Prince is trying to ignore the history of the church to establish unity. The history of the church, uh, that is not a history of the church, the one you are talking about. Because if a Christians they were killing Christians because of they don't agree together, obviously both sides are not Christians. Because this is not what the Bible teaches, right? So when a Christian he want to kill a Christian because the other Christian don't agree with this guy who he think he is right Christian. Obviously you are acting like Abdul. So both this is not the history of the church. This is a history of evil people who claim to be Christians. You are a Muslim because the truth, my Habibis. Uh, you wanna call me and tell me about the truth? I can open Discord. Let me see if Discord will work. Let us give it a try. But we are not in Rumble right now. Let us see if this code can work. Maybe the internet will stay good. Let us see. Uh, all right, I started Discord. Let us see. Do you think, guys, it's going to function, or we will lose internet again? The one who wanna be a Muslim, no, sorry, he is a Muslim. He can join us if you wish. Am I heard, guys, in Discord? Do you hear me? And this Discord is other issue too. Like sometime you have to get in and out 10 times before people can hear you. I think until now they cannot hear me. Let me exit, join again. All right, am I heard now, Discord people? Hello, hello. All right. If there is any Muslim would like to join us, feel free. Let us change the name of the broadcast, Christian Prince Live Debate. We call it debate. All right. We changed it. Any Abdul? Who is the person who said he's a Muslim? Anyone? If you'd like to join us in the live, you'd like to tell us why you are a Muslim, I would be happy to hear you. Stilan, he is a Muslim. Yeah, Alhamdulillah. Okay, what you do like to call me and tell me why you are a Muslim? If you are a Muslim and you like to tell me why you are a Muslim, feel free. All right. Any Abdul? By the way, if you call me and you explain to us Islam, Allah will bless you more. You will get extra versions, you know, a lot of things. So don't ignore the reward, because all of Islam is about reward. Reward. Right? Quran, because who made us? Well, the one who made you, he do not know how he made you. So how he claimed that he made you? I mean, if you read what the Quran is saying about how Allah he made you, you would die laughing. If Allah is the one who made you, shouldn't he know how he made you? Can you believe that somebody is a maker, but you don't know what he made and how it was made? So obviously, you know, the God of the Quran have nothing to do with making you. You are just mistaken. Yeah, this is the video. So if we go to the Quran as an example, and we see how Allah made you, you will see that Allah will turn to be a lovable person. Switch to Arabic. You see how Allah made you? How he can be the one who made you, and he claimed that the semen become a dead blood, and then the dead blood become a lump, and then the lump became a flesh, and then you know, we made out of the lump flesh, and then out of the lump of flesh bones. Is that what how you are made? All right. So when you say the one who made us, obviously he is not. Allah did not make you. Stallion, you Muslims, you fabricate a lot of lies. What about you call me and prove to me that you used to be Orthodox? A person who is Orthodox, I will ask you a question about the Orthodox, very simple. Any Orthodox he knew. If you could not answer, that means you are a fraud. Any Abdul, who would like to join us? Look, until now the internet is fine. We will see. It's a metaphorical lump? Ah, okay. It's a metaphorical semen too. Yeah, the Muslims, when they get under embarrassment, always they try to change everything upside down. You know, they cannot defend the stupidity, so they give us stupid answers to avoid the stupidity of their God. Yeah, metaphorical. All right. Let us see. Maybe we have a Muslim. Oh, this is not a Muslim.
Basically,
How are you?
I'm so sorry, but I have to say this, but I'm gonna go to sleep. It's like 3 a.m. But could you show, like from the Quran, that how Muslim women are treated?
How Muslim women are created?
Not treated.
Treated? Well, this is not
Yeah,
important now.
because many
This,
Muslims
yeah.
girls say that they are treated good.
Okay, well, treated good, that's good. If they think they are treated good, no problem. I mean, if beating wives and having many of them is treating good for them. What's the problem? You see,
No,
I don't care for anyone. He believe mistreatment is a good treatment. If a person he like
eh,
it, if a person he like to be abused, then what's our business?
so it's many things that, yeah, Muslim maybe know that, but when non-Muslim convert, they just go to Islam without knowing
No, those
anything.
first of all, those convert, they are not really convert. You
Not?
know, no, they are not because simply, like someone need every one of them have a reason to convert. None of them is about converting. Like one need a lot of clicks in his TikTok or to grow his channel. He found that if he say he convert to Islam, the number will be massive. Uh, so they follow a trend. This is not about converting. Or a woman, she date a Muslim for the sake of the man. He said to her, I prefer to marry a Muslim. She will become a Muslim. So those are not really convert. This is why as soon as the trend is over, the conversion is over.
Hmm.
Yeah, those are trashy people anyway because they are not. You see, for me, anyone he changes religion just because for a man or for money, those are the trash. If a person he convert because he believe, truly he believe that he is converting to the right thing, then this person I will look at her or him differently because I will give him the excuse. Even I believe converting to Islam is very stupid, but I will give him the excuse that he think that this is a good religion. And but
Hmm.
if he could not give me a good reason, that will make him lose the respect because he's just a stupid, you know. So people they do things in life based on their needs or understanding, and everyone is different.
Hmm.
Yeah.
You know, I
You,
was
you know,
speaking to a
uh,
Muslim dawah.
Angel, I want you to call me later when it's daytime because the way your voice is coming is like you're speaking from under the blanket and you're afraid your mama she will catch you. So call me tomorrow, maybe. Call me tomorrow when it's not too late.
Okay.
All right. Because you are talking like this. Okay. I want to ask you a question. Why those women they do that? I mean, mama. Oh, mama is coming. Come on. Anyway, until now our internet is working. Interesting. Yeah, the sound is sound weird, like, Do we have any Abdul would like to join us? Yeah, a woman she convert. Like if a Muslim woman she says, I'm willing to convert to Christianity because she wanna marry me. I will never respect such a woman because she did not really convert. She is just a cheater. She's a liar. And she cheated from the beginning. So she put herself under a title of different religion just to earn, the man, she want. Those people, I will never associate with them, and they are not trustworthy, and they will never earn respect, right? If she is willing to sell her belief for the sake of a man with a penis, those are for sale. We never respect them. It doesn't matter what religion they are converting to. If they convert to Islam or they convert to Christianity, those are not converting. Those are trashy women who have no respect for themselves, and they are willing to, Actually, I used to live in an apartment, and there is a woman in the front of me that just like other side of the building, and she is Sikh. She dressed like Sikh. Her husband is Sikh. Sikh. Sikh are not Muslims. Sikh. Many people think Sikh are Muslims. In fact, Muslim they hate the Sikh. So she is Sikh. Okay. She dressed like Indian too. She put dots, or no, not dots. Sorry. She dressed like those Sikh women. Whatever they are wearing. Uh, and then 6 months after, this woman, she is not dressing like Sikh no more, and she have a Mexican boyfriend. Huh. What happened to the Sikh? The Sikh is gone. And then a few months after, she's Sikh again. I mean, so like those whoever in the bed, she is following. You know, yeah. So those people are not to be respected. Why Muslim blame Jews for everything? Well, I don't blame them for blaming Jews for everything, especially for Muslims, because remember, Muhammad was killed by Jews, right? So what do you expect them to do? Muhammad, a Jewish woman, she went to Walmart and she was cheap. She bought the cheapest poison from Walmart and she killed Muhammad with it. So, and you are wondering why they blame the Jews for everything? You know? Yeah. And the Jews in the history of Islam, they bust Muhammad a lot. Tons of those stories you see in the Quran is the idea of them is given to him by the Jews. The Jews, they used to trap him. Muhammad is an idiot, you know. So the Jewish, always you will see the Jewish is behind the story. As an example, the story of, the flying carpet of Suleiman. They told him that this story is true. Muhammad, he put it in the Quran. The Jews, they came to him and they told him about a prophet. His name is Al-Khudr, you know, or a prophet. Tell us about Prophet Zulqarnain, which means Alexander the Great. The stupid Muhammad, he believed them. That's it. Zulqarnain is a prophet, you know. So Muhammad, he could not answer them right away. Uh, what he do? The Jews they trap him, and then he go look for answers, and then he claimed that Allah told him, you know. And then the Jews will be dying laughing at the stupid Muhammad, who he just got the bait. And like you see here, it says, and they ask you about Zulqarnain. Who's the one is asking? The Jews. The Jews asking Muhammad about Zulqarnain. So they gave him an idea that he is a prophet of God. Like, what do you know about prophet of God, Zulqarnain? Which means Zulqarnain, by the way, here the writing is funny because Dhu, which you add it to anyone, like to say the one with something, like the one with an elephant, one with, in this case here, with two horns. Qarnayn mean two horn. So the Roman, when they go to war, they used to wear such a, war uniform, hat, have a two horn. And there is a writer, his name is Yaqub or Jacob. He wrote a book about Dhul Qarnayn, and it's a fiction story about a real person. So the person is real, Alexander the Great is a real person, but the details of the story is a fiction, fiction details. And as usual, Muhammad, he always take the trap, and he fell into it. And later, it's too late. That's it. Now he make Quran about it. He put it. He claimed from Allah. Muhammad cannot say I got it wrong. That's it. So Allah now is answering us about Zulqarnain, and he claimed that Zulqarnain he found where the sun set, and he found that sitting in a spring of boiling, murky, blazing hot water. How Muhammad can take this off from what Allah said? Can he say, I made a mistake? Like he did with the satanic verses, he said, Shaitan, he threw it in my mouth, So now the Muslims, they are stuck with those stories. That's why you see a lot of Muslims leave Islam. Is everything coming smooth in YouTube, guys, still? Did we suffer from any buffering until now in YouTube? I don't see YouTube chat is working. Is it working? Maybe people are asleep, getting late for them. Yeah, so the Jews, because they got him busted, they trapped him, so he hid them. He find out later that he was trapped, but it's too late. Like, a Jewish guy, he came to Muhammad, asked him a question. And the question is what? He said to him, I will ask you a question which nobody knows the answer except a prophet of God. Muhammad, he want to prove that he is a prophet of God, right? I mean, come on, this is the whole point. So let me, I'm trying to find you the hadith. So here you see the story. This person, Abdullah ibn Salam, and by the way, those are names for them. Those are not real names. Those are their names after they converted to Islam. So this is a Jewish guy. He is a fraud. He converted to Islam, and because Muhammad became victorious and he want to kill anyone, so okay, I will become a Muslim. So he came to him, and he asked him a question. He said to him, I want to ask you a certain things. And those things, about the three things which only prophet can answer. Remember, this is the quiz of a prophethood. So if you answer them, that's it, you're a prophet. It's not like saying to him, do miracle or no. Questions, if you answer them correctly, you are a prophet. So what is the first sign of the hour? And what is the first food which people will eat in paradise? Now, we know that the Jews don't believe in such a thing. What is this, food and, but anyway, what is the food they will eat in paradise? And why the child attracts similarity to his father? What does have to do with being a prophet? But anyway, or his mother. The prophet, he replied saying, oh, Jibreel just told me. Who? Jibreel. And that make it more stupid, because now he cannot, nobody can say, oh, this is the prophet, he's guessing, No, he just said, Jibreel told me. So Ibn Salam said, Jibreel, the enemy of the Jews? And here you see that Ibn Salam, here, this guy is a scumbag. I mean, since when Gabriel, the angel Gabriel, is the enemy of the Jews? Why? He opened a bank against their bank? Where this is coming from? Why he is the enemy of the Jews? Like, and Ibn Salam, really? So obviously Ibn Salam is making fun of Muhammad, He's trying to make Muhammad believe that he really believe in him. The whole idea is trying to make Muhammad think that he really believed in him. So he said to him, really? Jibril, the enemy of the Jews? Why? Okay, the Prophet, he says, as for the sign of the hour, it will be a fire that will collect the people from the east and the west. But if you go and read the hadith, you will see Muhammad, he gave different answers about the first sign of the hour. Here, the first sign is a fire, you know. If you go check the signs of the hour, you will see Muhammad give you different signs. But anyway, as for the first meal, is going to be the caudate loop of the whale, not the fish. The reason, Muhammad, he says that, uh, because uh, if you want to go to heaven and you will have all those women to have sex with, you need extra power to be able to, it's like you need Viagra. So simply, there is a claim that the fish, sorry, the liver of the whale, they give you extreme power for sex. So Muhammad is mentioning that this is the first meal because now you need to boom boom a lot of women. So how you can do it without that, And then he said about the man, about the child resemble his parents. This is the third question. He says if the man discharge proceed the woman discharged, the child would attract similarity to the man, which means he will become a boy. And if the women orgasm proceed the man, the child will attract similarity to the women. And we know that this is absolutely stupid false. Like the first two, Muslims can argue, says, how you know it's wrong, how you know about food in heaven, how you know the sign will be fire, how you know. So, but the third one, Muslims cannot play games with it because this is so stupid. And look what Ibn Salam, he said to him. He said, I testify that none has the right to be worshipped except Allah, and you are the messenger of Allah. That's it. Ibn Salam now, he give up. That's it. Muhammad, he must be a messenger of God because how he knew this? And remember, he told him the correct answer nobody knows except a messenger. So how Ibn Salam, he knew the correct answer if he isn't a messenger? Remember carefully. It says, I'm going to ask you three things which nobody can answer except a prophet. Correct? But Ibn Salam himself, he knew the answer. That means he's a prophet himself. If Ibn Salam, he knew the answer and he is not a prophet, that means the question is so stupid and it is not really what make you prove that you are a prophet. So either he is a prophet, he knew the answer, and this is the reason he knew the answer, or he is not a prophet, which means it's a scam. Yeah. Until now, we did not lose internet. Interesting. Okay. Did we have any buffering in YouTube? But remember, we are not going in Rumble. Yeah. But this is a good sign. I hope tomorrow, if we go live, we will not struggle again. Okay. But in the same time, Ibn Salam, he gave us a great service because now we can use Muhammad accountable for what he said. Can the Muslims deny this? And this is authentic. This is not, this is Al-Bukhari. Al-Bukhari 3938. So when Muhammad, he says Jibreel, Muhammad, he make it even bigger poo when he claimed that the answer is coming from Jibreel. They say Gabriel in English, but this is not really what Muhammad said. Jibreel. Muhammad even cannot even quote the name correctly. So anyway, if Jibreel is the one who told him, then Muhammad cannot have an excuse of wrong answer like anyone, because simply this is an answer coming from Allah. This is where Islam is coming from. The faucet is Jibreel. So Jibreel, he told him, and the answer is obviously a fraud. Who in the world want to believe that if a man have orgasm first, the baby will look like the man and he will become a boy and look like the father? Or if the women have orgasm first, uh, the baby will become a girl and will look like the mother. That is the most stupid statement ever, you know. This alone actually is enough to prove Muhammad to be a fraud. By the way, how the microphone is doing? There is any noise? Because somebody says before there's a kind of fan noise in the mic. There's any noise? Okay, what about now? Any noise? No? Okay. This is Jibril. He was, because he farted. Yeah. The whole stories of Muhammad of Jibril is just laughable. The angel, he came to him. He did not even say Assalamu alaikum. I mean, what? Why the angel? How come the angel came to Mary? He said to her, Shalom to you, Mary. The same angel. And then the same angel come to Muhammad. He did not say to him, Salah. See, Muhammad, he stole the greeting of the Christians and the Jews. Assalamu alaikum, Shalom alaikum. This is a Christian greeting. This is not an Islamic. So Muhammad, he stole it. But the first thing Islam start with is not peace, because this is Satan. Later, Muhammad starts saying, Shalom. He's trying to copy the Jews. Everything this guy he do, he was trying to copy the Jews. This is why Muhammad, when the Jews, they got him busted, Muhammad, he try always to make himself like, no, I'm not copying the Jews. If you remember the hadith, the famous hadith, where a Jew, he said to him, this is how we do it. A Jewish rabbi, a learned Jew, which means a rabbi, so it says here, the messenger used to stand up for a funeral until the corpse was placed in the grave. A learned Jew, which means a rabbi, passed by passed by Muhammad and said, this is how we do it. Muhammad right away, immediately, in the speed of light, he starts saying, sit down, act differently. And this is a clear sign that Muhammad is a fraud. Because if this is how Allah told you to pray for a funeral, why you are changing it just because a guy, he said to you, this is how we do it. Imagine Muhammad is doing poo-poo and he is sitting down. And then a Jewish rabbi, he walked by and he says, this is how we do it. What Muhammad will do? He will say, stand up, act differently. And then the shit will start coming all over his legs. So how you change it if this is from God? So what if the Jew, he said, this is how we do it? Aren't you Muslim claim that you and the Jews are, Musa is a Muslim? Is it what Muhammad is saying? Did Muhammad believe he's a prophet? No, I believe Muhammad, I think Muhammad mostly is mentally ill and he was possessed, So he himself was so confused. This is why we see the story in the hadith, Muhammad trying to commit suicide. So he's very confused person. He's mentally ill. There is tons of stories proving that Muhammad is suffering from mental illness. Like when Muhammad, he say, they ask him how revelation come to you. He said, it come like a sound of a bell. And it's very harsh on him, which means he struggle. He shiver, he faint, So, and look here, I don't know if you can see with me. In Arabic, it says, فَيُفْصَمُ عَنْهُ. I don't know what the word in English is for this. Shifranitsa? I'm not sure, I'm saying it wrong, I think. Like if a person have many personality, this is what fisam. Fisam is you have like too many personality And when you take one of them, you don't even remember the other one. So here it says, literally in Arabic, فَيُفْصَمَ عَنْهُ. All right? In English translation says, break up. Yeah, it's not accurate. Uh, it's like, your personality became many personality. So Muhammad here is saying clearly that he is mentally ill, he is suffering from something. And how and why in the world Muhammad receiving a revelation in a sound of a bell? And if he is receiving a sound of a bell, but the same Muhammad, he said that bell is a sound instrument of shaitan. This is why Muhammad, he made it clear that angels don't walk with someone, have a bell with him or a sound of a bell. The bell is one of the musical instrument of shaitan. Who said that? Muhammad. All right. So how the instrument of shaitan become the Quran? All of this, as you see, this is authentic. And Muhammad make it more clear that angels will not enter a house, have a bell. And he make it clear, small bell too. The reason Muhammad is speaking about the bell, because this is what the Christian use to call for the prayer, you know. So the same Muhammad who speak against the bell, that it is the musical instrument of shaitan, angels will not accompany you, will not talk to you, you will not be receiving blessing from God, is the same man who says he receive revelation in a sound of a bell. In English here they are saying like a ringing of a bell. Like a ringing of a bell. Okay, if Muhammad received a ringing of a bell, uh, how the ringing of the bell become Arabic? He did not receive words, he received sound. How that became a Quran, you know? And he said it clearly, this is the hardest on me. How many times you heard Muslims saying that when they hear Quran, they feel so comfortable, feel so good. If Muhammad himself saying that receiving Quran is the hardest, hearing Quran is the hardest. That can happen if the Quran is really from God. That can happen only if you are Satan, if you are demon. So you hear the word of God, and then the word of God will hurt you. You know what I mean? But Muhammad, he claimed that he's a prophet of God, and those are messages from God. So why he is struggling with it? Why it is the hardest? And why this angel, he keep changing? Like some he give him the Quran like sound of a bell. Some he came to him as a man. Yeah. What is that? When I was in the army, the mic is low. My microphone is low, guys. Who is struggling with my microphone? Is it good in YouTube for you? Maybe your speakers are, your phone is not good. When I was in the army, the last day I was discharged, you have to do your papers. Like, they give you, you go, you go first, you deliver whatever they give you from the army, etc. Anything you have, anything belong to the government, you have to give it back. And then the last thing is, there is, an office you go to sign papers, blah, 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 blah. And there was a guy sitting next to me. So I said, so you finished your service, huh? What's good for you? He said, no, actually, I did not finish. They discharged me. I said, well, so you did not discharge me and you're done. He said, no, I'm kicked out. I said, why? And I remember, I don't know if I'm right, I think he said to me under chapter 17, something like that. And then I asked him, what is that? He said, I have a mental issue and I hear voices, you know. So discharge him from the army because he hear voices. And that's very dangerous in the army, because you might hear there's somebody shooting, or you can simply you have a mental issue, so you can kill people. The volume is not good, guys. Are you sure? Yeah, some people, I don't know. So yeah, he was discharged, and Muhammad is the same. He hear voices according to him. you know. So if we believe in the story, if the story is Muslims they are saying, as we see in the screen, is true, that means Muhammad is suffering from mental illness. Okay, let me see if I can fix this. Some people, they are struggling with the sound. Um, let me increase it a little bit. I did lower it because some they say they hear a sound of a fan. All right, let us see. All right, what about now? Is it better now? Let us see if it's better. I hope that will not make a fan noise. All right. Yeah, so obviously Muhammad, he is struggling with mental illness. Um, and sometime if you are, even if you know that you are lying, uh, if you keep repeating a lie, the lie will become part of your life. You know, I like once I know a person who he think he's rich. He associate himself with rich people, and he act like he's rich. So he spend like they spend. He go to restaurant. He wanna pay for everybody. Uh, and when I said to him, "Why you do that?" I mean, he got so angry. He's, "I'm rich." So what do you mean you are rich? So why you are telling me? A minute ago he was telling me that his credit card charging him a lot of interest, and he don't know how to get rid of it. If you just told me that you are unable to pay for your credit card, and the second I ask you why you do that, you say you are rich. So this guy, wherever he go, he think and he act and he say and he claim that he's rich. So he keep repeating the lie. And even when you discuss with him, he think he's rich. He said, "No, I'm rich." I said, "You just said you cannot." He said, "You didn't understand. I'm rich." He said, "If you don't have money, are we talking about rich of knowledge or rich of money? If you don't have money, how you are rich?" He get angry. He believe he is rich. Yeah. So how you can talk to such a person? He's rich. You like it, you don't like it, he's rich. And it doesn't matter really how much you try to convince him. But he insists. He get upset. So if you repeat a lie, the same as the Muslim today, when you speak about Muhammad, they repeat a lie, and the lie become a reality, and became a fact. Do we have any Muhammadan? We have our Discord open. If any Muhammadan would like to join us. Anyone? If any Muhammadan believe truly he will go to heaven and the heaven is full of women, I like to, send you some. I want to write a letter for those women. If there's a way I can talk to them, you know. The only interesting thing for me in the heaven of Allah is those women. Oh man, I want to go there. I mean, can I meet them for a day or two just to check them out first? What if they are men? These days, you never know. There's many men, they think they are women. And you see it talking about believing in a lie. When a man, as an example, a very clear example, when a man, he convinced himself that he is a girl. You know what I mean? So it's not strange to see someone believing himself, lying to himself, even though he have a penis, maybe it's in the size of a nose of an elephant, yet he think he is a woman. So if you repeat a lie 1,000 times, you convince yourself, you will live the lie. The lie will become part of your life and start putting makeup and lipsticks and that's it. You think you're a female, right? Then you start, want to make a voice of a female and you want to put makeup and yeah. So a human being is, he is capable of changing his understanding of life, and then he live that wrong understanding, and he believe in it. And if you try to discuss with them, you're wrong. You're stupid, actually. You are mentally ill. It's you who's mentally ill, because you could not understand that he is a man by the look, but he is a female inside. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? Actually, I want to give you an example. I don't know how many Filipinos here are listening. How many Filipinos we have? Do we have many Filipinos here? Give me one if you're a Filipino. In the Philippines, I noticed, um, especially between Muslims, but between Christians too, not only Muslims. Almost in like, I mean, you will find a huge number. I mean, why in the Philippines is so, you will find a lot of them. It doesn't make sense. But then I learned, and this is my own conclusion, that because family are very selfish, look what they do. They choose a boy, and usually they choose the smartest between the boys they have in the family, and they start dressing the boy like a girl. They dress the boy since a very early age like a girl, put makeup, dress like pink. So the boy, he start acting like a girl. And the reason for that, this is my own conclusion, because they are very filthy, selfish. They want a person who never get married to live with them until they die. So they choose a person to be their servant. But he is not a girl who's going to get married one day and have a family and leave their parents. He's a boy, or nobody will marry him anyway. He's going nowhere. For now, they confuse him about his gender, so he will be a girl boy who is going to live with them until they die. Very disgusting. Very, very, very disgusting. So it is a crime of the family. The family, imagine your parents do that to you. And many of them, they claim to be Christians. But I found that between Muslims is way more. Like I went to an area, it's called Mindanao. There's a huge number of Muslims. And I went to market. It's like, I want to buy a case for my phone. So anything about phones, etc., you go in the market. And if I say in that market, maybe 95% they were Muslims. And most of those stores, Muslim stores, the one who's selling is a guy who he think he is a female, you know, long hair, makeup, you name it. They're Muslims. And to make it simple, it's not only the Muslims do that, even many they claim to be Christians. And behind this act is a crime of parents because they want a child to die with them in other way, to use and abuse. So he will never get married. He will be always at home, and he will be their girl, their daughter. You know, yeah, very, very, very evil. But do you see how brainwash work? You make a child since a very early age believe that he is a girl, and then he grow up, he act like one, he talk like one, he dress like one, and that's it. They think he's a girl. You know, he walk like actually those they don't even walk like girls anymore. They walk like they act more than normal females. a female, she talk like a female, right? But those, they act way more feminine than a female she do, because they try to prove that they are, like the extra act to prove that they are feminine. Myth,
Hi, CP.
how are you?
I'm well, thank you. How are you?
I'm fine. Are you a Muslim?
No, no, I'm not. I just wanted to ask you a question about your belief in Christianity, really. I've been watching your videos for a while.
So
Um,
what is your belief?
I don't, well, I was raised as a Hindu, but I have never really kind of bought into it.
Okay, what do you think about Muhammad?
Um, well, I've kind of side with you on that, really, and I think kind of watching your videos, and it's really kind of opened my eyes in terms of Islam, really, in terms of what type of
So Muhammad
this kind of
is a
religion
bad.
this is.
Do you think he's a bad person?
Yeah, well, it just sounds like, but I'm just trying to kind of imagine what life must have been like, what over about what two,
All
just
right.
under 2000 years ago, and you think it's probably run by uneducated gangs almost, because there's no like police or nothing like that to kind of protect people, and I can just kind of imagine how the uneducated and like the people that don't understand sciences could be easily fooled by a religion so easily. I think that tries to offer it answers really. So
So
I, I
what are you now?
suppose I want to say I'm an atheist. I mean, I'd like to believe that there's a God out there. I'd probably say I'm a bigger believer in science, really. Science, I think, has probably taken us about 95% of the way there in terms of answering many of the things. I don't think the reason it can't answer the last 5%. There's more mysteries to uncover, but I don't think that's a reason to discard it. I think it's probably, I'd probably say I'm more of an atheist, really. And I suppose I kind of believe on the science more than anything, really.
All right. So you believe in science?
Yeah, yeah, I think science has explained like evolution, the four fundamental forces that we've discovered, everything. Science is pretty much unlocked our understanding of everything around us more than anything else, really. Not
When you
Scientology.
speak about evolution, what does that mean? Is that like you
Well,
used you like you are created by mistake, like something happened, some kind of uh, natural thing happened, and then you became a cell, and the cell became many
yeah,
cell.
yeah,
Uh,
yeah. I
so,
mean, if I mean, from my
but
understanding of
my
it, like,
understanding too, that science does not explain that. That is not what science says. Science never explain anything. It's a theory. Science never prove it. Science does not have any answer for that. It's just a theory. So you are following a theory. So if those who believe in God, their belief is based on theory, you are the same. If this is what it is, theory for you, because theory is something nothing proved. But for us as a Christians, we believe it's proved because
Mhm,
the Messiah, he did miracles, which nobody can
mhm.
do, and no science can explain. But science cannot explain science, which means a scientific theory can be contradicted by scientific study. Like now,
Well,
Darwin, there's many scientists
mhm.
oppose him, you know, and
But if you've
there's
been
many
proven
things he
wrong,
says is not true. So scientists themselves in disagreement about their own science, because it's anything is based on theory. It's a theory until you
mm.
prove the opposite.
Yeah, I mean, they've proven we know the universe. It began approximately 13, or our current
That's
version of it
false.
began.
That's false. How you know? How you know that?
Well, so there's something called the cosmic background radiation,
How you know
and that
how you know the background radiation? This is a theory. You adopt it. You adopt the numbers. You make your own mathematics plan, and then you decide to calculate everything based on those numbers. Didn't you hear about the new telescope flying now?
the James
James,
Webb Telescope,
yeah,
yes.
found a lot of things that scientists they say is absolutely stupid. That's why
No, no,
the biggest guy
that can be explained.
behind the Big Bang, big famous scientist. He look Asian. I don't know where he's from. He said he have to rewrite all his books about the Big Bang, all his books.
No, that's not accurate, CP. So what they're saying is it doesn't fit into their current projections and models, but they say if we were to tinker these models and projections
No,
using
he
what we
said
know,
clearly, you can go and watch the videos. He said all the numbers we
alpha.
have, like the age, as an example, the age of the galaxies, which one is young, which one is old. He says James Webb
Mhm.
proved that all our assumption was wrong. So
No,
maybe James Webb will give them more that data in the future, prove that everything they have to be false. And now the Big Bang
no,
Theory is not. No, it's already proven to be false. The Big Bang
no,
Theory,
CP. What they said is some of the galaxies seem to have formed. I think it was something like far earlier than they had anticipated, and they couldn't understand why. It didn't fit in with their
the
projections.
video,
But then
okay,
what
you
they,
see, they don't understand why. You see, I will go with you. They don't understand
mm,
why. How come before, a year before, they
mm,
understand why? And now they don't understand that they are wrong. So instead of admitting that they are stupid wrong, they say we don't
mm.
understand how this happened. So maybe everything they understood is not how it happened. Because if
They admit
something
that. They admit that.
if
That
something
they
does not
know.
match with their understanding, that
Mm.
means their understanding is wrong. And this is who you say it, not me. They don't understand
No, no,
why.
and they admit that. So they know that there's, or at least they think that there's a fifth fundamental force out there that they can't identify. And what they think is if they can unify quantum mechanics with general relativity, they can probably find an answer. But that's like the holy grail of science at the moment. They've identified the four main
My
forces.
friend, I don't want to waste your time. You are convinced with it for a reason, but I am convinced
Mm,
against it for a reason too. I find it very stupid because anything is a theory. All your numbers mean nothing to me because all the numbers, you will find that the same, if we have scientists, they agree about numbers, then
mm,
maybe we have something. But you will find that the society of those who don't believe in God, they don't agree with their
mm,
own numbers. So if you go to different branch, let us say a different organization of scientists, they disagree with
mm,
the other organization about what they say about the number, about the method. So they are scientists, called scientists for a reason. And I found that all the studies they make is for a purpose of money. So in
mm,
order to get money from the government, we have to give them reasons. In order to give them the reasons, we have to claim discoveries. In order to make discovery, we fabricate discovery. So when scientists, like as an example, when scientists they announced not long time ago in USA that they receive messages from the aliens every day at etc. time, I think it's like 8:15 in the morning, every day, but they are trying, working hard to translate what the alien trying to say to us. And it's published in the news and became, you can search for the videos. And then they found that it was a microwave in the lab. People, they come to work, they start making their tea, their coffee. The microwave produce signal, and the satellite they have outside is grabbing the signal. So suddenly the microwave
mm.
became aliens, and all the world is talking about it. The microwave then stopped working, and then they stopped receiving signals from the aliens. So this is your scientist. Those are the same scientists. They gave the whole world false news that everybody is excited about the alien communicating with us, and we are trying to understand what they are saying, and they are giving us the same message every day, same message exactly, copy paste, because we are stupid, we can't understand what they're saying. But it was a microwave. So your scientists are a bunch of idiots. I'm not against science, by the way. Science, the way I understand it, is the science of a practice, which means a doctor, as an example, in case of medicine, we practice in a
Mm.
rat, we practice in a rat, and we see what that will do, and what the symptoms, and what the side effect, and what the success, and what is the failure. Then we try the same what we tried in the rat on a human being. If that succeed, then we call that medicine. But this is not really science. It's just a science of trying, and based on failure more than a success. So
Mm. That's science. That's
this is
all
not science.
science.
No, this is not science because you see, when this stupid corona happened, the whole world
Mm.
collapsed, and the whole scientists are a piece of garbage because simply there was nothing. I don't want to talk about it more because YouTube will shut down my channel. But what is Corona right now? What happened? It's gone. It's there. Where's people dying in the street, collapsing? What happened? So the science is always project an agenda for money, for big companies, to control the mind of people, and we fabricate things to make people believe in us. In European Union, I know a person, and this person, he got a PhD, and me, myself, I am the one behind his PhD, if I say to you, behind all, let us say, when he did the interview for the PhD, he told me that all the interesting ideas in the presentation, the professor they like is what I said, not what he said. So in all his book, they found nothing interesting except what I said to him. But now he is the doctor, not me. And then when I asked him why you did choose this field, he says because the European Union, they have a big budget for it, and if I join any research and we submit research every, let us say, 8 months or 1 year, we will make a lot of money. So I found that their research is just a bunch of stupid things. I mean, the guy is learning from me, and I am not the one who is getting the PhD. I never been in that field anyway. But if this is the one who want to make the research for the government to give them the answer for things, and he himself, he don't know what he's talking about. So what kind of research we will have? So they have a budget, they have to spend it, and they have to give a reason. It's just a stupid idea of supporting science. So when we government, we support science. So you are a scientist, you have a project, or global warming, just say global warming, you will see how much money will come to you. If you say you don't believe in global warming, nobody will support you. You will not receive 1 penny. In fact, they will not even allow you to get a job. So there's a trend.
I don't doubt that.
It's like Islam.
Agree. I agree in that sense.
Your science is like the same as Islam. You speak good of Prophet Muhammad, you are the top. You speak against him, we kill you, we destroy you. So in the scientist world, the liberals are in control, and you have to believe in Darwin. You have to believe in evolution. If you don't believe in evolution, a Christian person who don't believe in it, he will never even be allowed to join the PhD program. He have to believe in it first before he can join. He is a scientist.
Do you believe in it?
He's a scientist, right? He's a scientist. But if you don't accept their science, their version of science, he cannot be accepted to be a professor. He's not welcome. He will not be accepted for a second. He will be considered
I get that.
Yeah. So where is the science? They cannot defeat, they cannot debate, they cannot prove you wrong. So what they do, they cancel you. This is not science.
Do you believe in evolution?
I believe that you used to be a human and now you think you're an animal, so you're an animal. A second ago, we were talking about if a human being believe in a lie, he will live the lie. So you believe that you used to be a cell, and the cell multiply itself, and now you look like a human. And you believe that your cousin is Mr. Chimpanzee, and the proof that both of you are from the same family, both of you like bananas. But this is a big fat lie, you see, because one of the major things in science to believe that because of need, you do the evolution, the body change to adopt, right? So, okay, if we have a cell, and how the cell can decide to have a penis after 2 million years? And
it's a lot longer than that.
Okay, guys, it's a lot longer than this. You know the numbers. Okay, 10 billion years. Are you happy now? 10 trillion. Okay, but how a stupid cell is going to design a penis and a vagina? So I say, okay, and I'm a cell, and now I'm going to design a penis for me. So after 3 billion years, 30 billion years, just to make you happy, something will grow between the legs, and I will have legs at that time. By the time I will have legs, okay? And then something will grow between their legs, and then I will design other creature is a female, and that thing will grow between my legs is going to fit perfectly for that thing, the female. We call her women. So, and not only that, I'm going to design inside her a womb, and then she will drop an egg like a nuclear bomb, and then I put this thing inside that thing, and then we make babies. I mean, who is the stupid in the world going to believe that a cell can decide a decision and a smart, intelligent design for the coming trillion years to happen? Can you do that yourself? Can you grow wings after 3 billion years? Don't you like to fly?
I mean, CP, it's not as simple as that. And I
Oh,
think
not
like
simple. No, 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 hold on. What's
the,
simple? Science. If you can understand science, it's simple. A second ago, you
I
were
can try and explain it.
explain what? Can you for yourself decide after 3 billion years to grow wings so you can fly? Aren't
It's
you
not
sick?
it's
Aren't you
not
sick
based
of
on yourself.
aren't you sick of your traffic?
It's based on environmental pressures, like mutations happen
No,
all
you
the
see,
time.
what you just said destroy what you claim, because environment is the reason, right? So if the cell was able to multiply without sex, so why the cell will make sex? If I cannot, I can multiply myself. If this is the need,
Mhm,
the need is to multiply, right? So the environment,
mhm,
but I do not need it. If the cell can, like an example, there's a cell, it's called paramecium. It's very small, one of the tiniest, maybe smallest cell. And this cell just split and multiply. There's no need for gender. So if this is how
Yes.
we are, so why we need
Mhm.
to have a penis and a vagina? Why we have how you can make the women uh, produce milk? What is the, what how you can do that? You know, this is not science. I mean, this is beyond the stupidity of the science. So, but again, if you decide to believe in a lie, you repeat a lie, and you provide no
Mhm.
proof of your lies. You know, all the scientists they are talking about is a theory. It's just a stupid theory. And if you believe in the theory, then you are a theory believer, not science. You don't believe in science.
I don't know what to say, CP. I mean, like, you'd have to suggest that the entire world is in on a conspiracy. Uh,
No, I'm not.
you
I'm
know,
not. I'm not. But I'm saying your science is a stupid science because your science is against itself. For there's many, most of the
my
creatures.
science.
No, this is your
Let me
science.
respond,
This
CP.
is your science, the one
No, no,
you are
let,
talking about.
let me I suppose let me try and offer a response. And I don't want. I'm not asking you to obviously kind of think like this. It's just like that. This is what I battle in my own head, I suppose, and it's just me, I suppose, kind of talking out loud. I would love to believe in a God, but I think like for me, I think the evidence is just like overwhelming. If you think about it, like
Evidence of what?
we, well, you have fossil records. You only have
Do
to
you
even
do
look
you
at
have a fossil do you have fossil record of what you claim? No, you don't. You don't.
yeah. You go to any museum in any world, they
No,
literally
you
have
don't.
fossils. You can go
You
to a
have
beach
what?
right
You have
now.
fossil for what?
Yeah, yeah.
Do you have a human being was different a human being, then become, different like a creature slowly? No, you have nothing. You have nothing. The chimpanzee is still chimpanzee since the beginning of time. The
Mm,
gorilla is a gorilla, and the monkey is a monkey, and the lion is a lion. And this is the
mm,
all what you have is the same. It's not, and even dinosaur, when we say dinosaur, doesn't mean that you discover anything. Well, those are creatures created by God. They live for a reason, they die for a reason. So, and we have in the Bible speaking about creatures, like I once I spoke with an atheist. He says to me, "Your Bible speak of the unicorn. You believe in unicorn? If you type right now, so you can find the picture of the unicorn." So the stupid idiot, he think unicorn is a fiction, the same as he see in the cartoon. But
mm.
unicorn is a real animal, exists in Africa. In Arabic, we call it wahid al-qarni. It have one corn. If I search, so the idiot, he says to me, "Do you believe in unicorn?" I said, "Why not? It's a real animal, you know." But the idiot, this is what they taught him in school, that unicorn is the fiction the Christians believe in. They are stupid, those Christians. They believe that there is really a unicorn. This is the unicorn.
I
So
know.
they believe in the unicorn, and they think the unicorn is something real.
Moving on, head of Russia.
So you are, if you cannot prove it, you cannot disapprove it.
Mhm.
Yeah. So unicorn is a real animal, and if you decide to become an idiot, and And this is why I say your theory is laughable. And you know, in a culture, in every culture, there is always like words is not used by other culture for the same animal, the same thing. Like maybe somebody call it unicorn, maybe someone else will use a different name, but it's the same animal.
Yeah, I mean, I don't believe in that nonsense. This is just uneducated people, I think, just kind of hearing something and
But you are not.
not
But
knowing
you
any
are
better.
not educated. You claim to be educated. Are you educated?
Yeah,
No, you are not.
no?
What is your
Well, why
education?
would you say that?
What is your education?
Up to uni,
What?
up to university, studying
What?
business.
What? Studying business?
Hmm.
Like MBA?
Hmm. Yeah.
Well, MBA is one of the most stupid studies ever you can have, because simply the teacher himself is a big loser. The one who's teaching you MBA, he's a big loser. The reason actually he is teaching you in school MBA because nobody accept him to be working in business. That's why he's a teacher for MBA. MBA, Master in Business Administration. Your job should be a manager, a big boss. But because he himself could not find a big boss job, so now he's teaching you how to do business. But simply he's there because he failed to get the good job, and he accepted now a salary for a little teacher in a school teaching MBA. So he himself is an idiot. He's a loser. He could not be succeed, and now he want to give you a degree. So secondly, MBA or business administration is the last thing to be called education because what you learn there, nothing. Tell me something you learn from that field. Nothing.
But it's more about, well, it's for me, I mean, it has helped my life, I suppose, and it's led
Give
me
me an
to
ex
some success. But
give me an
it's
example. Give me an example.
I suppose just understanding, how do I say this?
Understanding what?
I'm trying to give you a good example.
Uh-huh.
Understanding market position, for example, understanding that it's not always
Position of what?
necessarily about. So I'll try and explain it. So it's understanding that there's so many different different people in the market that you can serve. So if you take, for example, take Amazon, for example. Do you know why Amazon was really successful? You know, from a
You
business
see,
perspective, it
you do
was.
not need have a degree in business administration to know why Amazon is successful.
Mhm,
Any business is unique, and you are the first to do it, and it have a service nobody can afford, like nobody have it. You will be successful. Like
mhm,
if I am the only one who sell falafel in a city, nobody have falafel except me. Well, obviously,
mhm.
nobody compete with me. I will be successful. So Amazon started a business nobody have. The same as Google, the same as
Yeah,
YouTube.
no,
So success, my
they
friend,
were.
success
It's about
is
doing what other
is
people are
very
doing.
easy to
You
understand. It is about being unique, no competition. You are the one who start.
know.
You are the one in control, and there's nobody there in the market to beat with you. So what the marketing study taught you? Nothing. It's just as stupid. You are wasting your time and your money. In fact, you will not even
It's
find it.
tools. No, it's more
You will.
tools
No,
than
there's no
anything.
tools. You see, everything is a lie. The
The thing is,
those kind of degrees. Listen,
it,
I'm advising you, by the way. Change your career
mhm.
because this is not a degree. This is not a degree. This is a lie.
No, no, I have. I don't work in this field, but it was just something that I
Exactly.
did
You
in
see,
my
you just
last.
said you don't work and you will not work in it. So what you are convincing yourself that you are studying something, but anything you study is not going to help you in something, you know? I mean, this is about business, but business mean
Mhm.
money. And if you will not work in it and you are study it, that mean, excuse me, you're a fool.
No,
So you spend your
no, no.
time,
I
you
mean,
spend your money to
you see,
study something will not help you to be someone. So why?
it, so it taught me, I suppose, enough about how businesses work, the tools out there, how to look at market. That yes, I don't work in that field, but I was able to start my own business and my own time,
My
and it
friend, they
led to
don't
me
teach you anything. In
being
in
successful.
the marketing, they don't teach you anything. It's just a joke. In fact, they give you all kind of false information because
I'm s-
market, listen, market is something changed so fast, extremely fast, because sometime somebody make a video, Just a video, you know, about your company can destroy it. So when you claim that you know, and you can, you know, you have an idea of the market, it's like claiming that you know the brain of a human being. A human being is very easy to manipulate. So I can make you buy something, or I can make you throw it in the garbage just by manipulating your brain. So in the market business, if somebody is so smart in manipulating, he is the winner. So if I want to convince you that this gadget is so good, you know, even though it's a piece of garbage, I can be succeed for some time, but then people will try it and they will find that it is a piece of garbage, and then they will stop buying it. They will throw it and it's going to be exposed. But during that time, this person who manipulated you to buy it, he made billions of not, you know, we do not know how much. So now he starts a new product, which is a scam, and he manipulates your brain again, and you buy the same garbage again, but in their different name, different product, different market, etc. So marketing is not true. Is not something you can study. It is something you can practice by being smart and unique in your intelligence. Not about a book. A book never teach you anything. For the market and the mind of people change. So as an example, now, if you want to sell, you want to go to a country which is opposing homosexuality, and you want to sell a hormone to change your gender, who's going to buy it there? Nobody. Nobody. You're not even allowed to say it. It's stupid of you to say it in the wrong place. So the marketing is about understanding who is the audience, what they like, what they hate, and what their religion and what they believe. And then you can decide what you want to sell. You do not need a book. The most successful people is not the one who read a book and study. Like if you go and check the businessmen who they are the most successful in USA, they never study marketing. They have nothing to do with marketing. You know, like what Elon Musk have to do with marketing. What the founder of Amazon, did he have an MBA? You know, so you are wasting your time with something will never be useful for you. If you want to be successful in business, you have to use your brain, and you have to be smart. You have to outspeed the let us say the way people think. If you can understand how people think, you will be successful in whatever you sell. Like for me, I have books in Amazon, right? But when I go live, I don't talk about them because I'm not here for money to do business. But if I am here for money, you ask me a question, I say, if you want to have the best answer for this, I can explain it to you right now. You can get my book from Amazon. And now you're convinced because this guy, oh, he knew what he's talking about. Oh, I have to buy his book because obviously the answer is there. But reality is, he is pushing you to go and buy his book. Why
No,
you
I understand that.
why you don't give me the answer? Now I'm talking to you. You know, why you don't give me the answer? Oh, you buy my book. So marketing is not something really you need degrees for it. The same as many things. This is not education. Same time, let us say I will change your career. You said you don't work in it, but you work in something else. What is your career?
Sorry, what do you mean careers?
What do you do for a
Oh,
living,
careers.
if you don't mind?
It's I have to be vague in this, I think. It, you can say it's about keeping people safe, basically.
Security?
Something like that. We'll
Is
say
it
that,
like
I
about
think.
medicine or technology?
Neither of those two. It's just about ensuring people are safe. Also, it's
Insuring
probably the
people?
best way of
Is
calling
that
it.
insurance?
No, it's not insurance.
Why you don't say? I mean, nobody know you. Just tell me.
It is literally keeping people safe, like community safe and things like that.
Uh, like like you do it physically, like you're a security
No,
officer.
it's more
Or
strategy. Like it's more like high level strategy.
strategy.
Yeah, like how you keep people safe.
So like what do you call it? I don't think this is policeman, right?
No, no.
Okay, so maybe he's trying speaking about he work for government and they prepare for bad time. Is that maybe close?
Probably something like that. Yeah.
All right, but you know, even this one is proven to be so stupid because government they cannot prepare for anything is going to happen. For what happened usually, the surprising is is not what the government is waiting for. It's something else. which nobody knows. So government, they cannot prepare for anything. So we can say, I'm going to have 100 truck to fix the electricity because of a storm coming. But the storm was bigger than our plan, and then the 100 truck is not going to be enough, and we cannot keep our promise. When a flood comes, there's no government in the world can stop the flood. So all the preparing you have, it's you think you are preparing for it, but the reality, it's just a government department. Government need to spend money to keep employment, people, society. It's like a system. We have to manage to keep it running, and people need jobs. So we create jobs by creating departments. But many of those departments are useless because when disaster hit, it's not the government really who help people much. It is people helping themselves. The government is the last one to do anything right. So anyway, your career is based on something, and your education is based on something else. And between them, you yourself, you are lost because in the case of emergency, the first thing happen to you, you will try to help yourself, not others. When you lose electricity, you try to get electricity to your home, but not your neighbor. If you get it to yourself, maybe then you will think about your neighbor. So your career is not a career. You don't have a career.
I don't know, CP. I think like I don't think you need religion or
I'm
faith
not
to
talking
kind
about
of.
religion. I'm talking just about, you see, you discuss science. This is science. Science
Mhm.
is, like there's a social science. There is, I mean, we give the title science for everything. Medicine, medical,
Mhm.
security, marketing. We call them science, but in reality, science is not there. It is not scientific because you deal with things when they happened more than you prepare for them. It's like when you buy insurance. Do you buy insurance because you are thinking negative way or positive?
It's probability, isn't it?
No,
You
no,
buy
but is it
insurance,
positive? Is it positive or negative thinking?
well, it's negative, isn't it? Because you think just in
It
case
is,
something bad
exactly.
happens.
So many people think that insurance is positive because you are thinking about protecting yourself. But in fact, you are
Mm,
thinking about something wrong will happen. So what do?
mm,
You protect yourself by buying insurance. But when something happens, you will find that your insurance does not cover you. For the insurance
mm,
company, they print like 20 pages and the size of them, you cannot even read it, and they give it to you. And then when you call them one day, you says, I have an insurance for my house. Oh, you know
mm.
what? You are not covered because always behind your legal system, there's holes, in the narrative. So those insurance
Some
company, you sign with them, you pay them every month until you get in
sometimes
trouble.
yes.
No, no, not
I mean,
sometime, all the time, all the time, all the time. But
CP, I'll give you an example then.
on
Can I?
order, listen, on order to cover themselves, they have to pay some customers because if they deny all, they will be in trouble in front of of the law. So what they do, they manage a percentage of people, they cover them and they find them the easiest one to cover. But the
Mm,
majority, they refuse their claim and they make a billion excuse to refuse it.
mm,
So you think you are insured, you think there's a government, you think there's a court, you think there's a judge, but all those things usually work against you as a poor man, helping the rich man to be winning the case because he have the lawyers who they are powerful, they are connected, they
mm.
can bribe, and then you are the loser, you are the stupid.
It was because um, my neighbor was burning stuff in his back garden, and the fire had spread, and no one had realized it, and it ended up burning the back of. We had this shed at the back, so it's like a garage. Do you know what that is, CP?
Mhm.
Like it's where you store stuff in the back
And the
garden, and
insurance
it
will
spread.
the insurance will pay for this one for sure. Why? Because they can go after the neighbor. you know
Mm. Well, they didn't. Yes, you're right. Normally they would, but the chap couldn't afford it. And
They
in the
did
end,
it.
obviously,
If they didn't, because the neighbor don't have, they can't get their money, so they
Mm,
will refuse. So always they will find excuse to get out. If there is somebody to go after and he can pay for it, we will pay him, no problem. Actually, they will make more money when they pay you, because they go after the
mm,
guy and they add their tuition, their fees, their lawyer, etc., all to the cost, and they give you 10,000 and they get paid from the other insurance company 20,000. You know.
They did it. This other chap, he was too poor, basically, and we weren't going to chase him for it. It was an accident, but because we had insurance, they paid out, and they didn't even argue about it. So it was a case that they literally said to us, "Make us a list of things that were in there." I could have put a, 1970s car in there if I wanted, and they probably would have paid out. But it was just a case. But I only put in all the stuff that I could remember was in there. There's no need to ask for more than that.
All
But
right.
it was a case that they paid out, and I never had any issue with it. But I get what you're saying. Look, I agree. Yes, obviously they're in the insurance business for a reason, to make
Anyway,
more money. And
it's you. Guys, is my voice coming good in YouTube? Still cutting off? Is it still bad?
I'm listening.
No, people on YouTube, they are saying my voice is cutting off.
Sorry.
Is it still cutting off for you on YouTube? All right. Anyway, what I'm trying to say to you, that if you are convinced with something, and this goes for us as a Christian too, So many Christians, they don't know even what they believe. They just believe blindly. But belief should be about knowing and about being sure. And
I have to give you sure though.
when it's come to science, I believe that they believe without being sure, because science is not based on science. Most of the cases, especially about those like
TV.
the age of the Earth and the age of the universe and Big Bang and those stupid things. So for me,
TV.
science is useful as long it is useful. Science is useless as long it is useless. So the scientists who they claim they knew the age of the Earth, I believe those are useless because they prove nothing and they cannot help us with anything, and their prediction always come wrong. And time is the discovery, which means tomorrow we will find, like the scientists who used to believe the Earth is flat are scientists, but at that time they were scientists. They are the best
But
between all.
that's the beauty of science. It's open to changing. So it's
Exactly,
open
but
to changing
this is
until
not a beauty.
something better comes
No,
along.
this is not a beauty. This is you discover that you are a fool, and then you say this is beauty. No, you discover that you are a fool who believe in a theory. Somebody told you because he's smarter than you, and you teach it, and you believe in it, and you preach it, and then after 100 years you find that you are also a fool. You're just as stupid. Oh, so now we call it the beauty. We call it the beauty. The beauty of what? The beauty of being a fool. This is not
No,
science.
I say that. I say that, and the reason why I say that is science is open to being disproven. Do you see? So it says this is our best
But this is not your
explanation
choice. It's not
for
you.
what is
No, no.
going
You see, if you are in control, you will not allow other one to prove you wrong. Like now, if I speak too much about Corona, YouTube will shut down my channel. You don't even allow people to prove you wrong. The second they start speaking about against you, so-called science community, there's a lot of police who police your statement.
And I
And
don't agree with that, and I agree with
who
you in
cares
that
if you
sense.
agree or
I'm a
not?
big
But this is
believer in
reality.
freedom of speech.
You agree, you don't, who care? But this is reality. The liberals are
Mm.
in control. You go to university, if a student, he don't believe in the Big Bang, they will make him look like a joke and they will laugh at him. They will bully him.
Mm.
At the same time, they will have a big sign in the university that says bully is wrong. But they bully
Mm.
you the second you don't agree with them.
No,
The,
I agree with that. I
the
agree with what
teacher,
you're saying there, and
the
I
teacher will bully you.
don't.
The teacher will bully you.
Mm.
The scientist who he claimed to be scientist, he bully you for not agreeing with him. So all of this is a sign of stupidity, not signs of intelligence. Why you bully me if you don't agree with you? Even if I'm wrong, prove me wrong. But they will not allow you even to prove yourself right or even to prove you wrong. They will bully you, they censor you, they shut you down. Why I cannot join a PhD degree in Columbia University if I am a person don't believe in evolution? What's wrong? No, you have to believe. I mean, it's like, it's like you are joining religion, not joining science. So you have to
Mm.
believe in their so-called science in order to be studying in the school. But you are forcing a person to believe by words, but not by heart or mind. So this is exactly why I call it, it's not science. It's like dictator, sorry. Uh, you have to agree with him in everything. And I believe those who they are in charge of so-called science, especially in liberal countries, they are terrorists. Scientists, they are in charge. They are terrorists. They control the mind. They control the media. They control the news to make money, to sell medicine, to sell product, and to be billionaire. And they said usually nothing, you know.
Believe that's all of them,
I believe that this is what they do. And I believe that
but all of them.
I believe scientists, maybe there is less than 1% are scientists, which means they do things for the sake of science. The rest are businessmen.
Mhm. But I suppose, science is what has saved literally billions of people's lives. I mean, the invention of antibiotics
You
now.
see, those they never been scientists. Those are not scientists. Those are normal people who they were uh, they discover something, but their intention was not to be called scientist. Like the one who discovered the antibiotic was not like claiming to be scientist or preparing to be scientist. It discovered something accidentally, you know. Or the one who discovered electricity, he was not trying to be scientist. So uh, those are very useful, yes. And even that, I don't call it science. I call it discovery of what is around us. Electricity is always exist. Lighting is always exist, and it's electricity. But we don't know how to transform it, how to use it, how to store it, how to manipulate it. And now we learn about it, we experience it. One person who was successful to generate it or make it have a current. So now we learned a lot of things from very simple start. And from just knowing how to make a lamp is to knowing how to make a nuclear generator. But all of this is based on practice and series of practice, and the practice make discovery, and discovery generate other discovery, and that will continue. But this is I don't call it science too. I call it science. For me, to make it simple, is just a practice of learning about what God created for us, like electricity, like energy, like your voice is energy,
Mhm.
you know. So when a scientist, he was able to, if we can call him a physics scientist, to make your voice go through a microphone and then transform through wires, go all the way to the other side of the country. He did not really create that. It's already exist. The nature of the material he is using is exist in nature. He did not create it. He just learned how to use it for the sake of, at the end of the day, all of them, they do it for the sake of money. Money is the motive, not science.
I don't know. I don't believe that's always the case.
So
Yes,
look
I think
like
some people.
YouTube is buffering. Am I? How long it was buffering, guys, in YouTube? Was it for long or just for a few seconds? All right. I hope it wasn't for long. Anyway, so I will let you say anything you want to say to us before you go. Um,
Um, just thank you for your videos. I do find them really interesting. I found them really educational in terms of learning, I suppose, about the evils of Islam.
all
Um,
right.
I suppose the things that are wrong with it. And yeah, I can't say I agree with everything you've said, but and I do think, and I'm not saying science is a religion in itself. All I'm saying is I think it's the best answer that we have for what's happening around us, and it's the one thing I think that has probably the most evidence for it. And I get maybe you don't believe in that evidence, maybe you don't accept its legitimacy and things, but I just kind of think it has taken, it's taken human civilization this far. The fact that you're sitting here on a computer communicating with like hundreds of people right now, I think that is only possible because of scientists, because there were people asking questions like why do these things happen the way that they do, and trying to discover, I suppose, discover things from electronics to computers to all sorts. I- yeah, I mean, the one question I would just ask you, Steve, is how can you be so sure in God and God existing without any evidence, I suppose, and that's where I think science is completely based. You know, it's based on evidence. It's based on, I suppose, what people accept.
You need to remember that there is a huge number of scientists. They are Christians and they believe in God and they worship God. Yet they are scientists, big names. I can count endless names for you of a Christian scientist. So, scientist is not the atheist necessarily, is anyone who was able to accomplish something. However, I believe that science is just a little, let us say, a little midget in the accomplishment of God. Because when a human being he uses a brain, that brain itself is a gift from God, and it's not a favor. The scientist is not doing favor to me, even if his discovery was the biggest discovery in the world. Like when the scientists discover there's no electricity, we will not be able to use the computer right now. We will not have computer. But that's
Can I tell you, CP?
but that does not
Can I
mean.
tell can I tell you why? And maybe I'm wrong.
Hold on, we have a difficulty again in YouTube. Yeah, my internet today is horrible. Yeah, now it's back. Anyway, speaking to an atheist or a form of an atheist will take us to nowhere, because you believe in something, I believe in the opposite. I believe that the one who discovered himself, he called himself scientist, and he think he is an what we can do. Yeah, my YouTube is acting up. Uh, anyway, anything else you want to say, Meth?
But I think that my best explanation for why I think people believe in God is because the alternative is too difficult for people to accept. The alternative being it is just us. You know, it is literally just random chaos that's created us. The fact that we're alone, and the reason why I think people find that so difficult to accept is because I think we all know our time on this earth is limited.
Can your scientist
As
make can your scientist create you without using anything?
But here I am. You
No,
see, this is what I argue.
you are not created by scientists. Can your scientists now they have laboratory, they have computers, they have electricity, they have they have nuclear laboratories, they have the massive technology. Can they create you?
They can clone me, yeah.
Cloning you is not a create you. I just took your DNA.
Mhm.
So where is the
You
creation?
made
Where is the creation? I just took what is exist. If I take you,
for
I
me.
do not need to be scientist to recreate, my friend. I can just have sex, and then I can have a baby. So,
Mhm.
but that does not make me God, and does not make me scientist. That is very easy to do. But can your science create gold out of nothing? You know everything about gold now. You know everything, every single details about gold. Can you make gold without using gold? Can you make gold have babies? Can you put inside the
Mhm.
machine silver and make us more silver? Can you make 10 eggplant from one eggplant? You put it inside the microwave and then we open it after 15 minutes and we find 10. So your science,
So these,
what you call science, is a joke. Even the medicine
CP,
you
these are,
buy, even the medicine, go check in your closet. Any medicine you buy, they give you 1,000 side effect and warning just for a medicine for headache. I mean, what kind of is not science? That is a stupid science. Because now you give me a medicine, I use the medicine, and now you give me another medicine because the first medicine you gave me caused side effect. And I keep taking
Mhm.
more medicine to fight the first medicine, and the second medicine have more side effect. In the TV or in YouTube, you will find they speak about how good you have pain in your knee. This medicine will show you a guy, he is 70 years old, he's running, he is good, And then at the last of the commercial, they says, warning, this medicine can cause heart attack, a brain bleeding, and cause fatal death. Please, discuss this with your doctor before. It's just disclaimer. So they are selling your product. They claim, they make you believe that this will make you healthy, but the same product to solve the pain in your knee will kill you. So how that is a science? Where is your science? Your science is a joke. So it's just a money, it's a business to fool people because they have no choice. This guy, he is suffering from his knee. He cannot walk. He's searching for anything. But we have God who can heal without medicine. We have God who did miracles and he do miracles every day without medicine. So when you say to me, you believe in God without proof, that is your illusion, not mine. For we have always God, he never left himself without witnesses. And we have people who witness to miracles happen to them every single day in life. So it's your ignorance to think that we have zero evidence of God and the creatures around us is a proof of a very smart, intelligent designer. And the scientists who believe that somebody was a cell, he designed himself to be a human being, is just a stupid scientist. In fact, I believe he is a fool. He is wearing a clown clothing as a scientist. He is no scientist at all. For all the intelligent design around us, proving that one thing, that it is intelligent and it is made by white designer, because every design have a signature, the same as a brand. So when a company is called Sony, they put a brand, Sony. We know who make it. So Sony is famous with their nice screen, nice coloring for their TV. There's other TV companies, they are not good like Sony in certain things, but they are better maybe in the audio. So we have God fingerprint in everything you see around you, in the flower, in the tree, in the land, in the sky, in the space, on the stars. All of them, they share one fingerprint of one maker. And scientists could not and will never be able to explain how those came to existence. It's just a theory. So when you say to me Big Bang, just how stupid the Big Bang is, it's an energy explode. But you did not tell us where the energy is coming from. It's a theory. I can say, well, you know what? My grandfather, he farted 10 trillion billion years ago, and that caused the Big Bang. And if there's a group of people believe in the fart of my grandfather, here we go. We have an institute of farting organization believing that the Big Bang happened because of fart. So your science is a collection of fart, and those scientists, they will die like every human die, and they cannot keep themselves alive. And they get sick, and they lose their vision, and they lose their ability to run and to walk and to jump and to talk. And they themselves, they are under belief that science can save them. Science cannot save anybody. Science can help you to, let us say, to deal with things, with issues you have in your life, to make you survive a little bit with it. Like somebody died in the hospital, so we connect him to oxygen, but he's dead, and your science will not bring him back. So you're just fooling yourself. Or somebody is brain dead. So what we do, we connect him to oxygen, food, and then we can keep him alive. But the fact he's dead, and your scientists cannot bring him back. So this is not scientists. This is a practice. We learned about how we can keep the guy. Okay, he's dead, literally he's dead. But his body is still functioning because his heart is still running, but his brain is dead. But the second we take those things from connecting him, he would die because simply the brain is dead. So we just learn if one part of the body died, not necessarily the rest are dying. So we connect him to some tubes, and now he's alive. And we claim that we saved his life. We did not. We're just extending the bill for the ones who support this person. So they will pay more. They will spend their treasure in our pocket. And we, the doctor, we claim that we are doing you a favor. In fact, they are just using you, abusing you, and abusing the person who is dead already by keeping the person alive. And then even they make you feel more guilty because you decide to stop the tube. Oh, I'm going to kill my husband because now I stopped paying the bills. They make you feel so guilty. This is not science. This is science of manipulation and use and abuse. And if your scientist can keep you alive, my friend, let me know. Just let me know. All right?
Thank you for your time, CP.
All right, you're welcome. All right.
bless.
Did he say God bless? This guy's an atheist. I don't know. It was funny. At the end, he said God bless. Oh boy. All right. Well, God bless. I hope you believe in what you just said. Uh, you know, you said all the best. Sorry. I don't know. I heard God bless. Maybe he's trying to fix it. Maybe the science control your mind, because scientists can control the mind. They call it hypnotizing. What do they call it? Hypnotize you? Yeah. Anyway, you are what you believe. If you believe you are a monkey, you are a monkey. What I can say, you know. The same as a guy, he think he's a girl, he act like one. Go
Hi,
ahead.
Christian Prince. I'm
All
a
right.
very big fan of yours, by the way.
All
And I
right.
wanted to say, like, everything you do against Islam, I'm a very big fan of. I think you do a lot of good. I've seen on the server personally that you've helped many people leave the horrific cult that is Islam, and I have a lot of respect for you and what you do.
All
I
right.
just wanted to start with that. The next thing I wanted to start on is just sort of hear some of the arguments you have for Christianity, because, I mean, I don't really find any of them convincing. So I'm not really coming on the attack. I
Like
just
what
want to
what
see
is
the
the what
arguments
is
you
the
have.
argument of Christianity you heard?
Well, I've heard the arguments of, like, how can so many people die based upon a lie, right? And I find that unconvincing for
Based
various
based based
reasons.
on what?
Based upon a lie.
Based on a lie?
Yeah, like in terms of like the apostles and how so many of them died for the sake of your God.
Okay, I want you to explain to me, those who witnessed Jesus' miracles, did they lie to themselves that those are miracles?
I don't think that's how that stuff works. Like, I mean, like, have you ever heard the story of Heaven's Gate?
The story of what?
Heaven's Gate.
I don't understand what?
Heaven's Gate. It was a cult.
Heaven's gate?
Uh,
No, like the disciple when they saw Jesus making someone is blind see. And then those disciples themselves, they are willing to die and for the sake of what they believe. So did they see the blind man able to see again, or they are fooling themselves?
so I don't think that's really how it works. I think there's a difference between someone lying to themselves and
No,
fooling
no,
other
no,
people. I
no,
think
no. I'm not
people have
saying no, no.
different.
You see, I'm going with you because
Okay,
if they
you're trying to
saw
understand the idea.
if they saw it, because there is no reason for somebody to be willing to die, especially they are not gaining money. Like neither Paul, neither John, none of them live like a luxury life. In fact, they were living a very horrible finance life. They are the poorest of the poorest. So
Yeah.
what they got from this, except mistreatment, hiding, running for their life, because they might be killed any second. What they are
Yeah.
getting for what is the accomplishment? So they believe in what they saw, and they are willing to die
Yes.
for what they saw. So I'm asking you, is what they saw is a lie?
I mean, in my point of view, yes. I don't want to blaspheme against their religion,
How?
but of course,
No
in my
problem. You
point of
can
view.
say that, but you have to tell me how
Okay, so
those
why do I believe they did it? Is that your question?
what?
Is your question why do I believe they did it?
No, no. But you need to tell me first why Paul believed that God healed him. You know, why
I mean,
why John, who was a witness of tons of miracles, he will say there's no book can write the number of miracles. Why the disciple
so
who saw Jesus on the cross and then they saw him after that, coming to them, speaking to them, why they want to die for a lie, and how they agree, all of them, about this lie. So what are you saying? Jesus made them imagine that he did a miracle?
well, I wouldn't necessarily say that it's one way or the other, right? I mean, have you like okay, let me give you an example. When I was in a religious school somewhere on the planet, and I'm not going to be more specific than that, there was a quote unquote mystic that would come in every now and then. And people genuinely would believe that he could do miracles. He would go around saying these like very vague, very unspecific things about people, and every person around would just be so like immediately surprised, like, "Oh, how could he know that my father died when I was 2 years old?" And it's just obviously obviously the way that
You
these
see,
things
but you
work is
see,
first there's a
you
story.
change the topic to something else. It
No,
might,
I'm
it
explaining.
might be,
Let
it
me
might
speak for a
be a
minute.
person he is lying. It might be is saying the
Actually,
truth.
let me speak for a minute.
But
One
listen,
second.
listen
One minute.
carefully. Listen
I'm going to
carefully.
get to my points, please.
I gave you an example. Those, forget about the whole world. Those who witnessed Jesus and all the miracles he did, if his miracles is never been happening, never happened. So what they saw?
Yeah.
What they saw?
It's
Illusion?
possible they saw those miracles happening and yet they're not true.
So how we can explain those miracles if they saw the miracles?
I don't believe sight alone is a basis for judgment, right?
No. You see,
I don't believe in the reliability
when
of
we
the
say a
Testament.
miracle, it is something no science can explain, right?
Yes.
And if a person he can do all those miracles, including raising people from death, without using medicine, without using surgeries, without using PCR, well, how he can do that? Can you explain?
I mean, obviously, there's a multiplicity of possibilities, right? I mean, like one example is the
Give me the
straight up.
strong one.
Okay, I mean I'll even give you the weaker one. I mean, what if they all came together and faked it?
How they can be fake if the witnesses is overwhelming and they are willing to die for it?
Okay, do you have the names of every single witness?
I have what?
Do you have the names of every single witness?
Well, the disciple themselves, at least, you know.
So it's going down to 12 witnesses.
No,
right?
not
I mean,
12. No. You see, the Bible speak about tens of thousands of believers. Who said this? Only 12.
yeah,
But the 12 are the one who being given the charge to go, and they are the most who suffer. In fact, all of them, they were killed one after one, and they refused to deny Jesus. You know, when the Roman, they bring a Christian, and we're talking about Christians who they witness Jesus, either you deny Jesus or we will throw you to the lion. The guy he chose, okay, give me to the lion. Why you want to do that?
I mean, we can talk about comparable examples, but I think you'll accuse me of switching the subject. I mean, the thing is fundamentally, history has demonstrated that people,
We are
consistently speaking, are willing
witnesses.
to
We are talking about
die for lies that they have factual evidence are not true.
we are
For
talking
instance, I'll give
about
you the example
witnesses.
of
You see, we are talking about
witnesses of
witnesses,
fake
not
miracles.
somebody heard, not somebody heard. If
But not even somebody heard. I can give you examples of people dying for things they had direct evidence is fake. You're merging together two separate claims. Which one do you want to go?
Let us go slow. Let us go slow. Jesus, he made a blind man see. The disciple, they saw that. Did they see a blind man can see again, or it was, you think it was fiction?
I mean, it's possible that they saw somebody who they thought was blind appear to regain sight. Or it's possible this event never happened and they all lied about it.
Okay.
All of these things are possible.
What about the person who was dead for 3 days? They thought he is dead in the grave for 3 days, and his family, they buried him, but he was not. I mean, a blind who is born blind all his life is known in the society. And how they thought he is blind? I mean, that is really a very funny answer. Thought?
I mean, yes, it's possible
How you
they
can,
thought he was blind.
no, I mean, you see, a blind person, this is not like a guy today, a scammer going in the street wearing sunglasses. Blind people, you can tell easy when you look at their eyes. Many of them, even their eyes cannot be open. So this guy is born blind. He is blind all his life. He's known in the society. Ever you know him, he's a beggar. He sit in the ground to beg for money. And why the blind when I do that? Why? I mean, he was blinding himself all his life. So when Jesus one day walked by,
I would have to affirm that the New Testament is a accurate rendition of events. I mean, this in of itself is also problematic, right? I mean, look, this is exactly what would make me.
What is a problematic?
This is exactly what would make me believe in the New Testament. If the Pharisees wrote a book directly, not like 300, 400 years later, contemporarily to the time of Jesus, explaining that he did all these miracles, accepting that he did all these miracles.
Okay.
And
if you go to the Talmud, the books of the enemy,
and then rejecting
the book of the enemy. Hold on. If you go to the Talmud, the book of the enemy of Jesus, who hate Jesus most, they said in their Talmud that Jesus, he went to Egypt and he learned magic, and this is how he was able to do miracles. So even the
When was the Talmud written?
you can search it in Google. I don't remember the
No,
exact.
I know when the Talmud was written.
Yeah.
The Talmud that you're talking about, it's Masechah Sanhedrin. This is written during the era of the Goyim. So this is
Listen.
written.
So does it
This is
say?
written in
Does it
Babylon.
say
This
that
is written in
Jesus learned?
Babylon
Does it
400
say,
years later.
my friend?
No, this is written in Babylon 400 years
It
later.
doesn't matter.
Even more.
Doesn't matter. Okay, hold on.
500 years
Hold on.
later.
Oh, here we go. So it doesn't matter what we give you. Even the book of the enemy of Jesus, witness for Jesus. So even they hate him. They say he went to Egypt. He learned magic because they could not explain. They could not defeat what he did. What he did is a real
And
miracle.
this is 500 years later. This isn't what's possible is
you know,
they,
now you became
what's a
now you
larger
became
possibility
scientist.
is they
Now
heard
you
these
became
claims from Christians.
scientist of how many years after? How you know how many years after this is written?
Because the Talmud, the Masechah Sanhedrin, was written during the era of the Goyim.
First of all, what is written, not necessarily what it was. As an example, Jesus said to the disciple today, it was written 60 years after. So there's a huge difference between. No, hold on.
I want to talk about the Talmud.
No, yes, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. The Talmud is written is what the Jews they said, generation after
How
generation.
many years afterwards?
It doesn't matter.
Give me something to
This is
confirm.
what they learned. Listen. I don't care about what the date of the book
There's
is
a
written.
book called Toldos Yeshua. Have you ever heard of Toldos Yeshua?
My friend.
Okay, fine.
I can write a book. I wrote a book myself. I wrote many books. But doesn't mean Christian Prince exists when he wrote the book. This is not what happened. So you can say Christian Prince, he wrote his first book in 2010. But doesn't mean that Christian Prince, he have the knowledge of what he wrote in his book in 2010. This is a very silly assumption you are saying. So the Jews, they have heritage.
What's the assumption? I didn't understand.
Because simply they are carrying what they learn from each other, generation after generation. So this is what they said in the time of Jesus, that this guy is fooling you, he's making magic. And then this is transformed to the next generation. And then it became a book. So when the disciple of Jesus, they said what Jesus said. They did not write what Jesus said. Today, Jesus came. The Bible does not exist. There's no Bible. There's no book is written. There's not even a single verse. Then long after, the disciples themselves, they start writing what Jesus said. But doesn't mean that Jesus was not there and Jesus exists when they start writing about Jesus. So you have wrong understanding about history and about how to collect history. Same time, can you prove to me that Jesus did not? You are making your own assumption. You accuse us of assumption, but you cannot prove.
I'm not accusing you of any assumptions. I don't accuse you of anything.
Until now, scientists, they say that there's things happen, we don't understand how they happen, and they call it themselves miracles. You will find right now, you can go and search in all website of science, especially about medical, when somebody, he survives certain things, and those doctors cannot explain it, they say it's a miracle. They use that term. So a miracle is something we don't understand how it happened, you know? We don't understand how it happened. But we...
Are you familiar with Hume's argument against miracles?
Huh?
Are you familiar with Hume's argument against miracles?
Yeah, familiar with what?
Hume, he's a philosopher. He wrote a very interesting argument against miracles.
I don't care what argument people they bring against miracles.
Basically what he gives an argument which states that it's more likely to believe a miracle, like that in every case, it's more likely to believe that a miracle hasn't happened as opposed to natural law being violated. Because natural law is something verifiable. We can constantly see that the laws of the universe act in a stable manner. While miracles are something that, even if they do happen, are so rare that it would require an absolutely intense amount of evidence to accept as plausible logical fact.
All right. What is the intense proof you have for me that a human being, he used to be a cell, one cell, and then he became billions, trillions of cells, and
I don't necessarily affirm this. I don't know.
What is the evidence? There's no evidence. But you yourself...
I never said I affirm this. I don't know.
But you yourself, you said you go by evidence.
No, but the thing is I go by evidence for what I have proof of. I've never actually sat down and engaged in the evidence.
All your science against God is based on theories, not
who
against...
said I'm a scientist?
No,
I'm not a
you
scientist.
see, you yourself, you have religion now. Because your religion is to deny God, But the second we ask you about evidence of your religion, you say, I don't have evidence.
I know.
So
I never said I'm part of the religion of science.
no. Your religion to deny
No,
God.
look.
No, I'm not saying your religion is
Christian,
science. No, hold on. Do you believe in God or not?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
I mean, that's not something I have the actual logical evidence to ascertain.
But is either yes or no.
I mean, right now I lean towards yes.
You believe in God?
Yeah, somewhat.
So how you can prove God to me? You see, we switch
I mean,
place
I
with
would
now.
give you the
I
prime
will
mover
switch.
argument.
I will switch place with you. A second, you were arguing with me about the miracles of Christians and etc. and how you believe in Christianity.
Yeah, but I don't think
and your
God
argument.
necessarily contradicts miracles. I think it's possible to have a contradicts natural law. I think it's possible to have a God that operates within the bounds of natural law constantly.
My friend, either you say God, don't say natural law, because if you say God, that means any law is not exist unless God he make it and he can change it. The one who creates something, he can demolish it. The one who make it exist, he can replace it. So either
yes, but who says that that means God cannot necessarily operate always within the bounds of natural law?
Yeah, natural law is what you witness, but God always above all law. He is the one, So this is why we explain miracle.
I mean,
So
do you say that your God is capable of
he
logical
said,
contradiction?
when God he said, "Let be light," that is a miracle. So let be light. Light was, but there is no science can explain. The argument of the Christians is not acceptable by agreeing.
Because I don't think it needs a standard of evidence to prove this miracle claim. As in, let's say there's a
Hold
standard.
on. I said to you, if Jesus, he said to the blind man, see, he saw. The one who cannot walk, he walk. And then you say
have
to
to
me,
prove these events happened to me.
okay,
12 witnesses doesn't count.
okay, hold on. I have to prove to you, but you don't have to prove to me in what you say. But I have to prove to you. But let me
No, because you're
let me
asserting
see
something
let
onto
me
the
let me
world's
see how
truth.
I can
Because
prove to
I'm not
you.
asserting
Let me see
I'm
how
asking
I
for
can.
you.
Hold on. I can prove to you that everything you have is a miracle from God, because the creation or recreation of you by having sex with the women, then we have little you born again by doing that. That is a miracle of God you witness every day. And this miracle, nobody can explain. Even science, when they say to you, the semen go to the egg, this is not explanation. This is explanation for the process. But the miracle is the one who designed such so intelligent that even there is a liquid where the semen can swim, and the semen one only, like the man, he generate millions of semen, and one of them one only, not 10, because if more than one can cause a problem. So one of them only will go to the egg, and the woman, she make one egg, and this egg is going to develop in such. She defend her babies and she feed her baby. How you explain to me that a bird, she go fly and find insect and worms to feed her babies? How you explain to me the word mother? Is that science? No science can explain it. That is
Okay, I
some.
can explain it.
That is a
I don't have to explain
that is a
I don't have
miracle.
to explain
You will
science.
find that all mothers, they share one thing: being a mother. And being a mother mean protective to her babies. She's willing to die for them. She's willing to feed them even if she is hungry. She cries when they are crying. She is sad when they are sad. And all they have one signature of one maker. So if a rat feed its babies, and a woman who is very high noble compared to a rat do the same. Why? Because the creator is one. The art,
Do you
the
believe that
design.
do you know about mother hamsters? You know, mother hamsters eat their own babies when they're deficient in like minerals and vitamins.
Okay, well, because they are animals. Simply is the law of
Yeah, I know.
survival.
In terms of
But you see,
wait, I want to need a point of
you're trying.
clarification.
Look at you. So from all the animals, he found that there is an animal, he might be depressed. But I can show you that women, too, there's some women, they kill their babies. So you're giving me a foolish answer. Because
I'm not giving you. The thing is you established a certain category. That being
no.
that
You
there's
see,
universal
when
archetypes mother.
we say a woman, she is a mother. A cat is a mother. A fish, she swallow her babies inside her when a big fish come to eat them to protect the small babies. It's a fish. So there is an intelligent design.
Okay, I have no problem affirming this.
Yeah. So all of this
I'm
is
not
a
an
proof.
atheist. I don't think Christian.
No, my friend,
Listen to me.
But you are
I don't
asking
think
for
you're not
asking
talking
for a
to me.
miracle.
I'm not an atheist.
You are asking for a
But the
miracle.
difference is this is a miracle that operates within the bounds of natural law.
This is all proof of God, and if you believe that God can
I
do
believe in
miracles,
God.
okay,
Christian friends, I be honest with you.
all right.
I believe in God.
But
I
Christianity,
believe
all
in an
of it,
intelligent
Christianity is
What we're
based on miracle
disputing
of
right now.
God, and we believe that the miracle of Jesus is the miracle of God. It's not the miracle of
Yes,
any man.
and I don't affirm that. I do affirm that if God wanted to
So listen,
do these
I
miracles,
will go with your argument about proof. Can you prove to me that waves are exist?
that waves exist.
Like the audio waves, or let us say the frequency. Can you prove to me they are exist?
With the evidence I have right now, no. But if let's say, were to spend time researching this topic, I might be able to.
If I come to you and I say to you, there is something, it's called waves. Let us say we met 500 years ago, and I say to you, there is something called wave. We cannot see, we cannot touch, we cannot hear, but it exists. You will believe me? No, because I cannot prove it to you.
If you gave me the logical reasons on why, and like something demonstrable,
because you could not, because you like to
determine
see, because you like to witness, it. So most of things in our life, which, if based on your logic, most of things in our life we don't see. Like now you are looking at the air around you. You don't see bacteria flying. You don't see dust because your eyes is not designed to see those small things, but they are exist. But they are of light come through a very dark room. You see all these flying things. Man, we breathe this. Yes, we breathe it. We eat this. Yes, we eat it. And we think we are not. So if we believe in what we see, maybe we can say we saw nothing yet, because there are billions and trillions of things are exist we never saw and we will never be able to see, but they are exist. Okay. So our ignorance.
No, but we're not talking about.
But you are basing your belief in seeing, so you can believe. You said to me.
No, that's not only my belief. That's not my belief.
So what do you mean when you said about the miracle of Jesus? You said how you can prove them to me.
Okay, so basically, in order to prove a historical event, you need multiple accounts of testimony, not only from people. Okay, let's take the Muslims, right? The Muslims claim that Muhammad was able to bring water out of his fingers. Okay, this is a claim. It's a mutawatir hadith. They bring this up constantly. They say this is a miracle claim, right? And it's they have. I'm forgetting the amount of like isnads, like independent isnads they have for this. Do you remember, Christian friends?
My friend, listen, I got your point. But you see, Paul was the enemy of Jesus, was not a believer. Paul used to go after the Christians from town to town. He hated Jesus. He hated the Christians, and he became one of the most powerful believers. So this is the enemy of Jesus, taken aside after he witnessed, after he it's not like all of them they are the same and they are witnessing for Jesus because they believe in Jesus blindly. None of them was believer in Jesus, not even a single one of them. They are not born Christians. They used to be not believing in him. They heard him, they saw him, they witnessed him, then they follow. So you're assuming that those are witnesses who they are Christians, all of them. They are witnessing for Jesus. How did Paul become Christian? You can read the story of Paul. I'm not going to repeat it.
No, I know the story of Paul. I'm asking you because I want to make.
All right. The story is very simple. He's a person who is against Jesus, against Christianity. He believed that those are cult. He is a very conservative Jew, the same as the Jews who refused Jesus, the same as all the Jews who they want to believe in Jesus, because they were waiting for the Messiah, who was going to be a king who will make an army, free them from the Roman. So they get upset from him. They don't like him. They hate him. And then he became a believer. And if you want to say to me now, a miracle happened to Paul, I don't believe in it. Well, the miracle, the belief itself is a miracle, because if I am an enemy of someone, and then I believe that he did miracles, and I claim that I witnessed the miracle, including my own miracle with him, then that...
Do you believe the Jews right now that we're that they're like that they're worthy enough of receiving miracles?
First of all, who said the Jews they are refusing? There's a lot of Jews. They become Christians already.
Um,
The
No, I'm
disciple,
talking about like when I mean the Jews, I mean the Jews that refuse Jesus.
even the one who refuse, human being, he go through things in his life, and
I'll tell you a story. I'll tell you a story because I mean I come from a family of people that you would call Pharisees. I mean one time when my aunt died, we went to this like rabbi's house, and this rabbi, my aunt's name was Levana. It means moon in Hebrew. This rabbi did not know my aunt's name, but we were writing what should be on her gravestone. And somehow this rabbi was able to go and predict before he even heard her name. We just went to this rabbi's house. We were just like, Rabbi, we want to like write the name on the gravestone. He said every single trait that you should write. Like we were describing like her traits to this rabbi, and he said like write this word, write this word, write this word, and it perfectly spelled out. If you went to like each word and each letter of the word in Hebrew, it perfectly spelled out her name. And this rabbi did not even know my aunt's name. My point is that in life, right? There's when things are at this like when events happen in this crazy randomness that is the world, there will be things that happen which are improbable, random, which appear on the surface level to be miracles. And a lot of the time, it's just that randomness.
you
But
know,
but that's something that me, my mom,
you are
three
assuming
of my
that
aunts saw.
your
When it
rabbi do
comes
not
to
know, he do not know the name, but most likely he knew the name.
this was in a completely different country. This
No,
is
you
a
see,
rabbi that we have no connection
yeah,
to.
but you see, there's many, they try to scam people, and they try to make them, we're not talking about someone who was blind and he make her see, or someone was dead and he brought her back to life. So in
This
the
rabbi didn't even know my name or my
in the
parents'
word
names, much less my
in the
aunt's name.
world of a scam, there's a lot of business. Like in a
It's not a
in
scam.
Muslim
This
countries.
is some random. This is some random 80-year-old rabbi that we walked into the room
Yeah,
of. This
but
guy had
how
no idea
he
who we
was
are.
able to know the name of your relative?
I have no idea. But the point is,
See,
when
yeah,
it
but
comes to
because he knew, you
random
see, you have no
miracles,
idea, and now you are surprised with it, and you are amused with it, or amazed with it. But in reality, I believe he knew her very well. He knew her name. He knew everything about her before he came to talk to her, or she
this
came.
rabbi did not even know about us. We walked into a random. I'll tell you the name of the rabbi. It's Rabbi Yitzchak Yosef. He's the chief rabbi of Israel. I live in the United States. I live in Brooklyn, New York.
All right.
When I go to Brooklyn, New York, when I'm
Uh,
in Brooklyn, New York,
he don't
we
know
have no connection whatsoever.
he don't know that you are coming to talk to him.
No, we literally walked into this guy's office. There
Okay.
was this guy has like maybe 50 people around him. He's like 50 people around him. There's a line to like get a blessing from him and to speak to him.
And
He was able to
from
instantly
from the
just know this.
from the 50 people there, nobody knows you.
I don't think so. No,
You don't think so? You are sure?
I'm sure. Yeah.
Because maybe somebody says to him, those guys, etc., they are there, they want to talk to you. Because what you say to me, I mean, uh, a rabbi, he is telling you the name. Like, imagine I go to someone, he never met me, he never saw me, and then he tell me my name. That's weird. That's a miracle by itself.
I mean, it wasn't. He didn't say the name. We told him. We told him like about the personality of my aunt, and we explained like what a righteous woman she was, and he
Yeah,
just
you remind
instantly
me.
told us what we should write on
You
the
remind
graves.
me. You remind me of an Arab cousin of mine. He went to school to learn logic, and then he asked the teacher, "What is logic?" He's an Arab. He do not know what this is mean. So the teacher he told him, "Do you have a chain at home? From that chain we can know many things." He said, "Like, yeah, I have a chain." So he told him, "Oh, you have a chain? That means you have a dog." So he said, "Oh, wow, yeah, we have a dog." Then he said, "If you have a dog, that means you have a yard." I said, "Yeah, we have a yard." He said, "As long as you have a chain, you have a dog, you have a yard, that means you have a big house." I said, "Absolutely. As long as you have a chain, you have a dog, you have a yard.
It
That
could
means
be, but I mean, look,
hold
the
on.
stuff I have other
That
stories in
mean
my life.
your mother, she is taking care of this house. To make it short, Because you have a chain, you have a dog, you have a yard, you have a big house, and your mother is taking care of it, that means your mother is a good woman. So the Arab guy, he learned now logic. He went in the street, he asked any guy in the street, he said to him, do you have a chain? He said, no. He said, your mother is a whore. So this is what happened to you. So I don't understand what you are talking about, but this is have nothing to do with our topic. You are trying to push it away to make it
I'm not trying
something.
to push it
Yeah,
away.
you are. Your rabbi, he told you the name of your mother or your auntie by knowing things about her personality. That is the most, excuse me, I'm not being rude to you. That is the most silly reason to know a person, because knowing a personality will make you know the name. Did I choose my name?
I know, but the point is
No,
that
no. Did
my
you
mother, after this
did your
event,
mom
was sure that
did your
this
mom
rabbi,
did your
this
mom
rabbi,
did your
one of the
mom
richest
did
people
your
in Israel.
mom, my friend, did your mom name herself?
No.
So how the personality can impact her name? Because when we say about knowing my personality, okay, that means I know what I like, and now I know what I would like myself to be called. So I don't like to be called myself.
Ask my mother
So
about how the rabbi
okay,
knew the
listen,
name, and
Christian Prince,
my mother would say
Christian
that it's
Prince, you don't like
because he knew the
Christian Prince, you
personality.
don't like
He would say
Muhammad.
it's because.
So now if I ask you questions about you and your personality, but it's that you are the last one to choose your name. How I can find out your name by knowing your personality?
No, but
Personality.
the claim that I just in terms of like my mom, right? Like in terms of how she interpreted the event, she came out saying, "Oh, this rabbi we spoke to,
So
even though he's one of the
your
richest
mom she
rabbis in
told you this,
Israel,
your
he's an
mom she
absolute
told you
rabbi."
this story? Your mom she told you this story?
No, I was there.
Huh?
I was there.
So you were in front of her and he asked her a question about
This woman too.
why the rabbi is asking your mom about her personality. Is that normal?
So we can write the information on the gravestone.
So like did you make a challenge for him? Like, can you tell me the name of those things like Muhammad and Adam story?
We didn't make a challenge like that.
So why he is asking about her personality to tell her the name? I mean, that sounds like a joke.
No, not to tell her the name, so we can write it on the gravestone, so we can write like the description on the bottom, not the name. We obviously knew the name.
He knew the name.
No, he didn't know the name. We simply came up. We said hi. My mom came up. She said, "My sister died. My sister died. I need to write the bottom on the gravestone.
All right.
Like what do I write?" And then he asked quickly. It's like he's an old man. Like we were waiting for him to speak. He said like describe this woman to me.
How long ago the daughter died?
My aunt died a
The
year
aunt.
ago.
A year before?
No, a year ago when this event
No,
happened.
when this event happened, was like your aunt died like a few days ago or a week ago?
It was only a couple of hours.
Okay, so obviously he's the rabbi of the society, and he will be the first one to know about a Jewish person who died in the society. So he knew your
No,
aunt.
this is in a different country. This is in Israel. This happened in
Okay,
Brooklyn.
okay, but
Completely different communities, no relationship.
my friend, the story, I'm not saying you are lying, but the story does not make sense because my personality have nothing to do with the name.
I agree, but my mom interpreted that. And when I was there, the way that I interpreted that, not was that he figured out her name from her personality, but this rabbi was such a crazy sage and scholar that even just by hearing about her person, just by hearing somebody speaking about her, he had this like foresight almost that he could tell who it's talking about. And that's how my mom interprets it to this day.
Okay, well, I don't know what to say to you, but the story.
My point is that a lot of things that appear like miracles in reality are just random chances of circumstance. And I think a lot of people interpret these random normal events like this.
No, you see, there's nothing is called there's nothing is called there's nothing called random, because either it is something unique nobody can do and one person was able to do, but it's random. You can tell me about yourself for the coming 10,000 years. I will not be able to know your name. That is a joke. And if I am able to tell your name, either somebody told me secretly about you, or maybe God gave me your name. Maybe I'm a prophet. So there's nothing called random. Those things doesn't work this way. A human being, he have his limited ability, and being a rabbi or not will not make any difference. You know,
I agree with you.
yeah.
I agree that there's nothing called random.
So we were
he
talking
had
about
some sort of
something totally
association about
different.
that.
We were talking about something totally different.
Yeah, can we go
About
back
resurrecting
to
people
the topic? I'm sorry.
resurrecting people from death, coming back from death, making blind see, making someone cannot walk. And if nobody can do that, this is not random, and this is not one of
Maybe
the.
this event never actually happened. What's the evidence it
Okay,
happened?
you can
Maybe we
say
can go back
never.
to that next
You
session.
can say never happened. When I say to you, the Jewish themselves in their book, which is Antichrist book, claim
The
that.
Jews wrote this in this book like during the era of the Gainim. This is like
Listen,
let me show you
when the enemy of Jesus, they witnessed that Jesus did the miracle, but they call it magic. That means
they
themselves.
didn't witness this. This is 500 CE.
My friend,
This entire book is written at 500
my friend, hold on.
CE.
It doesn't. So how they knew? How you accept what they say that he went to Egypt, he learned how to do magic, and he came back?
Because these rabbis probably read the New Testament and then they thought, how do we explain this so Jews don't
So now
convert
you
to
are
Christianity?
making assumption that they believe in the New Testament when they don't believe in a second for a New Testament. How you are a rabbi?
No, not that they
Hold
believe
on.
in the New Testament.
How you are a
It's that
rabbi and you believe in something written in the Old Testament, and now you try to make it to solve it.
Have you ever heard of the book Toldos Yeshu?
What?
Have you ever heard of the book Toldos Yeshu?
Yes, Yeshu.
Toldos Yeshu. It's a book written actually during the same period of time in and also there was like many false manuscripts of it. So some of them were written in like medieval Europe as well.
My friend,
It's a
I'm
bunch
not
of
going
different
to go
books, but it's
back.
basically it's a Jewish conception of what happened in the New Testament. So, for instance, it'll say that Jesus stole the divine name from the temple, and then using that he was able to fly, and then Judas is actually the good guy of the story. It's a really weird book. I'd recommend you read it. But I mean, these things, what happened, it directly references.
But this is written by rabbis, right?
Yeah, these are written by
Okay,
rabbis.
but look what happened now. So you are saying to me that those rabbis are fabricating stories, and
Yeah.
Okay, but the same reason, like you are mentioning to me, make me sure that rabbis are the last one to trust.
I agree with you.
Okay, but if
So the
if the
point
rabbis themselves, but this is telling you that your chief rabbi is a scam, because if he believe in what they said in the Talmud or those books, and he teach it in his in his schools, and he approve it, and yet he claimed that he can know about your mother or your auntie from
No,
just.
I don't claim this is a miracle. I claim this is random.
No. I know, but as such a smart, intelligent person, he's not smart like you for sure, because you were able to find out that those rabbis are a bunch of liars. They are making stories about Jesus, and they should not believe in them. But you are the same person
Yeah,
who don't believe.
I don't believe Judas is the good guy of the New Testament.
Sorry?
I don't believe Judas is the new guy, the hero of the New Testament.
No.
I'm not
saying that. I'm not saying that. But you are giving me proof that Jews, they lies about Jesus. That's what you are giving me, and they are rabbis. So now,
sure,
how I can trust what they say against what my book says? And we have evidence that those Christians, they gave their life for Jesus the first 300 years.
I mean, you can make the argument as well that the Jews gave their lives in rejecting Jesus. Dying for something doesn't mean it's valid.
The Jews, when it's come to religion, they don't give their life.
Yeah, they did. I can give you multiple names. I grew up as a religious Jew. I can give you multiple examples of Jews that died rather than accepting Jesus. I mean, the famous example.
You mean Jews, they've been discriminated, right?
Yeah.
Well, I don't believe in those stories, because simply, if you force somebody to convert to Christianity, the one who is doing it is not a Christian, and same time, the guy did not convert because simply you forced him, so it's a stupid act to do so. Same time, if you say to me he refused to believe in Jesus and this is the reason, I believe this story itself is a fabrication, because in the old days there is an open borders. Unless you seize people in a place, you capture them, you say to them, either you believe or I'm going to kill you. But in fact, I can show you a story happened in Yemen that the Jews, you know, they when they occupy, there's a king, they call him Dhun Nawas, and even the stupid Quran copy the story and speak about people of Al-Ukhdud. The Jews, they put the Jewish king, he dig a ground, you know, like a, what is the word in Arabic, in English, like a tunnel in the ground, and he placed a lot of wood in it, and he brought the Christians of the town. He just occupied, and he said, if you don't believe, if you don't deny Jesus, I'm going to burn you all. And then those Christians, one after one, they've been thrown into fire, and not a single one of them denied Jesus in the whole town. And even the stupid Quran witness for that. So
Have you ever heard of Rabbi Akiva?
what is that?
Rabbi Akiva.
You might keep giving me books I don't care for, but your
I'm not
argument,
giving you a book.
my
I'm giving you a story exactly parallel with that.
my friend, it can happen that people kill there for their faith, and this is not what prove. This is not what I'm saying. You are taking what I said.
Well,
and-
make your point? I
I say those are witness, like those in Yemen. The story about them in the Quran, chapter 85. They never witnessed Jesus. They never saw Jesus. They are not the disciple of Jesus. But because of their faith, they refuse. But this is not what I'm saying. I'm saying that the disciple of Jesus, they witnessed Jesus. They saw Jesus' miracles. And why in the world, when I defend something, they saw if it's a lie? Unless it is real. I'm not going to, if I was there when Jesus came from the tomb alive, and he spoke to me and he showed me his hands, and I touch his hands, how in the world later I will say something and all the witnesses around me are alive? I cannot lie about it. They will say, he did not do that. He did not come to us. What are you talking about? How all of them, they will agree to believe in a lie, and they want to die for the lie? How I can make somebody, and remember, those are religious, which means they are not scammers, they are not making money, they are not, at that time, it's not like the Vatican now, he have a palace and bodyguard, they are living the life which nobody wish for. So they have to work hard to pay for their food. So why they want to do that and die and get discriminated, spit at, beaten, killed, just to say, I believe in a lie I witnessed. So what I'm saying to you is not because, like now, if you bring a gun to my head and say deny Jesus, I will not. But doesn't mean that I saw Jesus and I witnessed that he did the miracles. No, I am a believer, but they are different. They are the believers who believe in what they saw. I am a believer in what I did not see. So for them is different, story is different. For them, there's no way you can convince a person to fool himself and lie to himself and all the group, not only him, hundreds and thousands, because when we speak about the disciple, they are not the only one who witnessed those miracles. If we have a bunch of them, they wrote, but doesn't mean the rest did not see and they did not witness. So all those stories written in the time where there's people still alive and they witness Jesus, from the Jews who become a Christian or the Jews who did not accept Jesus. So we have overwhelming evidence from those sources that those who they are giving their life for something, obviously they saw, they believe, and they were not making money. There's no reason. If I am, like now, I receive donation, what if I stop receiving donation? Oh, Christian Prince will stop coming to talk about Jesus because this Jesus now is not giving him money. So obviously I don't believe in Jesus then. Obviously I want to make people give me money. But those people, they never have a penny. They never have any, even people don't respect them. People mistreat them. They have to hide. The churches was in the beginning, the people, they go in the cave under the literally actually in caves. There's tons of thousands of caves exist in the Middle East. Those are used to be Christians who they run away for their life and they live in a cave, literally a cave, which they struggle with everything. They cannot even grow food. They cannot, so they are starving. They are, living a very miserable life. So those who witness and they believe and they die for their belief is a clear evidence that what they saw is true, because there's no human being. Maybe one of them is stupid, crazy, is illusionate, but the second, the third, the fourth, and we are talking about hundreds, not only the 12. When we say the 12, we are talking about the close circle of to Jesus. But in fact, there is thousands of Christians who witness Jesus, not only the 12. So if all of those agree to believe in something they saw, which is a lie, and they are willing to die, all of them, to something they saw, and I repeat the word saw, and because it's a lie. How in the world that will happen? That is your theory. Anyway, my friend, thank you very much for joining us.
Can I explain?
No,
I want to
because
get
this will take us to nowhere. For me, I have miracles happen every day in our life as a Christians. In fact, me myself, I'm a miracle of Jesus. Why? Why I want to waste my time speaking to you, coming, staying late, losing my voice and my time, and risking my life, writing books about the enemy of Jesus, getting threat every day, and I might get killed. You never know. Why I want to do that? That's a miracle. That's a miracle of faith. For I believe in Jesus. I'm willing to do whatever it's take for the sake of my faith. That is a miracle. And it's a good miracle, because I'm not going to kill people because they don't believe in Jesus. I'm not going to hurt people because they don't believe in Jesus. I am loving the people because I believe in Jesus. So the true miracle is to love your enemy, even though it's an enemy. The true miracle is that you believe in mercy and love, even though everybody believe in hate, and hate is so fast growing between mankind. So when Jesus says love your enemy in the time where everybody kill everybody, and this is not even now after the world became more civil, which is not true. They don't have a sign in the United Nations says love your enemy. Until now, they will never, and a human being will never reach that point. So Jesus himself is a miracle. His teaching is a miracle. His words is a miracle. His ethic is a miracle. And miracle always live within us. When the Bible says love never fail, that is a miracle, because you are teaching people how to survive all the bad time they have. A miracle is to make somebody smile even though he's going to face death, maybe a minute after. A man, he come to a monk, he spent his life serving people, preaching the gospel. The monks called the doctor. They said to him, see if you can do anything. He go inside, he came out, he says he have a few hours to live mostly. But there is something weird about this man. They said, what? He said, I told him you have a few hours to live, and he smiled. They said, why you don't go inside and ask him why he's smiling? Maybe he can tell you something. So he went inside. The guy hardly he can talk. So he told him, son, I'm preparing myself all my life for this moment to see my Lord. And you are telling me you will see him. You want me not to be happy? So that is a miracle, my friend. So there is miracles in our life every day, but we can decide to ignore it. God, if he is a true God, he can change your life to be a very loving person. And we believe in Satan too. Satan, he can change your life to make you a very evil person. So evil is true, it exists, and good is true, it exists, and God is good. So the good God can change the evil one, like me and you, and turn them into a good person. And the evil God of earth, Satan, he can change the good on you and make it pure evil. That is other miracle. So even Satan can do miracles, but his miracles, as the Lord he said, from their fruits you shall know them. And this is the fruit of Jesus. And this is his miracles.
What you don't understand is I wish what you're saying is true.
It is true. It is true. It is true. It is true.
No, what I don't understand is that I agree with the system of ethics that you're presenting. As in, if these
this is not a system of ethics. You get it wrong. You see, it is not a system, because nothing can convince me with ethic, as a system, because all of us, we love money. All of us, we like sex. All of us, we like to be proud. All of us, we like to have a high job. Nobody want to be the one who cleaned the garbage in the street. All of us, we like to have fancy houses, fancy life, villa, a house in the front beach, and everybody praising us. All of us, we like that. But when someone can change you to be extremely humble, down to earth, washing the feet of others, even though people are worshiping you, even though people, they are willing to die for you, even though you are the one who can make what nobody can do, yet he want to wash your feet. That is a miracle. Washing the feet is a miracle which Jesus accomplished. No king, he will ever wash your feet. So for us, when Jesus is the King of Kings, the Lord of Lords, and he insists to wash our feet, and he make it clear that you cannot be a master unless you are a servant, that is a miracle, never happened before. So Jesus he was not a system of ethic. He was not. He was the God of love and humble. So Jesus, if he can make you humble, when a human being is very arrogant, very ignorant, very self-worship, very, self-centered in everything in his life, if that person was able to change those disciples, who they are just normal like every Jew, who God himself, he was angry from them, because even the Sabbath was exist because they are greedy. They want to make more money. They were abusing their servants. So he forced them to stop working in Sabbath because they cannot stop making money. If Jesus can make those Jews extremely different, extremely humble, extremely loving, extremely giving, to the point not only they were giving their money, but they are giving their life to save others, to love others, to change the society. That is a miracle. Beside all the miracle Jesus did of resurrecting people from death, making the blind see, making the one who cannot walk, Jesus, the miracle himself, is the source of miracle. So everything he did in life is a miracle. His words, if we practice of a sentence of Jesus, the world will be different. A sentence. We do not need even a book. Love your enemy. So imagine if Hamas now decide to believe in Jesus' sentence, love your enemy. Imagine if the Jews decide to believe in Jesus' sentence, love your enemy. Who is left as an enemy? Nobody. So enmity is the biggest evil on earth. Hatred is the biggest enemy for mankind. And Jesus, he came to stop that. So Jesus did not come with ethic system, as you said. He came with something way, 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 way higher. Love your enemy. And there's no ethic can explain that. That is not ethic. That is God. Thank you, my friend, for being with us.
أشهد لا إله إلا الله محمد رسول الله.
So now you are a Muslim.
Imagine if.
Huh?
All right, man, I was listening to.
All right. So why you say Shahada now? Are you playing games?
No, because the anti-Muslim dawah really got to me there.
Okay. Anyway, thank you very much. Thank you very much for being here.
It was nice talking to you.
All right. Anyway, so those who they are asking for miracles, I mean, everything about the Messiah is a miracle. And if you decide not to believe, nothing can make you believe. Nothing. There's nothing can, because you decide in your heart that you will not believe. But we have every reason to believe in Christ, and there's no one like him. This is not about ethic. Go ahead, Genix.
Hello, CP. How are you doing today?
I'm fine. How is your Kaaba doing? Is it still unique?
Can you repeat that again? Sorry.
How is the Kaaba doing? Is it still unique? Because I remember last time you told me that scientists, they found that the Kaaba stones are unique. They are not from this world.
Well, I feel like every time I present an argument to you, you want to kick me off and silence me.
No, I did not. Because, you see, I kick you off because I spoke to you and you agree with me Islam is stupid, and then you come to me and you are asking me for this argument. But don't you think this argument is not even an argument? How that can be an argument? Isn't it, don't we know, first of all, the black stones in the Kaaba, they are not unique. All of them, they are from the area of the Kaaba, which is a volcano area. So all of those stones are from the same local place. You can find them all over the place. The only one it can be unique is the black stone, because supposedly it's a meteor, not from this earth. However, the black stone, which you are talking about unique, does not exist. So how they can discover it and how they can find it's unique if nothing left of the black stone? Do you think there's a black stone in the Kaaba now?
I actually wanted to come up to challenge something else, not
Okay,
talk
no
about the
problem. But
Kaaba.
let's say, is the black stone still exist in the Kaaba?
The one from the outside that they
Yeah.
they wash away their sins once they kiss it.
Yeah, the one they kiss it. Yeah, is it still exist?
Yeah.
No, there's no black stone.
Yes, there is.
No. Look with me on the screen. You see my screen?
Yep.
All right. This is wax. There's no stone left. Do you see the little tiny things in the middle? Those are the stones. They claim that they are from the black stone. The rest is wax.
How did people get that picture?
What?
How did people get that picture?
Cannot picture?
Yeah, so like, how did somebody get that picture? How is that a real picture?
Oh, this is a picture. Every Muslim have it. I mean, you can go to the Kaaba. It's not a secret. You can go in there and share it with your friends. So you do not need a picture to see it. You can go and see it yourself. You can do whatever you want. You can go right now and check. Ask any Muslim if this is true
Out
picture
of
or
his
not.
own good.
So there's nothing left of the black stone. Nothing. Totally nothing left. So you can say this is true. You can say this is false. You can make such an argument. But this is being arrogant. You're not being, you're not being like realistic, because this is what the Muslim, like Islamic TV stations publishing those pictures. Why do they want to do that? Okay. This is Sky News Arabia, owned by Emirat. Let me show you.
Okay.
This is Sky News Arabia, owned by the Emirat. And this pictures is published by them. Do you see it?
Yeah, I see it.
All right. Why Sky News Arabia, owned by Saudi Arabia, will publish such a picture? Do you see the tiny little rocks? Those are what is left of the black stone. The rest, all the brown, is ugly rocks. And
That does look out of this world, though.
huh?
That does look out of this world.
What do you mean? There's nothing. There's no rocks. This is wax. Is done by hand. You say to me this out of the world? Where is the weird thing? What are you talking about? This is wax. You see, this is wax. The wax, the Saudi government, they add around the stones to keep them hold there and keep the shape of the original stone. And you say to me this is out of this world? What is out of this world? This is not the stone. Are you stone, Gen X? Seriously, you keep saying to me out of the world, though. There's no stone there. There's little tiny rocks inside the wax. The wax is made by us. We wax. You know wax? It's wax. Okay, so they put wax around those little tiny rocks. There's only, I think, 6 or 7 of them. And that's it. Where's the black stone, which is unique?
So, you mean to tell me that Muslims, they kiss wax?
Yes. I'm not saying that. It's in front of you. This is a Sky. Guys, does it say in the screen, Sky News Arabia? It says that, right?
It does.
Yeah, and this is a Muslim explaining to you, and this is how they fix it. Look, the repair. You see, they are doing the repair, and they cover it by perfume and all kind of garbage, So, this is Muslims. I mean, imagine a TV station owned by Muslims, owned by Emirat, and they are publishing fake pictures for you. And look how ugly. I mean, this is amazing. This is disgusting. It looked like shit. It's like shit was dried, and you are going to kiss it. All right, give me your new argument today. beside the black stone out of this world?
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to do more research on the Blackstone argument because.
Oh, you want to do more research? Oh, okay. I mean, I just gave you guys. He want to do more research. Even this one needs more research.
Okay, so CP, my new argument is.
I lost you.
Sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah, now I hear you. Go ahead. What is in your argument?
Okay. So I want to talk about Aisha's age because if you look at Sahih al-Bukhari 4993 and 476, it makes it very much unlikely that she was born in 614, which is the date that's implied in the infamous 5134.
Hold on. How that apply the age and the date? In the hadith it says the date?
Yeah, so the reason why people think Aisha was born in 614 is because of the date that's implied in Sahih al-Bukhari 5134 that Aisha narrated.
Sahih al-Bukhari
5134.
5134. Okay. All right. How that work?
Because of when it was published. And the fact that it was narrated by Aisha, and that's where people that's when it was first coined by Islamic historians that she was born in 614 because of that hadith.
My friend, I mean, I don't know who is the smart who gave you this argument. Can you read even what it says there?
Yeah.
Okay, what
so
okay.
That the Prophet married her when she was 6 years old and he consummated his marriage when she was 9 years old.
Okay. So the hadith itself says that she got married at the age of 6, and the hadith itself proved that she was not 6. This is what you're saying to me.
But now if you look at 4993 and 476, they contradict that hadith, which makes it seem that Aisha would have been a lot older.
Hadith 4
993.
993.
Yep.
Okay, let us see. Hadith 4993. All right. Let us see how that will work with us.
Oh, it's a big one.
Yeah. But how that will work with you? Tell me, how that contradict?
Because they're both narrated by Aisha, right? So she's describing her childhood, like before puberty and before marrying Muhammad.
This hadith is describing what?
So in the other one as well, they're both, 476 as well. So 4993 and 476, both of these, they're both narrated by Aisha. And she's basically describing her childhood before marrying Muhammad and whatnot. So either she's lying about her age,
no, hold on,
or
hold
the
on,
language
hold on,
around
hold
consummation.
on, hold on. Aisha, she's describing what?
Her childhood.
In this hadith?
No, in 476.
You gave me 4993 for what?
Yeah, so, and 476, because this is going to debunk Aisha being 6. It's going to debunk
my friend, 4993 prove what?
So if you read this, then there's no way that you can then read Sahih al-Bukhari 5134 and come to the conclusion that she was actually 6 years old.
What does this have to do with that? I mean, read it. I don't know what you are talking about.
Yeah. So.
Okay.
While I was with Aisha.
Again, is that the number? Let me show you the screen again. Is that the number you are talking about, right?
Oh no. Can you get up 476 first, please?
Sorry. What?
476 first.
You said to me 4993.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. 476.
Okay, Bukhari 476.
7.
Okay.
Yep, correct.
All right, let us see. Let us put in the screen. Are you sure now? We don't want to keep changing because I don't know.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm sure.
So here we go. This is the hadith you asked for. Okay.
Yep.
Go. All right. Read it.
Okay. So I had seen my parents following Islam since I attained the age of intelligence. Not a day passed but the Prophet visited us, both in the mornings and the evenings. My father, Abu Bakr, thought of building a mosque in the courtyard of his house, and he did so. He used to pray and recite the Quran in it. The pagan...
Yeah, I hear you now. Go ahead.
Okay, awesome. So effectively this just debunks the whole argument. This right here.
My friend, first of all, when here they say to you the age of intelligence, that is not this is stupid translation. It says lam aqal, which means I don't remember anything. This is what aqal mean. It's not about I am age of intelligence. It says lam aqal, which means I don't remember anything except that since she was whatever the age she in, that her parents believe in this religion. So where is the age of Aisha and how that is a contradiction for the other one?
Yeah, so I feel like this in itself just means that she is probably lying about her age in the other hadith, because look at how she is talking, the things that she's saying, her emotional intelligence. Do you not just think that is indicament of a girl that is much older?
My friend, the age of intelligence, first, is a false translation. Secondly, let us say for the sake of argument, she said at the age of intelligence. How that assume to you that she is lying in the other hadith? What she is saying,
Well, I mean,
that as a person, the time she start like recognizing things, or what she remember, that her parents, they believe in Islam. So when she grows, since she was young, she knew, or what she knew, that her parents, they believe in Islam. How that is contradicting to the other hadith?
Yeah, so again, because of what I'm saying, sir, like, if you look at the other hadith, right, which she narrated, she in this hadith is talking about her life before puberty, before marrying Muhammad. So how can she then marry Muhammad in another hadith, but then have talked prior about her childhood?
My friend, what does have to do with the puberty? Where is the word puberty in the hadith?
Well, that's where you would imply that, because consummated at 9.
This is an Arabic word, lam aqal, which means I remember not. I don't recognize anything except that my parents, which means since I was young, I grow in a house. My parents, or what I know, that they are believers. Nowhere here is about the age of a puberty. What are you talking about? Secondly, the word aql, which means brain, aqal, which means I understand. Aqal shay mean I understand this thing. So all what I understand since I was young, like when you are just to start understanding things, have nothing to do with the age of a puberty. Like you don't understand things unless you are became adult. Is that your understanding now? So you don't remember anything from your childhood? Nothing? So if you are a child and you see you are 6 years old or 7 years old or 8 years old, don't you remember your parents, they pray as Muslims since you were a little kid? That's it, what it's saying. What does have to do with her age? What does have to do with the puberty? Where the word is coming from? Aqal mean understand, have nothing to do with the word age. Aqal mean I understood or understand. Actually, the translation is bringing us something funny here. Layer, picket, steady. Yeah. Al-aql is mean understanding things. My brain, I have a brain, start I recognizing things. This is have nothing to do with any what they are saying. Same time, how the same book approved by Muslims, printed by Muslims, and nobody noticed from the Muslims that this book about the age of Aisha is different. All those centuries, now the Muslims they discover this.
Well, CP, this is where I hit you with a checkmate, because according to Tabari, who you all know, all 4 daughters of Abu Bakr, including Aisha, were born before the revelation of Islam, before 610 AD.
At-Tabari, he said what? Aisha was born?
Yeah, so all 4 daughters of Abu Bakr, including Aisha, they were born before 610 AD.
Give me the reference about Aisha born.
Sure. Let me look at it. This is just general knowledge that I've got in my head. But I'll find you a source. Tabari. Rebecca. Yeah, so if you go to the first thing I see, because I can't go further in, if you look at 3.2 Tabari.
3, 4, what is that number?
At 3.2.
What 3.2? How that can be?
Hold on. Oh, sorry, that's the source that I'm looking at this website. If you just Google
anyway,
Tabari.
my friend, anyway, this is just a stupid argument from the Muslim trying to defend that there is a mistake in the age of Aisha. However, let us say for the sake of argument, Aisha, she was not 6. But how a mistake like this can happen, that Aisha, she lied. And she said she was 6. And at that time, nobody said to her, no, you were not. How you can say that? Her family is alive. Her father is alive. Her father is alive. The Muslims are around her. They witness her marriage. They witness her life. And this is the most authentic book. So both of them, nowhere it says what you are saying. This is a fabrication. Same time, at Tabari, it can be correct, it can be wrong. Hadith can be wrong, but for me, I take for Muslims what Muslims believe. And Al-Bukhari is the most authentic book for them after the Quran. So if Aisha said that, and this is Al-Bukhari, and this is authentic, and then a stupid Muslim will say to me that the authentic is not authentic, that will make me laugh more at Muhammad and his book and his religion. Because what is authentic then in Islam? Nothing. How the same book can be saying the opposite, you know? So here they say to you, it says Lam Aqal, this is false translation, have nothing to do with the age of puberty. In fact, Muhammad, when Aisha, she died, when Muhammad died, she was 18. And we have tons of hadith speaking about her, why she was allowed to play with the toys. How she is in the age of puberty and she is playing with her toys. Barbies. Is that an action of someone she is a little bit mature?
Yeah, like I said, like I've never, I've not gone into the speculations that she might have been on the spectrum or something, which meant that she was playing with dolls at these ages.
Why she want to lie about that? Give me a reason.
Her age.
Well, why she want to lie? Says she married me at the age of 6. What she will accomplish from that?
Yeah. So I think it was more of obviously you're Arab, you'll know all about this. The Arabic traditions back in the day, they used to count age after puberty. So when she stated that she was 6,
where you get this from? That at that time they used to calculate age after puberty. Where do you get this from?
It is a hadith, but it's a weak hadith.
Okay, I will go with you. This is stupid what you said, and whoever says that to you, I challenge him to give me that reference. But I will go with you right now. So Muhammad age then is wrong. Because if they are saying, guys, just to show you how stupid those Muslims and the one who listen to them, if Aisha age started to count after she became in the age of puberty, that means all the ages Muslim they give us about Muhammad is wrong. Because his age too have to start after he reached the puberty too. Correct? And that will change all the history of Islam. That will change the age of Abu Bakr, the age of Omar, everything. Do you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
So do you see what happened now by changing the age? Everybody age changed now. So Muhammad now became older. Not only Aisha. Aisha reported that the Prophet, may Allah bless him and grant him peace, used to call her her companion to her who were playing with dolls. So now Aisha at the age of a puberty, but she and her companion, all of them, they have a puberty already, and they all play with the dolls. Is that normal for you?
No,
Hmm.
it's not.
But
Like I said,
now,
she could have been on the spectrum, but
and this is sahih, right?
yeah.
So Aisha playing with the, with the dolls, and she is married to Muhammad, and the husband himself, he say, hey, come here, play with my wife, come on, play with, bring your dolls with you. So those are mature women who they are in the age of a puberty, they have their menstruation, and they are playing with dolls. Obviously, there's no husband. It's time to play with the doll. So you can come to me with all those silly arguments the Muslim they say to you, and if you go here, كنت ألعب بالبنات. She called her toys my daughters. She called her the toys. The translation is wrong. بالبنات, So Aisha, she played with her daughters. She called toys daughters. She is mature for sure, Otherwise, why she will call them? In fact, there's other hadith, look, here, there's other hadith. I can show you tons, actually, by searching this. Here it says, I used to play with the boys. Look, the translation is not even showing. Where is the translation? It's gone. The hadith is gone. If you go here in Arabic, it says, كنت ألعب مع الصبيان. Muhammad will not allow a female, she is mature, to play with boys. They are boys. Why she is playing with the boys? Is that what a mature woman she would do? No, she is a kid. Different hadith. Let us see this one. كنت ألعب بالبنات, and I was 9 years old. Is that sahih? Yes. The Messenger of Allah married me when I was 6, and I consummated the marriage when I was 9, and I used to play with dolls. So she was. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
Okay, if she was 15, let us say, or even 14, add 9, what that will do?
I mean, she certainly wouldn't be playing with dolls.
No, what is the age will be? If she was 14 or 15, and you say to me, this is the time they start counting the age, right?
Yeah.
All right, she is 9 now, which means she is 9 years old, 9 after the count of puberty. So if she was 14 by the age of a puberty, and now she is 9, that means what?
Is she 23?
23. She is 23 years old playing with the dolls?
I mean, the thing is, right, I was talking to an imam and some other Muslim scholars.
I'm asking you,
And
do you believe someone at the age of a 23, she will be playing with the dolls?
I doubt it. I really doubt it.
Okay, so is what the Muslim says to you smart or stupid?
It is stupid.
All right, so why you are copying what they say and you are saying an argument? This is an argument.
Well, I like coming to you and seeing the other perspective because I have tried asking them if they would come on here, but they always refuse.
I was playing with the dolls in the Prophet house, and I had companions who played with me. So now Aisha, she is 23 years old, and she have a bunch of 23 years old friends. All of them, they do what? Playing with the dolls. And the messenger, he enter, they would withdraw from him because they are shy. And then he send them, he come back, play with her. What? Hey, listen, where are you going? Come here, come from under the bed. So when he enter, those little tiny kids, they run. And Muhammad, he says, come back here. Where are you going? No, come back and play with her. It's okay. Come on. Huh? Yeah. And not only that, here actually this hadith here, it's talking about having a black slaves serving Aisha. I used to play with dolls. Sometimes the messenger entered upon me when the girls were with me. The fact doesn't say girls, it says Jawari. Jawari.
Sorry, what does entered upon me mean?
Enter like a place, enter a place.
Oh, okay.
Nothing sexual. No, this is just
Okay.
yeah. So he, like she is playing, he come, inside the house. Here the same, he called my friend to play with me. Yeah, here there's no translation for the hadith. All of those talking about what? About Muhammad. You see, does it say here they used to hide in themselves because they are shy? They used to hide in themselves, right? Those girls, they hide themselves. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. And here it says, playing with the dolls and similar images is forbidden, but it was allowed for Aisha. Read carefully. It was allowed for Aisha for what?
She was a little girl, not yet reached the age of
Thank you
puberty.
very much. Who is the one saying that? Those are the Muslim scholars.
So why are so many Muslims nowadays saying that Aisha was 18 or 19?
My friend, I mean, are you, I don't know, I don't want to be rude to you. Like, they are defending the religion. They say things just to prove Muhammad is not a pervert. You're wondering why?
I mean, it does make sense when you put it like that. But, before you were to move on to someone else, because I think you have addressed that, there is one other thing that I wanted to debunk you with. But, yeah, I don't know if you've got time or not.
What is that?
Okay. So the hadith is Sahih al-Bukhari 5445. And this is basically, I mean, it's up to you.
4 4
because there is also
4 4
yeah 5445.
5445. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What
So
about it?
Yeah. So if you pull that up, I've also, because I challenged that, I was like, well, this seems a bit ridiculous. Why doesn't somebody just prove it? And there is an article, a published article by, I think, a Saudi university that proves that eating ajwa dates does actually reduce the risk of poison. And how would he have known that?
How what?
Like, how would he have known that, Muhammad? How would he have known about ajwa dates?
First of all, just to show you, again, I don't want to be insulting. Does the hadith says it reduce or it says you will not be affected?
Can you zoom in?
Like, you did not read the hadith. You are asking me to read the hadith, but you did not read it yourself?
No, I did. So, he who eats 7 ajwa dates every morning will not be affected by poison or magic on the day he eats them.
Does it say it will reduce the risk of poison, or it says will not be affected?
Have you not seen the YouTube videos where people eat the ajwa dates on Arabic TV?
My friend, this is all just a stupid statement. Same time, the same hadith says you will not be affected by poison and magic. Magic is not real, does not exist. So how eating ajwa can stop magic? And if a Saudi, he publish and study, I mean, those Saudi, all their degrees are fake. They buy it online. But however, let us say for the sake of argument that a date can help. But he doesn't say that. It says will not be affected by poison or magic. Doesn't say reduce. Same time, in their study, they found that 7 ajwa is enough. And
So actually,
not only that, he himself, he was controlled by magic, according to Muslims, and he died by poison. Muhammad himself, how he died? By poison.
Poison.
Okay.
Yeah, but he probably didn't eat the ajwa dates.
Okay, so he
that
eat
morning.
he eat every day 7 ajwa. All right, and he himself was controlled by black magic according to Muslims, which means the ajwa did not work in that case, and did not work in the case of Muhammad himself when he ate poison or poison food. So Muhammad here, so the Muslim now they found that ajwa can solve the problem, but Muhammad himself he died by poison, and he was bewitched by black magic according to them. To the point
He
even
was.
his sex was fake. He imagined himself that he's having sex, but in fact he did not. Or it looked like the 7 ajwa is not working at all. Are they?
Actually, you present a very good argument, because if I said to you, so if a Muslim that is a Sunni Muslim and they believe in the Hadiths, if they were to follow this as they should, if they were to eat 7 ajwa days and then drink some cyanide, which in theory should keep them alive, if they were to keep alive, would you convert to Islam?
My friend, I do not need to do that. I don't want to hurt people. That will be stupid. Same time, cyanide will kill anyone. Doesn't matter how good you are. We have a verse in the Bible speaking about there's no poison will kill you. But the Bible is not talking about poison as food. It's talking about the poison of the word. For Jesus himself in the Bible, he was killed. All the disciples of Jesus, they were killed. So obviously the Bible is not talking about eating poison. It's talking about the poison of the word that will not affect you. So when Jesus, he promised us protection, he said, whoever believe in me and die, he will live and die. All of you, you will die. So Muhammad is a fraud. He said things, and then later he himself, he got killed by poison, and he was bewitched, according to Muslim, by black magic, proving to us that Muhammad is a fraud. Jesus, when he says, you can destroy this temple and I will rebuild it in 3 days, the disciple, they thought he's talking about a temple, but the fact he was talking about his body. So he did not say Ajwa will protect me. He said destroy it. I lay down myself. And they did, and he rebuilt it again. So Muhammad obviously is a fraud.
So just pivot, who poisoned Muhammad? Does anybody know that, or is it just
Yeah, the
speculation?
story is known. A Jewish woman. He killed her family and her tribe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right,
I
my
didn't
friend.
even know that. I got told by a Shia that it was Aisha that poisoned him.
You know, it doesn't matter really who killed him, because who knows? It might be Aisha, it might be Hafsa, as the Shia they claim, but it might be the Jewish woman. All of them, they will lead
So
us to one thing, that Muhammad is a fraud, because Muhammad, he claimed that God protect him and will not allow it to happen. And same time here, this historian in front of us presents for us a clear evidence that the God of Muhammad is disabled. He cannot do anything. Here we go. Muhammad is suffering from poison. Doesn't matter who gave it to him now. And Allah is watching the pain of Muhammad every day until he died.
I can't help but feel frustrated at the fact that I feel like the Hadiths do so much damage to Islam as a religion, because all of them read like it was written by a 12th century cracked out
First of all,
semi-literate person.
the
It's really annoying.
no, the hadith you see in front of you, all of them, this is after filtration. All the Muslims books, they agree that there's millions of hadith, they were thrown out because they don't be fit with the Prophet reputation. So this is after filtration of filtration of filtration. This is the top, this is the most, this is the reliable, this is not just hadith. So this is after filtration, it's very damaging. But the reason at that time was not damaging because who dared to question? Nobody. You question, you will die. Islam was in control. The caliphate, they chop the head of anyone try to, because when you question Islam, you question the authority of the caliphate. They don't care really for the religion, they care for questioning their authority. Caliphate mean the one who inherited the authority from Muhammad, Khalifa. So he is a caliphate of Muhammad, which means the inheritance of the authority from the Prophet. So when somebody questions the authority of the Prophet, he's questioning them, so they kill you. But this is after filtration. All right, my friend. Anything else?
Yeah, just the last thing. I wanted to keep this until last because I think you would probably just kick me off straight away if I started talking about this.
Oh, okay. Give me that. Something sound dangerous.
Oh no, it's not dangerous.
Okay, can't tell.
Just don't laugh at me and don't kick me off straight away. But the fact that if you look at many videos online, why is it that the cats will not step over the Quran? They'll jump over it like it's, you know, the holy book or something. Like they will not step over a Quran.
The cat did not step of the Quran.
Nope.
Well,
they don't step over it. They jump over it.
I will explain to you that in scientific way. First of all, this is a Muslim, and she fasts Ramadan, and she eat halal cockroaches, and all those reasons prove that cat will not walk over the Quran. Do you really believe that this video is legitimate, the one you are talking about?
I've seen many videos, CP, many videos.
How old are you?
21.
21. Okay, I have a guy. Do you have a cat at home?
Nope, a dog.
Okay, do you think the dog will walk over the Quran?
Possibly, because it's a dog.
Ah, the dog is an idiot. Do your neighbors have a cat?
Yes.
Can you borrow your cat, their cat, and make a video yourself so you become famous?
Okay.
Okay. Do you see my screen?
Yep, watching.
This guy his name is David Wood. He brought a cat who converted to Christianity, and because she became a Christian, she decided to work in the Quran. Yeah, she's a Christian now.
What type of cat is it?
Huh?
What type of cat is it?
Christian cat. What's wrong with you?
Well, of course. So you're telling me it's a Christian cat and it's not going to walk over?
I mean, you are being stupid. You said to me, so what, the cat will not walk in the Quran? Obviously, that means you are saying to me the cat is Muslim. So I'm going with your stupidity, that there's a Christian cat and there's a Muslim cat. Because why she's walking in the Quran? Can you explain to me why she's walking in the Quran? Obviously, she's a Christian cat. Come on. So this guy, he brought a cat to his. He went to his neighbor or his friend. His friend, he have cat, and look what he did.
Hi everyone. Well, you might notice the background here. I'm at my friend's house, and he has a cat. Why am I recording?
See, he's wearing a cross. He took the cross from the cat before the video because he don't want people to know that this is a convert Christian cat, you know. So he converted this cat. This guy is very well known to convert cats. He go around, he talk to cats, he convert them. They say Shahada, they become Christians, and even they get baptized. And that's why this cat is going to walk in the Quran. Look what will happen.
Another cat video. Well, I recorded.
I'm making sure this video isn't edited, by the way, so I will be.
A disturbingly common Muslim argument claiming that the Quran must be miraculous and from God because a cat will not walk on it. So I tested that over and over again, and it took me on.
Liar. Liar. This is a Christian cat paid by you. What about you bring us a Muslim cat? Hello?
Average about half a second to 2 seconds to get a cat to walk on the Quran each time. You're kidding. Oh my goodness. Look at those Qurans.
Okay, come on.
But there are people who want to defend this absurd claim. So they replied in hundreds of comments that the texts I was using weren't Qurans.
These people know what they're talking about.
And I have right here the text I was using. Here we have a variety of Qurans, which they say weren't Qurans, they were dictionaries. So I heard dictionaries, they were phone books, they were random Arabic books, but they weren't Qurans. Oddly enough, those same people would complain that I set the Qurans on the floor.
I bet the cat doesn't step on this. I bet it doesn't.
But let's go ahead and flip through some of these books to see what they actually are.
This guy's going to embarrass himself.
Johnny, let us watch the video, man.
Oh, sorry.
I like to see how the Christian cat played. This is an act. And this guy is, he went to Hollywood. He called, Hollywood. Hello?
Hello?
First of all, this is not Hollywood. This is Zakir Naik. Sorry, Zakir Naik. I saw this number. It says California. Why are you there? I came to California to show you that you are a liar. Okay, hold on. Do you know how this guy, he got his cat, where he got the cat from? We have her name, we have her address, and we are going to kill the cat because he insulted the Prophet Muhammad. Hold on. Why you want to kill the cat, man? She is just an animal. She don't know what she is doing. First of all, Allah, he said that all animals will gather in the day of judgment. So Allah can judge between that. That means they are understanding very well. This is why one cat, he don't walk in the Quran. This cat, he walk in the Quran. Because that cat is a believer and this is an apostate. Hold on. You are saying to me this cat is an apostate? Exactly. How you know? First of all, this is a male cat. Okay. And if you look carefully, you will see she is circumcised. She's what? What are you talking about? The cat is circumcised. You were able to see between her legs. I mean, how can you do that? We Muslims, we are very serious. So we zoom in and we found that the cat is circumcised because look at the penis. It's so small. Zakir Naik, hold on. Are you saying to me now your penis is so small because you are circumcised? Please don't speak about my penis. Leave my penis alone. Hold on. You said to me the penis of the cat is circumcised. How you can prove that? How in the video you were able to see that? If you zoom in, you can see it. Okay, I zoom in, I don't see it. There is nowhere. I mean, this guy flipped the cat in her back, and so we can expose his penis. You do not need to split the cat to see that he is circumcised. Simply from the way it walk. The way it walk? What do you mean? The way it walk? The way it walk is telling me that he is from the walk culture. What? He walk like a gay. Oh, okay. Okay, let us play the video.
A Quran. That's odd, considering it's just a dictionary. You can zoom in on this and see it in the original video. Arabic text with corresponding English meanings. And what you have here is, you have the English translation over here, and you have the Arabic. This is the full Arabic text of the Quran. You have the entire Quran, from Surah 1 all the way to Surah 114, the entire Arabic text of the Quran. Here we also have the Quran. We have the full Arabic text and English translation, some notes and so on. So, Arabic text of the Quran, Arabic text of the Quran, Arabic text of the Quran. This is the full Arabic text of the Quran. Here we have the Noble Quran, odd title for a book that's simply a dictionary. Once again, we have the English text and we have the Arabic text, the full Arabic text of the Quran. And yet, for some reason, it's not a Quran, even though it contains the full Arabic text of the Quran. Full Arabic text of the Quran. Lots of English translation, lots of notes, you have introductions, but you also have the full Arabic text of the Quran.
Hold on. First of all, how we can trust this guy and he have all those frying pan behind him? Those who have a frying pan behind them, usually, I mean, this is fake. Let me tell you why he have a frying pan. Look at them. This food cooked in this frying pan is pork. And this is affect the ethic of the cat. This is a good, cats are very ethical in Islam. Not like dogs. Dogs are very filthy. So this cat is from an ethical family, but because they eat pork in this house, look at the pan. It's black. Do you know what's black? Muhammad says that the black stone was white like milk, and the sin of mankind make it black. So this is sinful pan. This is why it's black now. It was white when he bought it from Walmart. And this is a clear evidence how they corrupted the cat. So they start feeding the cat from this pan, and by time, sin, win. Like, hello. So we know the plan. We know what they are doing. Christians never listen to them, And now he is trying to convince us that this is a normal cat when the fact she is high in drugs. And look at the food in his hand. He bought, this is not cat food as he said, this is caviar. So he's trying to tempt the cat with the most expensive food. He said in the video, all of you, watch it. He said this is a cat food. This is cat food. This is, this is not cat food. Unless you are talking about the cat band, they are very rich. So this guy is manipulating the cat using the food, like, what do you, some people when they see food, they lose their mind, And the cat is no different, like, oh, like their eyes open right away with saliva run, So he's trying to fool us saying this is normal. This is not normal.
Food. We're going to test it. Will a cat step on the Quran to get to some food? Let's test it.
The cat
with
won't fall
some
for it. It's not
Arabic.
going to fall for it.
Who paid for this food? Isn't it the Mossad? We know who bought the food. We know who made it. We'd have their names and their addresses. Just wait, we are coming.
Text. So we have here a variety of Arabic Qurans. And we have some delicious cat food. This cat is already stepping on.
I mean, this cat is really troublemaker. Before even the food, she start walking.
Want that?
Is he stepping on it?
Hey, look, where's that cat stepping? Where's the cat stepping? What is that?
In the corner. There's a huge difference between the corner and the middle. We got you busted. In the corner, there's nothing. Just one word, two words, It's like, in fact, here, the cat, she is taking an oath. She's saying, I swear by Allah, I believe in thee. The cat is not stepping. This is her hand, you idiot. So the cat, she put her hand over the Quran saying, I swear by thee and the one who sent thee. And what he say? She's stepping. But there's a huge difference between stepping and taking an oath. In fact, he changed the sound. She said the meow. Meow. I heard the meow. Didn't you hear the meow? Get him print. First of all, for the first time in your life, she said the truth. He was taken an oath by Allah, and you got it right. Because I was joking, man. To take it seriously. Get him print. I'm going to use that argument with everybody about the video of David Wood. Like, hold on. What argument? I was joking. Get him print. I got you recorded. I got you busted.
Very disturbed at how quickly that cat stepped on the Quran and is currently stepping on multiple Qurans. What's wrong with this cat? What's this book? You tell me what this book is. What is it? Because one comment I see over and over again is, just because a book's in Arabic doesn't make it the Quran. Well, that's true, but we're not talking about any book that happens to be written in Arabic. We're talking about...
And by the way, in case you didn't notice, the rag itself is Quran.
about what this book is. What is this book? What is it? If we flip through this book, what is it? Is this 50 Shades of Grey?
Christian, look what they are watching. Christian Brent, thank you very much for getting butted. He watched a movie making it about porn. Exactly. I mean, how he knew about this movie? 50 what? Shade of a Grey? How do you know about it? And you, Christian, you talk again about the porn star who converted to Islam, Andrew Tate, who played with his tits all the time and his penis. So, see, here we go. We got the clear evidence. He just said, is that 50 Shades of a Grey? How you know that? Got you busted.
Is it Huckleberry Finn?
Huckle? Huh? This is what David would watch. Cartoon. Huckleberry what? Finn? Grow up, man.
What is it? Is it The Adventures of Tom Sawyer?
What are you talking about?
What is this book?
I mean, give me at least one movie is high class. Like, as an example, Alibaba and the 40 Thieves. That is good standard.
How about food that's not fancy at all? What about regular dry cat food? Regular dry cat food. Come on. Come on. Are you willing to walk on that Quran? That
Oh my God.
cat is walking right on the Quran. Wasn't that the claim? Hang on. Because people also said that because I had more than one Quran there, that somehow disturbs the Quran. Come here. This cat is walking all over that Quran. That was the exact challenge, ladies and gentlemen. The exact challenge was whether a cat would walk on a Quran. We did that with multiple Qurans, and now we have this cat standing on a Quran for food. But weren't we told that that's what a cat would never do? Nice, delicious, dry food for you. Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing stepping on the Quran? What kind of monster would step on a Quran? Because
Do you see the rag underneath? This is supposedly the names of Allah. So the cat is not only walking in the in the shoes of David Wood is in the top of the name of Allah. All those words supposedly are the attribute of Allah. And now the cat walking on the Quran and stepping on the names of Allah. That is a big sin. Cat, you better repent immediately. I know a cat, she did the same as you. You know what happened? She lost her hair. Seriously. She became bald. And no cat like her. She goes say meow, meow. Nobody talked to her. She lost her hair. She is not hairy no more. Even Harry Potter don't like her no more. She applied for a job as a cat in the movie. They refuse her because she don't look like a cat. She looked like a pig. In fact, maybe Allah, He destroyed her and made her a pig, like what happened to the Jews. They fish in Saturday, Allah made them pigs and monkeys. True story.
I've heard from thousands of Muslims that a cat will never step on the Quran. Quran cover on a book that isn't actually the Quran. So, once again, what is this? Is it a phone book? Is it a Bible? Is it the works of Shakespeare? Is this Romeo and Juliet that I'm flipping through? What is it? Those of you who are honest, be honest about what this is.
Okay, so
You've told
CP,
me a
can I just
cat
say
will not.
something?
So now hold on. So still you are
Okay.
convinced the cat don't walk in the Quran?
Granted, that cat did walk on the Quran. I will admit
But
to
this
that.
guy, the one you are talking about, he did not even show us, this is edited, obviously. And you can
I was
go,
looking for that.
listen. I don't know how smart you are, but what you are saying to me is extremely, disturbing. Do you think really a cat, she care if it's a Bible or a Quran? Is that how foolish you are? So if you put a Bible in the floor, a cat, she will not step on the Bible or will not step. How silly you are. Are you a
Well,
kid?
if you read the comments with all the Muslims at the beginning, they all think the same thing. Are you saying Muslims are
No, the
stupid?
Muslim, they knew it's a lie because all of them, they can just do it at home. Everybody can make a video then. What about going live? Huh? Go live and let us see if the cat will step or not. What about Christian Prince will step or not? That is the biggest cat in history. Anyway, my friend, thank you for joining us. I like your cats. Take care.
Yeah, and the last thing, I will
You have
be
one more?
trying to research some
Is that
more
a-
things.
Is
No,
it,
no,
a-
no.
is it about a cow? Do you have a video of a cow not stepping in the Quran?
All I'm going to say is I'll be doing some extensive research over the next few days, and the next time I come on, I will be debunking you again.
That's good.
Well, I didn't really successfully debunk you this time, but you will be debunked sooner or later.
For sure.
So thank you very much for your time, and I hope you have a good night.
Okay, I'm waiting for that day to happen.
Thank you.
Bring the Abdul with you. Anyway, why in the world a cat will walk in the Quran? She is religious. And Ali Dawa, he sell halal food for cats. Can you believe it? Ali Dawa, Halal cat food. And you know, this is showing you how a human being is so stupid. I mean, cat, they eat cockroaches, they eat mice, you idiot. And you are telling me that the cat need halal food? Seriously? Well, if you are stupid, you are stupid. What we can say? You know? And now the guy, he bought a big house in England. He's making a lot of money. And look, the cat, say Bismillah, meow. And here, the cat food of Aridawa. Oh boy, cat food, cat food. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when Abdul come to you? Cat food, cat food. It's amazing, brother. Subhanallah. Stupid people. A human being is so silly. Alif halal pet food. It's called Alif. Look, Aridawa himself, he looked like a cat, actually. You know, the scam have many faces, and this is a good scam. Anyway, what you can say, you know, halal cat food. People are stupid. If you can abuse them and use them, why not? You know, your foolishness is your guideline. Do we have any Abdul would like to join us? It's getting late. Cat food, cat food. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when halal food come to you? Meow. Let us have an interview with one of the cat who ate halal food. Be honest with us. Is halal food for you as a cat sound the same or feel the same or taste the same as non-halal cat food? Meow. She said no. All of you heard it. You can deny your ears, but we cannot deny the fact that she said long meow. Let me teach you. In the language of cats, if she long say meow, that means no. If she say meow, it means yes. All right? And this is a very decent, innocent cat from a good family, approved by Aridawa. You know, cat be upon him. Abdul Rahman, you are a Muslim? Seriously? Let us invite you, my friend. You are a Muslim from Senegal? All right. Go ahead, Abdul Rahman. What do you think of cat foods? Halal cat food.
I'm going to ruin your night. You're going to run
What do you
after
think?
you walk.
What do you think of halal cat food? Abdul Rahman from Senegal.
I said, you know I got a brain, right? Because I'll be whooping you, Sipik.
Listen, potato. I mean, do you remember each time you come here, I spank you? What do you think about halal cat food? Answer.
Can you remind me one time? I've been whooping you.
What do you think about halal cat food?
Do you know how many debates we have? You and me?
Do you have them in
you have an idea?
Do you have them in your channel?
Yes.
So
but some I didn't. I got a 27.
So why nobody listen to you?
I got a hey, go look at your boys crying out there. The Christians out there.
Listen.
The Christians out there crying.
Okay. Does the Quran says that animals are believers?
I can hear you, Sipi.
Is the Quran claiming that animals are believers?
That what?
Animals are believers?
Animals?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. They worship God.
They worship God.
Yeah. How would they not be believers?
Animals, they worship Allah.
Is there any chance if Christianity is the truth that animals are not believers to the God of the Christians?
So how the cat
created by the God?
how the
no,
cat,
no, answer the question.
How the goat ate the Quran and the cat she is walking in the Quran? Explain.
God will eat everything. Whatever is paper, they see paper, they eat, regardless, as you said, what is written on it. Doesn't matter.
Why are you
They're
speaking
hungry,
so
they're hungry.
fast? I don't understand. How you can prove to me that cat is a Muslim?
CP. Allah says they pray their ways. They
Allah,
pray
Allah,
their ways. I am not a cat.
Allah, he said
I
what?
am not.
Allah, he said what?
He said, you see him praying, those animals.
Allah, he said the animals, they pray?
Yes.
Ah, okay. Which verse?
Oh, you don't know, CP?
No,
Why you acting like you know
I
the
do not know.
Quran?
I do not know.
Every time you said,
Okay.
where?
No, hold on.
Where?
Show me.
Do you know how many times you said where to me?
Show me.
You with it?
Okay, show me.
So why you acting like you know the Quran?
Abdul, you teach us. Go ahead.
I'm about to. Yes.
All right.
So you don't know that animals are worshiping God in the Quran?
Okay, hold
and
on.
you know the Quran?
Hold on.
Go ahead. Goodness.
Give us the
verse.
verse.
Yes, I'm looking up right now.
Give us the verse. Give us the verse so we can laugh. Go.
I'm about to.
Okay.
Speak.
Are you searching Google?
Yes. There's no wrong with it. I'm typing in a more search. I know it's in the Quran. That's all that matters.
Okay, don't waste my time.
I don't know. I don't recall exactly where.
Give me the verse that animals are Muslims.
I am about to.
About to. Why? What's taking you long?
Bro, I'm laid down right now.
You are laid down now?
I'm just
okay. Get out of here. He's laying down. This is why he is laying down. Yeah, I'm going to show you that animals, they worship Allah and cats are Muslims. Abdul, we have tons of verses in the Quran speaking about animals. But obviously Allah, when he mentioned animals, he means Muslims. Because you act like one, you live like one, you die like one. So you're an animal. All right? If you go in the Quran, just to show you how stupid this idiot is. According to the Quran, animals, they preach Islam. And they preach Allah, speaking to a human being. Where we can find that? Chapter 27, verse number 82. Seriously. In the judgment day, Allah will send an animal, a prophet animal. And this prophet animal is going to preach the Quran. And when the time for fulfillment of our word against them will come, we shall bring forth for them a beast from the earth who will speak to them because people did not believe in our sign. Takbir! And the funny is that this animal who believes in Allah, who is going to preach Islam, is coming from the ground, from the earth. Satan. Do you see it? This is how stupid Muhammad is. He just admit that Satan is a Muslim. In fact, in the Hadith says the same. In chapter 22, verse number 18, say the same stupid thing. Allah, he said, just to show you how stupid the author of the Quran. And remember, we cannot say this is a mistake or maybe misunderstanding. Hold on, not this one. Let us open the Quran. Abdul was searching in Google trying to find it. In chapter 22, verse number 18, the stupid author of the Quran said that, didn't you see that all those who are in heaven and those who are in earth prostrate themselves before Allah? And here you see how stupid the author of the Quran. Do we see that really? Do we see that everything in heaven and the moon and the sun and the stars and the animals and the mountains and the trees and the beast here translating for the web, which mean animals, they prostrate for Allah. We see that. Hey Muslim, do you see that? How you see that? Who is the Muslim who see the sun praying to Allah, and the moon praying to Allah, and the stars praying to Allah, and the mountain praying to Allah, and the stars, and the trees, and the animals, and many of the people, many only? So Abdul, if you could not find it next time, ask Christian Prince, he will find it for you so easy. And then Allah will prove to us, speaking of animals, Allah will prove to us that He is God. So look what He said in the Quran in chapter 24, verse number 45. Allah, He created every animal. Okay. Until now, there's nothing, I mean, it's okay to say so. But look what the stupid Muhammad, he said. Some of them, do you see a translation here? It says, some of them, they crawls. That's not what it says. Some of them yamshi. Yamshi mean walk. Walk in their belly. The author of the Quran is so stupid, so dummy, to the point he do not know how to speak good Arabic. So instead of using the word walk, the word creep in their belly, he used the word walk. The word walk appear again in the Quran here. You see it? Yamshi ala rijlain. He walk on two legs.
Why did you let me play you like that?
Get out of here. Who is the one invited the donkey here? I invite you just for fun. I'm done with you. A long time ago, your diaper is used and abused. You're just a stupid idiot. So look at the stupid Muhammad. So he said, Allah, He created every animal from water. So some of them walk on its belly. Have you ever heard of such a statement? Walk on its belly? In the translation, they avoid using the word walk, for this will be very wrong. So what they use in the translation? Crawls, trying to cover the Arabic mistake in the language. And then he used the word yamshi again. وَمِنْهُمْ مَنْ يَمْشِي عَلَى رِجْلَيْنِ. This is correct. And some, they walk in their two legs. However, that is a very stupid statement too. I mean, you're God, and you think there's only this kind of animals? One walk in its belly, which is wrong. Other walk in two legs, and other walk in four. What about the rest? The word dabba, which mean creatures, not a human, like in generally speaking, the word dabba is anything have legs. Dab, like dab, dab is like when you hit your foot in the ground. So anything have a foot and dip in the ground, they can call it dabba, but usually is used for non-human, but it can be even for a human. But look what the stupid Quran said, that Allah created only this. And Allah, He create as He wish. What about the animals who have more legs or less? According to the Quran, when we say dabba, do we mean only like normal animals, or we mean insect? Any Muslim can tell us? When the Quran used the word dabba, who is a Muslim would like to join us? Is dabba word present only animals or insect too? Any Muhammadan? Just to show you how stupid Muhammad is, if you go to chapter 34, verse 14, do you remember what this verse is about? The verse about the termite eating the staff of Suleiman. Do you remember it? There, you will find that the word is used is dabba. This is how stupid Muhammad is. What is the dabba? I'm losing my voice. Read carefully. Do you see the word? Do you see the word dabba? You see it? Okay. Let us go to the other verse to compare. I want you to you can take a screenshot to see this is the same exact word. Dabba, as you see it here, I highlight it for you. All right. And now we go there. And this is the word dabba. Do you see it? It's exactly the same word. Do we agree? But in this verse here, Allah, He says, two legs, 4 legs, and walk on their belly. How many legs the ant has? Muslims, how many legs the ant has? Are you with me, guys? No, we don't want the spider now, because simply the verse here speak about ants, right? But the stupid one just mentioned the number of the legs of the dabba. And the stupid Quran mentioned the ants who ate the staff of Moses and called them dabba. How many legs they have? Do you see? So hold on. The dabba who ate the staff, let us use different translations, see if we can get, this is Mawdudi. Let us see Hilali Khan. All right. Okay. The worm of the earth. This guy, he wanted to fix it, he make it more horrible. So dabba is a worm now. Let us see a different one. Oh boy. All right. The creeping creature of the earth. Oh boy. All of this in let us see what because we can keep changing translation until maybe we'll find someone. But let us go and see the interpretation for the verse. 34:14. All right, let us see what happened here. Look at the translation in English. Creeping creatures, false translation. Let us show you. Potato Abdul. All right. So here it says the termite. You see the termite? Termite, peace be upon her. The termite. So the termite is dabba. The cow is a dabba. According to Muhammad, the snake is a dabba. But the stupid Muhammad in his Quran, because his Arabic is very weird, he used the word yamshi or tamshi for, instead of saying a creeping. And this is telling us that the one who made the Quran is an idiot. Right? You are driving CP nut? Come on, Abdul. We are laughing at you. Anyway, keep coming, you know. We need, bring the people of Senegal here. Idiot. Do we have any real Muslim here? And by the way, if you ask Ultimate Fort, he will tell you that Dabba does not mean what Christian Prince saying. He's lying to you. And here, because he is so skilled in Arabic, even though he do not even know a single Arabic word, the word Yamshi does not mean walk. No. Any Abdul? Potato. Yamshi only can be used for someone who walk with feet, not someone is a snake or something is a snake. If I invite you, Ultimate Fort, do you want to teach me Arabic about Yamshi? Let us invite Ultimate Fort for a second and ask him what Yamshi mean. What do you think? I'm sure he have an answer for it. I mean, come on, this is Ultimate Fort. He speaks 7 languages. Ultimate Fort, I just invited you. Are you searching Google?
Sadiq,
So
I was
Ultimate
away
Fort.
from the phone.
So what the word Yamshi mean, Ultimate Fort?
The next guy is watching. He's very, very sorry for you.
No
He
problem.
was here trying to convince him about a cat and everything,
what the word Yamshi?
and you
Let us
tell me
make him
like,
more sorry. Let us make him more sorry for me. What the word Yamshi mean?
yes, you're gonna run.
Okay, go ahead.
I swear to God.
Okay.
Wallah, I swear by Allah, you will run.
You swear by Allah as much you
Look,
want. What Yamshi mean?
make me fast for 3 days. Don't run.
What Yamshi mean?
Make me fast. If you don't run, I'm
Are
gonna
you
have to
ask
fast
me
for
to
3
bounce
days.
you out? I invited you. You don't want to talk. Here we go.
Yes, but you're gonna run.
Okay.
I know.
What Yamshi mean?
There's no way, Sadiq.
What Yamshi mean?
You know that.
What Yamshi mean?
I don't know what you're talking about.
What?
I said, I don't know what you're talking about. All
The
you are
word.
here.
The
I
word. The
was going
word.
to show you
The
a
word.
verse where the
The word.
animals
The word
are
Yamshi.
worshiping Allah,
What the word Yamshi mean?
and you kicked me out,
What the
and you
word?
brought the verse,
What the word?
and you proved me wrong.
What
I'm
the
living in
word?
your little
What?
brain.
Do
You were
want?
still debating in your little brain.
See?
You forgot that you have kicked me out.
See? Yeah. He's trying not to answer. You can play victim as much as you want. You are just a whore who talk too much and her legs is open. And you claim that you are virgin. I invited you. I repeated the question 20 times. And you are in the chat listening to me. And you say, I don't know what are you talking about. The guy is in Discord. He's in the chat. He hear me. I was reading the verses one after one, talking about the word Yamshi. And he said, I don't know what you are talking about. He just want to come and make a drama. He's a hero. All right. This guy, he called himself Coptic Sword. I don't know why you are calling yourself Coptic Sword. Let us find out. Coptic Sword, can we invite you? You are not Coptic. And join us. Let us see how good you are. Maybe you are from Senegal too. Let us see who is the princess. Me or your prophet who put eyeliner 3 times a day at least. And he dressed like a woman. And he pee like a woman. And he think he's a woman. Join us. Why you don't want to join? You don't talk to Zionist? Zononot? You don't talk to Zononot. Your God is a Zionist. Isn't your stupid Quran says Allah assigned the land to the Jews? So Abdul, you don't talk to me and you are talking to me in the chat. You're stupid. Are you stupid? Ultimate Fard is smarter than you. He don't know what I'm talking about. Who is a Muslim can tell us why the stupid Quran using the word Yamshi for a snake? And listen, we are not reading translation, because translation, as you see, it's a lie. Here it says a crowd, but this is not what the Quran is saying. You can change different translation. All right. Look, they use the word moving. Moving. The word daba became moving. You know, the word yamshi became moving. And here the word yamshi, actually, it became a creep. But this is not what it says. Yamshi is not creep. In Arabic, the word creep is yazhaf. Any Abdul? Who is Abdul like to join us? Ultimate Fart is coming. He will do the same drama again, but let's give him a chance, just for fun, entertainment. So I hope you took your time, Ultimate Fart, and you found the answer. What the word yamshi mean?
You ask me for a verse where animals are worshiping God.
No,
Yes or no?
we did read them already. We did read them already.
Did you ask me to prove to you that there is a verse in the Quran that says that animals are
No, I
worshiping
just
Allah?
wanted you to show us so we can laugh.
So you're deliberately lying in front of
Already,
1,000 people on YouTube.
me myself,
Everybody, you said, show me the verse.
Yeah, I said, show
The
me.
animals are worshiping. You said, do the
Are you
animals
going to
worship
answer or
Allah? I
not?
said, yes. And I asked,
Piece of shit. I say to you, show us so we can laugh. But me myself is the one who was showing them the verses one after one. You're a stupid idiot. The Quran not only say animals they are worshiping him, says the moon, the mountains, the trees, they bow down to Allah and they worship him. According to your stupid Muhammad, stones in the street, they talk to him. And they say, Assalamu alaikum, O Prophet of Allah. According to your stupid Muslims, the Quran says Allah will gather animals in the day of judgment. In fact, Allah, He gave them a book. So you stupid, you are talking to Christian Prince who knows all the laundry of your book. So when Christian Prince says, show me, it's just to show everybody how stupid believer you are blindly in a stupid book. Look what the Quran saying. For what? This is your stupid book. Allah will gather the animals in the day of judgment and He will judge between them. Okay. When we judge between animals, obviously animals are Muslims and they've been given a book. In fact, it says that in the verse. There's not an animal on earth, nor a flying creature, flying with two wings, which is stupid, because what about the rest? Because the Quran itself and the Hadith claim that ants are birds. Ants are birds. And we can see that when Allah He taught Sulaiman the language of the birds. If you remember, لغة الطير. If you read with me here, let us see. Yeah, according to the Quran too, Allah, He hold the birds from falling down in chapter 16, verse number 79. In chapter 21, it says, and this is a story about Sulaiman. So Sulaiman, Allah, He taught him the wisdom, and He gave him the knowledge, and the birds and the mountains, they pray with Sulaiman. All right? And Allah, He taught Sulaiman how to make coats. And Allah, He gave Suleiman the flying carpet. And Allah, He made Suleiman have genies dive for you to get him rubies and jewelries from the ocean. All of this is about Suleiman. But the Quran go farther with stupidity, saying this. Let's just show you how stupid Muhammad is. If you go in the Quran, look what Muhammad the donkey said. And Suleiman, the inherited, between two brackets, the knowledge of David. He said, O mankind, we have been taught the language of the birds. Do you see it? People, do you see what the Quran is saying? The language of the birds. What is birds in Islam? Is it chicken, turkey, sparrow? Birds in Islam include, according to the stupid Muhammad, ants. Because later we will see that Suleiman was flying, and one of the ants, she said to the other ant, enter your dwelling, otherwise Suleiman will destroy you. So he laughed, smiled for her statement. But hold on. Allah taught Suleiman what language? The language of the birds. Read carefully. We've been taught the language of the birds. Now, I want you to take note. So the language of the birds in the Quran taught to Suleiman. Suleiman, he understood the ant, but the ant is not a bird. So now it's clear for us that if this is not a contradiction or a mistake, the Quran is claiming that ants are birds, correct? Okay, so we go back to the other verse. According to the Quran, that all birds who fly with two wings, they pray to Allah. Do you see it? Does it say two wings? Do we have any Abdul? I mean, this God is wrong about everything. Any Abdul? Only ants with two wings, they pray to Allah? I see. Oh boy. Any Muhammadan? Guys, don't waste your time and answer this. Admin, just kick him out. This guy who called himself Coptic Sword. I will kick him. We don't want to waste our time here calling names. Get out of here. You're just a stupid. You wanna debunk us? You wanna prove us wrong? Like ultimate fart, you know? CP, I don't know what are you talking about. Any Abdul? Do we have enough for today, guys? Two wings, huh? Let us see here. Allah, he taught Sulaiman the language of the birds, he speak to the ants. Okay. Muhammad, he come with a new Arabic. Who is a Muslim would like to join us? Any Abdul? Last call, last call. Anyone? Who is a Muslim agree with the Quran about birds with two wings praying to Allah? And is ants are birds? And they have two wings? Any Muhammadan? Any Muslim would come to us and tell us about the termite? Is the termite Muslims? And they praise Allah and they have two wings? We have Hafs Kareem. Hafsa Kareem, how are you doing, Hafsa Kareem? You are a Muslim, Hafsa? Do you like to join us? I like your name because the Shia, they say that Hafsa killed Muhammad by poison. I don't hear
I
you.
told you I'm driving you nuts. I just came over here.
This is Ultimate
I
Force.
told you.
Okay, so
I told you going nuts. I just gave you the same name.
Okay. Okay.
I told you lost your mind.
Hafsa.
I swear to God. You lost. I gave you the same name, CP.
Ultimate Ford. He is coming.
You didn't realize it? You lost your mind.
With the female name. Female name. Why you change your name to female?
Sorry, CP.
Are you a female?
I'm driving you nuts. Now I know they know I'm your bully now.
Okay.
You even don't recall that I came here with the same name?
So do you know?
As for
do you know what the word
Yamshi? Yeah.
Do you know what the word Yamshi mean? Did you find out?
Did you finally find out that in the Quran the animals are worshiping Allah?
We know that animals worship Allah and the proof is you. I do not need to prove it to you, you idiot. I know your book word by word. You are a donkey. I give him a chance. I keep inviting him, but he never answer. And the ultimate part, he changed his gender. In fact, he never did that. He is a female already. Error. Are you a Muslim?
Hello, Christian Prince.
Hello.
Yeah, if you don't mind, can we go some out of topic?
But aren't you a Muslim?
Not really.
So what are you?
References about Hadith.
Sorry, I don't hear you. What?
I want some references about some Hadith. Which you
I want
show
Muslim to talk to me now. If you are a Muslim, you are welcome. If not, I want Muslims.
Okay, sorry, bye.
All right. Who is a Muslim would like to join us? Anyone? Any more Hafsa? I mean, this ultimate fault is mentally ill. CP, are you now convinced that animals, they worship Allah? Abdul, we know that animals worship Allah. Who is Hamas then? Who is you? Aren't you an animal? Only animal will accept such a stupid book. There's no way human being will accept it. A book is teaching you to beat your wife. That is a book of an animal, not a book of a human. You have to be an animal in order to believe that you should beat your wife to make her a better person. Any Muhammadan? Look, our internet now is doing fine. That's good. I hope it's going to be always like this. Any Abdul? Hafsa is back. Okay, Hafsa, I will invite you one more time. If you avoid answering what the word yamshi mean, it's clearly obvious that you are avoiding to answer a book you know what every word in it mean. What do you think, guys? I will invite you one more time. Let us see if you will dare to answer. Go, Hafsa. I like you with the skirt. Go ahead. What yamshi mean, Hafsa?
Salim Daddy.
What?
Don't run, please.
Are you going to answer?
Don't run.
Are you going to answer? Or
Yes.
Okay. What yamshi mean?
Yes.
What yamshi mean?
Yamshi?
Uh-huh.
I don't know what it means. It means crawling. Or it's just related to the animals, how the animal walks.
Get out of here. I put you in the stage just for fun, you idiot. You don't know what it's mean. Mean crawling? Yamshi mean crawling? In which dictionary? You idiot. Last time you called me, you said to me the angels, it says malaikatu and malaikati. We have an Arabic person, an Arab Muslim, he called after you, he gave you a finger in your butt. He said, no, this guy is saying is stupid. You see how even the Arab, they get you busted? The Muslims. You're just an idiot. Do we have any Abdul? What the word Yemshi, Muslims? Any Muslim can tell us what Yemshi mean? Any Muslim can tell us what Yemshi mean? You can, in fact, you can type, you can copy the word actually as it is, you know, like in Google, and search what the word Yemshi mean. You can copy the same word. Let us show it to you again. And then you will see in dictionary, Arabic dictionary, it have one meaning, mean walk. Walk with foot specifically. You have to have, or like legs. It means nothing except this. Like as an example, yamshun. Yamshi. Yamshi. You know? Yamshun is for many, more than one person. وَعِبَادُ الرَّحْمَنِ الَّذِينَ يَمْشُونَ, those who they are walking. One of them, she came to them, she came and she was walking. This is the word Yamshi. Imshu, it's a command to walk. It's all over the Quran. And the stupid Muhammad, he claimed that there's animals, they walk in their belly. That is a stupid statement. In chapter 17, verse number 95, it says, if they were in earth, angels walking, what is the word walking? Yamshun. Here, the waw noon at the end is to make it for many, not only one, not only two. All right? So if there were angels living in the earth and walk, then certainly Allah will send angels to them as messengers. And this verse for sure is wrong, you know, if we read it carefully. Any Abdul would like to join us? Anyone knows why this verse is wrong? And it's stupid? Let us see who of you can catch the wrong in the verse. Anyone? How are you doing, Sage? Do you know what's wrong in this verse, Sage? Let us see Sage. Maybe she will say to us it's metaphorical.
Hello. I didn't raise my hand.
I know. I invited you because I need your consultation, if you don't mind.
I just joined the stream, so I missed the actual.
Oh, okay,
like
no
what the
problem.
problem is.
I can repeat the question for you. Do you see anything wrong in this verse? Do you see my screen?
Okay, yeah.
Okay. Is it wrong, or you agree
There
with
were
it?
any. I think it's just saying if there were on the earth, so it's like a hypothetical. What's wrong with it?
It's you think what?
It's saying if angels were on earth, they would be
It says
also
were.
kind
It
of.
says were or walking.
Oh, are you talking about the word walking?
No, I mean the whole verse. It says that say if they were angels walking in peace, which means
Oh,
yeah. So
talking about.
yeah,
Talking about.
so do you agree with this statement here?
Do I agree with the fact that
The whole verse.
angels were talking?
Read the whole verse and tell me if you agree with it.
If there were on the earth angels walking about in peace and security, we should have certainly sent down for them from the heaven an angel and as a messenger. Okay, so
Do you agree
what is
with
the issue of this? The way I read it is it's saying if they were also like roaming earth like us, they would also be subject to divine revelation.
No, this is not only about
No?
divine revelation. It says the point here that the messenger will be an angel if there is angels living in the earth, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So who is Jibril then?
Jibril is an angel, but
Okay. So Allah will not send an angel unless the one is walking on earth or angels. The messenger for angels must be an angel. And the angels, the reason Allah will not send an angel because the one who live in the earth is not angels, right? The one who live in the earth are human. That's why he sent a human as messenger. But isn't it Jibreel is a messenger?
oh, no, I didn't read it that way.
This is how it is.
I read it as
So the Quran saying, if the one who was inhabited the earth are angels, then the normal thing is we will send an angel to be the messenger. But because the
okay.
inhabitant of the earth are a human, we send them a human. But
I get what you mean.
isn't it the messenger who came to Muhammad is an angel?
Yeah.
Okay. But Allah will not send an angel unless the one who in the earth is an angel too.
It's not saying that that's the only
No,
condition needed to send
it
an
says the only because it says if there were on earth angels, we will send angel. If there were, so Allah will send an angel if the one will receive the message himself is an angel. Was Muhammad an angel?
Okay, I think I finally understand the problem, yeah.
Okay.
I didn't realize. Can I just read the verse before it?
Sure.
Okay, yeah. I mean, all I know is that in Islam we have both human.
Can you
We
read
have
it? You
both
asked me
human.
ask me for the verse before I read it because this one will confirm what I'm saying.
I don't know. It's just I know that we have human messengers and we also have angels as messengers in Islam, right?
Sage, why didn't read it? Because this verse is stupid too. Very stupid.
The one before it.
Don't you see how stupid it is? Human being, they said, and he said, Allah, what prevented them from believing when guidance come to them, except that they said, Allah, He sent a man, human being, as a messenger. So according to the stupid Quran, people don't believe because the one who came as a messenger is a human being. So all the prophets before, and the Quran confirmed that the people believe in them, aren't they human?
I think it's just talking about the particular people who are questioning.
No, it says, hold on. The word here, nas. When you say the nas, it doesn't mean a group of people, it means mankind. I can prove it to you if you go.
No, I actually believe you. Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, like Rabbun Nas, Malikun Nas, Khannas al Waswas, you remember?
Yeah, I agree with you.
Okay, so Rabbun Nas, it's about the mankind, God, you know. And here we go, like that's the second we say Nas, the second you say that, anywhere in the Quran, you will find that this is about mankind. Ya ayyuhan nas, a'budu rabbakum, O mankind, worship your Allah, correct? Okay. So the word nas appear always in the Quran as a word mean mankind. Like here, chapter 2, verse 124, it says, Inni ja'iluka linnasi imaman. I will make you an imam for all mankind. Correct? The house, which is the Kaaba supposedly, which I believe is not really the Kaaba here, but anyway, the Quran supposedly, according to Muslim, this is the Kaaba. It says, وَإِنَّ جَعَلْنَا الْبَيْتَ مَثَابَةً لِلنَّاسِ. لِلنَّاسِ.
So basically, it's talking about a particular set of people across human history who would reject Allah's messenger on the basis of them being human, right?
But that's false, because a human being don't reject messengers because they are human. That's not true. Where the story in the Quran or in the story of Muhammad that people did not accept Muhammad because he's a human? That's not true, because the Quran itself say the opposite. The Quran say the opposite.
No, actually, I think it's referring to, if anything, it's kind of implicitly criticizing Christian doctrine, because it's saying how basically human societies hitherto like have refused to accept that the messenger can just be another human, just like you. They've had to make him God, and they refuse to accept.
You just made a fallacy, because we Christians, we accept that the disciples of Jesus are messengers of Jesus, and they are human. Paul is a human, John is a human, Moses is a human, Abraham is a human. So Christians don't make a man God because they accept him only if he is God. That is very silly of you to say. In fact, we Christians, we believe in men who they came to tell us about God, like Moses. We believe he's a prophet.
So you don't believe they have wahi, right?
Wahi mean inspiration.
Direct.
Wahi mean inspiration, correct?
Well, yeah, or direct divine revelation.
No, direct, yeah, but it's inspiration. Correct?
Yeah, so know the direct relationship that Muhammad had?
Did Muhammad receive wahi?
Of course.
No, Allah never spoke to Muhammad. You said to me direct. You yourself, it's you who used the word direct. Did Allah spoke to Muhammad directly?
Well, I suppose he had sort of like an intermediary, or I think it was through dreams as well.
So you see, again, this is a mistake in the Quran, because you cannot use the word wahi. For the word wahi mean directly and inspired, not delivery by an angel. So if an angel come to me and he spoke to me, or even if a messenger, whoever he is, that is not wahi. So the Quran is made by a fool who don't understand Arabic very well, and he used the wrong word, because the Quran says, in huwa illa wahyun yuha. And even the translation here says, nothing but inspiration. But Muhammad never been inspired by Allah. All what the Muslim they say to us, a person came to him in the shape of a man, he squeezed him 3 times, he told him to read. How that is an inspiration?
Wahi.
You see, wherever we go in the Quran is stupid. Like I asked you to talk about something about the angels. Allah will not send them as messengers unless the one who live in the earth are angels. But isn't the same stupid Quran says Allah He sent the angels to Mary, to Maryam? I mean, that is a stupid statement. And people will not.
What He sent to Maryam?
Huh?
What did you say?
Isn't it Allah? He sent angels to Mary?
Oh, look, okay. I think the idea is more like, so He did use angels to receive to send to sort of like specific figures like prophets and messengers, and one can debate whether Mary was a prophet. We do have some Muslims who argue this, but anyway, that aside. But the idea is those people are now entrusted to preach that revelation to their own people, and those own people need to be the same as them. Which is why those angels, if they did hypothetically live on Earth, they would then be
I'm
entrusted
using your
to.
logic. I'm using the logic of the Quran. So those people will not listen, will not accept, will not believe, unless the one who is speaking to them is like them. But the Quran says the opposite. The Quran says the opposite, that nothing prevented them, except they don't accept a messenger. He is a human. But this is a stupid statement.
Yeah, but it's saying it's instructing Muhammad what to do after that.
No. You see, it's not instructing Muhammad what to do. They are asking him for sufficient witnesses. Muhammad have zero witnesses. Muhammad is rejected because he have a bad ethic. He is known to be a bad person. And Muhammad, he gave false answer because if Allah, he knew that those people will not believe unless he sent them an angel, then why Allah didn't do it? The same he did to Muhammad. Send an angel to them. Let him talk to them. He can do that. Right? But this is not what happened. Muhammad, he have no witnesses for what he do, what he claim. He have no miracles. He have no proof of anything. So those people, Muhammad here is making an excuse, says, what prevented them from believing me, that they are waiting for angels to deliver to them. But Muhammad, he claimed that he received his message from an angel. But the Quran is saying Allah will send angels to deliver messages only if the one who will receive it is an angel too. Is Muhammad an angel? The verse is so clear. He's giving them the reason he will not send an angel as messenger, because simply the one in the earth are not angels, so we send them a human being.
Yeah, and
so how
the
Muhammad,
angel itself,
how the messenger came to Muhammad as an angel?
Because the angel isn't communicating with the human society. It's only communicating to Muhammad.
Isn't it Muhammad a human?
Yeah, and then he has to then reveal the rest to the society.
Okay, hold on. When the angels, he want to reveal himself to Muhammad for a reason, because Muhammad is chosen to be a messenger. Can the angels do that in the front of the people? So people they can see, and the excuse is not valid no more, because here we go, angels came and he delivered.
Oh, but now we're questioning like God's decision, right? God wanted it this way.
No, we can't question, because simply this God here, he told us he will not send a messenger unless from the same kind. I send messenger. If they are a human, the one I will send a message, a human, I will send them a human. Okay. So that destroyed the whole story of Muhammad, because Muhammad is a human. So how the angels came to him? In the story of Mary, did Allah send one angel or many angels?
To Mary, one, right?
Sorry?
One.
Yeah, well, one verse in the Quran says one, other verse says many angels, because the Quran is stupid. Yeah, don't you know?
No.
Like in the Quran where it says فَأَرْسَلْنَا إِلَيْهَا رُوحَنَا فَتَمَثَلَ لَهَا بَشَرًا سَوِيًّا. The Muslim, they claim that this verse is about what? Is about Jibreel, correct? Allah, he sent his spirit, doesn't say angel, and that spirit appeared to her as a perfect man.
Oh, okay. I know what you're referring to.
All right. So
I think we spoke about this actually.
Sorry?
We sort of spoke about this.
I cannot understand what.
I said that we spoke about this last time.
Yeah.
Sort of.
But this verse, nowhere it says angel, but I'm going with what Muslim says, right? The Muslim, they claim that this is an angel and his name is Jibreel, correct?
Yeah.
But the verse nowhere says angels, right?
Yeah, I think it's just the
says
like underlying tafsir.
It says our spirit, correct?
It does.
All right. And then in different verse, it says in the same in chapter 3, in Al Imran.
Christian, do you see this as really crucial to like the truthfulness and integrity of Islam? Because like genuinely from my perspective, I look at these small things and I feel like maybe you're being pedantic about matters that don't really prove or disprove anything, you know?
I understand what?
You're being like nitpicky.
Picky?
Yeah, like about, in my opinion, I don't think these are very important matters that will make or break the religion.
You know, for you, but many people will leave Islam. Just wait. Read with me.
Because of this.
Chapter 3, verse number 45. It says, when the angels said to Mary, how many angels? Many. What they said? Allah give you glad tidings. So imagine there's like maybe, we don't know, maybe 10, maybe 20, maybe 50, maybe 1,000. All of them, they are saying one sentence to Mary. Okay. We go back to the verse in the Quran, which we mentioned already. Allah will not send messengers as angels unless the one who live in the earth is angels. But in the case of Mary, a team of angels came to Mary to deliver a message. But the Quran said again, Allah will not send a messenger, he is an angel, unless the one who will receive it is an angel too. And you are saying to me that will not make people leave Islam? This is a contradiction. The Quran, the Quran said, if this is a book made by other than Allah, you will find in it a lot of contradiction.
It's not talking about the intermediary. It's talking about
there's no intermediary. It says it clearly.
Communication.
Now listen, you are making things up. You are making things
up. No,
up.
genuinely. It's referring to the messenger and his relationship with the society that he's communicating with. There has to be like congruity. You know what I mean? So if they're both human or they're both angels, then he'll be able to transmit the message.
So
because he can communicate using the culture.
You see how silly what you said. So the message will be able to be delivered if the messenger is a human. So how Jibreel, who is not a human, was able to deliver the message to a human?
Oh, but that's the human that Allah handpicked as the prophets, right? So he had quality.
The human who Allah he chose, he was very weird, and he could not understand. That's why the angel was squeezing him 3 times. And still Muhammad don't understand. And Muhammad even went home, and he was shivering. And then his wife, she told him, let us go to Waraqa, who is a Christian supposedly. And Waraqa told him the name of the angel. So isn't it stupid and weird that the one who never saw the angel told him the name of the angel, and the one being squeezed 3 times by the angel, which is very weird to squeeze him. And why you squeeze him? Why we use violence with someone he don't understand? Did even the angel say to Muhammad, I'm an angel? No, he did not, right?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? The angel, he came to Muhammad and he told him, Iqra, correct?
Yes.
He did not say, I'm an angel. He did not say, I am, He just said to him, read, Iqra, this is chapter 96 in the Quran.
Yeah, but...
All right. So, he did not say who is he. How Muhammad will know? Same time.
Maybe we don't have a full version of events.
You don't have full version of the events?
As in this surah, like he obviously then knew. I don't know how it was conveyed to him, but You can't just read the surah and say,
Uh,
okay, it doesn't say it here, so how do you know?
hold on. The angel is delivering a message. He cannot say his own words. So he have to go by the script. And the script is this. Read in the name of your Lord. Okay, who are you? Did not say. Who created the human being from a clot. But a human being is not created from a clot. Clot is dead blood. That's stupid. Read in the name and the most, whatever, honest, whatever, high. The one who taught by the pen. But Muhammad never touched a pen. According to Muslims, he's illiterate. That's a stupid statement.
I went through this surah with you last time.
Yeah.
Christian.
So all of this is stupid. Did the angel say, I'm an angel? No. Did the angel say who sent him? No. Said, read in the name of who's your
Is that
Lord?
your argument? Like, is it like you're saying, oh, because the recorded
argument, let us
surah?
go back to zero. Let's go back to zero. Allah will send an angel to angels, human to human. Do we agree?
Yes.
Okay. So Allah now, he broke the rules then. He made a contradiction. In order for Muhammad to receive a message, he should receive it from a human like him, not from an angel. The verse here is saying the reason Allah will not send an angel to earth, because there's no angels live on earth. If they were, he will send an angel for them. One angel. You see here it says, then he will send from heaven an angel. One angel. If there were angels live in the earth. But because there's no angels live in the earth, Allah will not send a messenger as an angel.
And perhaps can't you just see this as you have a society who is listening to Muhammad telling them, oh, I spoke to this angel and this and he's giving me this revelation, and they are probably most likely demanding to see this angel as well, and they want to speak to this angel to believe him. So this is what the Prophet is telling them.
Okay, let us say that they are demanding to see the angel. Look what happened now. Muhammad, he gave them false answer. Because the answer is saying that the angels will not come to them, for they are not angels. So how the angels came to him? He's not an angel.
He's not them, but he's not a layman. Like, he is the prophet, the messenger.
Who care? People will not believe unless you prove what you say. Anyone he claimed to be a messenger, I believe him. That's it.
Look, fair enough from your perspective. You probably look at this and think, this is him finding an excuse, right?
How we can believe someone to be a messenger from the true God? Give me the conditions.
How can we believe someone to be you cut off?
Huh?
You cut off. Can you repeat that?
According to your understanding, what is the conditions of in Islam to accept someone to be a messenger? To accept him, to believe him? Like,
The prophet.
Do believe anyone? You say I'm a messenger, or we have conditions?
I don't know if there's like an explicit criteria, but
okay, hold on. In order to be sent by somebody, and I need to have proof of being legitimate. Otherwise, anyone can claim to be messenger of anybody. Correct?
Having access to a miracle is like obviously the classic sort of thing, but we know it's a bit shaky with the Islamic context because we believe he didn't really perform miracles initially. But I believe the words he was preaching, the Quran he was reciting, that was the miracle, right? The stuff he was saying would have sort of won people over.
That's false, because obviously the Quran is stupid.
Yeah.
And the Arab, they laugh at the Quran all the time. And even Muhammad, he forbid the Arab, after he became strong and have an army, not to do sajah. You know what sajah?
Not to do
sajah.
No.
Sajah al-Kohan is a way of speaking the same as the Quran. So Muhammad, he forbid them from using that language because he made the Quran like Sajah al-Kohan. Kohan mean a priest. Sajah is like this, like rap, I say I saw very big rat. He was extremely fat, and he jumped and he hid inside my hat. So this is sajah. This is what the Quran is. It's not poetry. It's just a language trying to make sound of like eloquent speech. And that's why here he says, the messenger, he heard this man. He says, this man is one of the brother of the soothsayers. You see it? Where should go? Oh.
Sorry, CP. My internet was not.
Yeah, it's already
Okay.
the neighbor internet is not good. So now so this man, Muhammad, he heard him. Muhammad, he used to go and listen to them all the time. They speak the same as the Quran, but in a very strong language, not like the stupid Quran. And Muhammad, he speak of it. Here, you see what he said? Do you see it? Muhammad, he copy and he put it in the Quran. This was a statement in the Sajjah about the deeds of the fetus. So it's very, very well known, you know, way of speaking. And actually, there is a very famous Arab person who never spoke in his life, supposedly, except in this language, which is Arabic, but speaking like a rap, you know. But obviously, Muhammad is no close. I mean, the Quran is so stupid. He could not even match, even close to the language of the Arab when they do that. So this is a very well-known way of speaking. The Arab used to do it all the time, and all those references in front of you. All right. Even here, actually, speaking about an nabigha, you know, let us see this one. Hold on. Do you see? You see my screen, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So here, an nabigha is speaking to Muhammad. Look what he says. Messenger of Allah, why should I play blood with for one who neither drunk? Now here is in English, but if you read in Arabic, it's a sound like the Quran, you know. You know Arabic, read it. Yeah. So this is Quran, and Muhammad, he says, هذا من إخوان الكهان. And here he says, and on the account of the speech which he has composed. So this is a very well-known way of talking between the Arab, and there is a very, I mean, there's like a kind of literature that you can study, you can search in the library, and you will find tons of very famous Arab. They have thousands of sajah, which mean books that have nothing inside them except this way of talking. All right, and all those references speaking about it. Here as an example, if you read here, Ikramah reported Abbas saying, talk to people once every Friday, but if you object twice, blah, 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 and then let me find you coming. And then he says, at a time when they went it, look out the rind of prose in the supplication and avoid it. Do you understand what it says here?
Yeah.
What it's saying? What they should avoid?
To avoid the poets and.
No, avoid sajah. The word here is sajah. So you should avoid it because that will make you making Quran. Muhammad don't want anyone to compete with him, you know. And
but sajah, what exactly is it? as
Sajda
in
is rap,
an art form.
the same as Quran. Sajda, Quran is Sajda.
Really?
Yeah. And this is, here it says, this is the sajda they used to do in the time of Jahiliyyah, which means before Islam. So this is nothing new. The Arab used to do that all the time. You know, as you see.
It's the same as poetry.
It's not a poetry, no. This is a low level of language, because poetry is way more complicated and more hard to make. This is just a rap, like a kid, he make a rap song. Does not have to be even mean something serious,
Oh,
Yeah.
wait. Is it like the fortune tellers?
No. This is just a way to, if a person is not capable of making poetry, because he don't have the strength of the language to make poetry, especially Arabic poetry is very hard to do. So he do sajda because it's easier. As an example, if you go in the Quran, like you said to me the way the Quran is made is a miracle, right? But if you go, you will see that this is, if Muhammad go to a test in Arabic, he will fail because he kept repeating the same thing over and over. You cannot do that in Arabic. If you repeat the same word 100 of times, you can't even repeat it twice. So if we go in the Quran, let us see. Hold on. Al-Murjan. I can make
By the way,
Quran.
I'm not sure if other
Hold on.
people are having the same problem, but
Read with me.
I'm trying to listen to you, but it's
Read with
cutting
me.
off a lot. By the way,
Am I cutting off, guys?
yeah, like your audio is. Can you just
Well,
see if
this cord is sometimes bad, but you hear me now, right? Do you hear me now?
yeah?
Oh,
Some people say yes and some say no. Maybe it's just depending on the device.
well, according to the Prophet, Shaitan, he pee in your ears. This is why. But anyway, do you see the sentence with me? فَبِأَيِّ آلَاءِ رَبِّكُمَا تُكَذِّبَانِ. This cannot be
Yeah,
from God. This is stupid statement. And look how many times we will find it. This is in your book. Look how many times repeating the same sentence. Look
yeah.
at this.
This is a nice surah. I really like this
No,
surah.
this is stupid surah. This is very stupid. Because God is not a stupid fool who repeating the same sentence. Why Muhammad repeating the same sentence? Because he don't know what to say.
Because
He
it's
cannot.
literally like the point is to emphasize. Like if you look at the thing before it, it's
No, I
reminding
can
you.
say at the end of the speech, then which of the blessing of your Lord you can deny? That's it. At the end of saying all those things, but saying it every 2 words, this is stupid. And
Because the Quran is not a book of
then
like it's not
if you
written.
read carefully, you will see that what he is saying is so stupid. As an example, here, Allah making a challenge, O assembly of jinn and man, if you have the power to pass beyond the zone of the heaven and the earth, then pass. But you will never be able except by the authority of Allah. We go and see what Muhammad said about that. He says angels and prophet only can pass by the permission of Allah. So how the Russian, how the American, how the atheists, they went to the space out of the zone of the earth. And then he says, and how you can deny what Allah, power, how you can deny it? So according to the Quran, Allah will not give a permission unless to specific people. So how the atheists they go? How the American they go? How the Russian they go? The space is open to everybody. In fact, the first one who went to the space is the atheist, Soviet Union, not even the Christians. So did Allah give the permission to the Soviet Union, the atheist, but He don't give it to Muslims? And how that prove Allah? This proves the opposite. The verse after it says, if you try to do so, Allah will shoot you with the smokeless flame. Did Allah shoot the Russian when they went there? Is Allah shooting the satellite? Allah shooting the spaceship full of people? Did Allah do that? So those verses prove that this is stupid talk. Muhammad never thought for a second that people would be able to go out of the earth. Right? So this is not smart. This is very stupid. All of this is very
But it's
stupid.
just except by authority of God. So like we
Yeah.
can safely say like it was part of divine sort of
No.
decree.
He said
Like
it clearly. No, he said it clearly. He will shoot you. He will shoot you. Okay. So who is the one who was shot by Allah for trying to go out of the earth? Do you know anyone? How many trips the Chinese did? How many trips the American did? How many trips the Russian did? Do you see anyone got shot by the flame of Allah? Nobody. So it's a lie. This challenge proof Islam to be false.
wait, is this verse actually talking about the thing before it, or is it a separate discussion?
First of all, in the Quran, there's no connection between the verse before it and the verse after it. But here, this one is connected to this one. But the one after it have no connection. And the one after it, this one is connected
I
to this
would
to this
even
one.
go far as to say those two are not actually connected. If you think about it, there's no like connective or anything that implies that it's referring to the previous thing.
Lady, hold on. You see, just to show you how stupid the Quran. Do you see here? It's end always with the two letters A-N, all the words. Do you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This is a very easy way to make rap in Arabic. Before A-N is the easiest way to add it to any word in Arabic. So Talib, I can make it Taliban. Alim, I can make it Aliman, which mean two. The word Alim means scientist. Aliman mean two scientists. Just adding by adding A-N. But look what happened now. Muhammad, you want to continue with the rap. So he said, فيهما عينان تجريان. There's two springs of water in the heaven? Or this has been said just for the sake of the rap. So you have to make it two, because all of they end with an. تكذبان is for two. تكذبان is for two people. Is Allah talking to two people only, or talking to all mankind? So all of this is just to make it end with an, and that make the word mean nothing. Just trying to make a rap, like in the heaven, from every fruit there is two pairs. How you explain such a stupid thing? Do you really believe in heaven from every kind of a fruit there's two pairs? How? There's two bananas? There's two apples?
No,
What?
I think it's the pez maybe meaning
You
that
see,
it's
maybe
because of course it's about
it's
men and jinn.
listen,
So
it's
they
clear.
both
It's
benefit.
listen, Sage. You are trying to duct tape as usual. It
No,
says,
it looks like it. Like read
what
it.
do you mean look like it? It says
Look, in them
in
both.
the heaven, this is your Islamic translation, will be from every kind of a fruits in pairs.
Yes.
Is it the fruits we eat?
Yeah, because look before it. It's talking about men and jinn.
What?
So men and jinn, right? Like both are subject to heaven if they make it to heaven. So both will.
No. This is in the heaven now. In the heaven, there's no jinn. Where you get the jinn? Jinn, you go to
No,
heaven?
jinns go to heaven. We have jinns go to heaven.
This is your understanding, but no problem. Focus would be here with the fruits. Muhammad now, because he is under the threat of language barrier, is trying to make a point, which is a big failure. So now he make everything two spring of water, two pair of fruits of every fruit. So now in heaven we will have two banana, two pears, two apples.
It's not like that.
To go up. Yes, it is like that, guys. Isn't it clear?
No, it's saying.
Guys, it says not like that. It says that. It says in front of you from every fruit two pears.
It's talking about like the fact that both jinn and man will be sort of.
Hold on. Where is both jinn and man? What are you, we are talking about what we will eat now.
I know, but in them,
Forget
both.
about.
You see in breakfast.
Let us say, okay. Let's I will add Joe Biden with them. What that would do with that? It says 2 pairs of a fruit. Who care how many? Let us say it's talking about genie, human, potato, tomato, cats, dogs. But from every fruit, there is 2 pairs. In the heaven of Allah, there's only 2 bananas, and all the Muslim will eat from the 2 bananas. This is what it says in front of you. Correct, guys?
I believe it's talking about both of them being able to like reap the rewards.
What both of them here it says from every fruit, from all kinds of a fruit. Do you see here talking about a human or genie? No. It's talking about the fruits. How many fruit we will have in heaven?
But do you not see how the constant theme is about the jinns and the man like denying
This is
the blessings
not what I'm
the Lord?
asking. What we will eat in heaven? 2 from every fruit, 2 pairs. Read it. So Muhammad, in order to make a rab, he have to add the alif n, the an at the end, to make it fit with the rest, and that make it stupid, and that make it stupid, just to make it fit. You see, all of them they end with an.
You give it a secular literary analysis, you can come to that conclusion, but it doesn't it's not like it sticks out. Like it still works with the theme, which is like talking about man and jinn in pairs. So everything else is in pairs.
No, it's talking about a human being who they are going to be reclining in heaven. Read it, and then you see, tanin, jannatain. Okay, how many garden you will have in heaven? Is it 1 or 2? Muhammad, he made them 2. Just make it fit with the Quran. So the Jannah became Jannatain. I mean, that's stupid, And then they are the same as Yaqut wal Murjan. Muhammad, he put the word Murjan to make it fit with the rest of the Quran. Read it. How many paradise you will have? 2.
I find this surah really beautiful.
I know, it's very beautiful, Very beautiful, guys. Is it 1 heaven we will have? Every Muslim will have 2 heaven. How you can be in 2 heaven in the same time? 2 heaven? 1 foot there, 1 foot here. I hope there's no men between them. They will see the panties. What is this? Muhammad, in order to match it in the language, adding an at the end. So he made the heaven 2 heaven. So 2 banana, 2 heaven, 2 spring of water. Everything is 2. What I would do with 2 spring of water? Why I'm going to have 2 heaven? For everyone?
Can you just like appreciate
for everyone? Everyone will have 2 gardens. Why 2? What's wrong with that?
Why do you take it so literally, like it's some kind of scientific paper? This is it's an art.
You see, Sage, you act like a kid who is desperately cry each time you need food. Crying does not make you convincing. Crying make you a kid. I am not the one taking it literally. The Quran saying so, and you can open the interpretation.
But don't you see the Quran as also like a poetry book? It's like a legal book. It's like a history book.
Where is
it's not just
the history. Everything in the Quran is wrong. Like according to Muhammad, that when Moses was away, the Samaritan, he misled the Jews, but there was no Samaritan at that time. That's stupid history. According to Quran, Mary, she is the sister of Aaron, and she is the daughter of Amran, which is the father of Aaron and Moses. This is stupid history. And here, all of this, you will see everything become 2 just because Muhammad. Look, 2 spring gushing forth water. But already, he said that. Already, if I search now for the word spring, in the same page. He mentioned that already. Why you are repeating the same thing again? Didn't he say already, spring of water? Already? The same exact sentence. Why you are repeating the same thing?
Why does it bother you so much if it's a repeated
What?
term?
Because this is stupid. This is not how God talked. This is stupid to repeat the same thing. Already you told me about the spring of water in the same chapter. Why you want to repeat it again? If you said to me already, I will have 2 springs of water, what the point of saying it again and again? Because Muhammad had nothing to say. And look, he just said, you are going to have 2 from every fruit, 2 pairs. And now he is telling us what is the fruit. It's going to be palm date and rumman. Why rumman? Because rumman, as a word, end with an. Pomegranate. This is God. God, he promised me a heaven have date and pomegranate, and in which the blessing of your Lord, you know, what is that? And then in there, look, فيهن خيرات حسان. Again, he found the word hisan perfectly fit with the stupid list of the Quran. And then فبأي آلاء ربكما تكذبان. And look here, Muhammad could not continue. He's out of words. So look what he said. حور مقصورات في الخيام. What happened to the an? He could not. He's out of words. Because if he say حور مقصورات في خيمتان, I can make it tan, by the way. I can make it 2. But if he says that, how one woman, she will be in 2 tent. Khiyam mean tent, not pavilions as it says. And why those women are restrained? Are they jailed? They are jailed. Beautiful women, they will be jailed. Why? Is that heaven or a prison of United States of America? And then,
Oh, did you not hear that?
Go again. I said to you, do you believe that genie can have sex with Muslim women?
I don't know what a jinn can do. Obviously, nobody knows.
Okay,
but
so how the Quran says that those women in heaven, no genie, no.
what it's appealing to the male desire for pure women.
So this is about being pure, but can't Allah say the word pure without saying such a dirty language? And what the genie have to do with the human? And how they are in heaven, and and a human is going to have intercourse with them. Which means, he promised me about the future. But do you Muslim believe that there is a human live in heaven? And there's genie live in heaven now? No. So why he's saying that? There is no genie, there's no human, did boom boom to them. But there's no anyone in heaven right now.
No, not right now, but I think it's saying when you're there, they would not have been deflowered. Like you would be the first one to do so.
Okay, but why he's saying genie?
Because even jinn will be sharing heaven with us, like the good jinns.
Ah, the jinn will go to heaven?
Yeah.
All right. As long as you mention jinn will be in heaven, how many jinn Allah, do we have jinn in heaven right now?
I actually don't know. I don't think so. They're also among us.
If there is any human in heaven right now?
There's human in heaven right now. Maybe the prophets or messengers? Maybe.
Maybe what?
I'm assuming it's prophets and messengers within our theology, and then the humans will wait till Day of Judgment. I actually don't know. To be honest, I'm making an assumption.
Okay.
Why are you asking me? Are you trying to trap me?
No, I'm not. I do not need to track you. I mean, Islam is stupid too. According to your prophet, the first one who will be resurrected in the Day of Judgment is Muhammad. Correct?
Can you repeat that? It cut off. I'm so sorry.
According to your prophet, the first one who will be resurrected in the Day of Judgment is Muhammad. Is that correct? Is my voice is getting guys? How is my voice coming in YouTube?
It's like I can hear you, but then it cuts off randomly at the end, and I can't hear the full thing.
All right. No problem. Let me repeat again. Did your prophet say he is the first one who will be resurrected in the day of judgment?
He will be the first one who will be.
Is buffering? Look like depending on where you are, everybody have different answer. No, maybe there's something wrong. Am I heard, guys, in Discord?
I can hear you now in Discord.
All right. So according to your prophet, he is the first one to be resurrected in the day of judgment. So why Allah saying to us, those women, no man slept with them, and no genie? It's just making up, words to fill it up there. Otherwise, there's no need. This is why we have day of resurrection. And then if we continue, all of this, he added an, but not all the time. He could not. Like here, look, broken. He could not make it. So
it still reads beautifully though. If you read it in tajweed form.
Lady, this is stupid. This is stupid because you are repeating, saying things that not make sense. There's no sense of this. What? This is God talking? This is a kid. Like, when the God, he says, reclining on the couches, and then there's two gardens near them. I mean, he is trying to make a rap, so he repeat the same word two. Two. If I search right now how many times the word two repeated, you will see how stupid the Quran. At least 10 times. In fact, in one verse, repeated twice. Right? So, is Allah promising two Muslims to go to heaven?
Two sets of creation, i.e., human and jinn.
Who is Allah making this chapter for two people to go to heaven only, or for all Muslims?
Two sets of his creation, because we're the two sets that are here to being tested by God right now.
What?
Allah, humans and jinn are both being tested right now in Islam, right?
No. This is not about two human and genie. Where you are adding the word genie? It says beside these two. Who are those two? Where? If this is about the genie, well, that will be very weird, because that means genie in heaven, they will receive women to sleep with them too. Is that what you Muslim believe? That in heaven Allah will give them hur? Is the promise goes to the hur? The hur.
Yeah, I mean, they're not human, right? So it's feasible that they too are for jinns, yeah.
Oh, the hur for the jinn too?
It's possible, yeah. I mean, it's not inconceivable.
And the jinn, they will be resurrected in the day of judgment, and they will go to heaven, and women are waiting for them. So the jinn is a human then, because the hur are a human.
I don't think hur are human, no. They're not human. They're
they are
a different form of creation.
They are what then?
Well, they call them the wide-eyed, what's the word they use? Maidens, I believe. Like the wide-eyed maidens. They are a separate form of creation. The companions or maidens, they have different names.
Oh, okay. They have different names. Okay, let's see.
They're not human.
All right, but you see, if you notice with me, and it's up to you, you will see that the whole chapter here is making everything two. Everything. To heaven, to a spring of water, to fruits. This is just stupid, because you are not going to be in two heavens in the same time. One heaven. You are one person. Is Allah going to make you two?
No, I think the two is just like jinn and man.
So how?
Like,
So why he said you will have two spring of water, two heaven, two garden? What is two?
the pairing. It's pairing it because again we are being paired with the jinns, right?
No. You. You know, it is two spring flowing for you. In the heaven, there's two spring of water, just two. In the heaven, there's two heaven. The fruits are two fruits. You know, everything is two. It's just because Muhammad trying to make sound like poetry, but it's silly and stupid. You know, yeah. Women, they are like ruby and coral. Well, how they are like ruby and coral in the same time? What is the color of the rubies?
Ruby. Why don't I know this? I'm a girl.
Huh?
Are they red?
Okay, how you can be white and red in the same time? How they are
In beauty?
like?
No, it's saying in beauty, not color.
No, but they have those are have colors. You know, the rubies are stone. How they are beauty?
Yeah, but you can say like you're pretty like this thing. It doesn't mean you're gonna be that color. You're
So
just
what they
gonna
are?
have the same
What is the
beauty.
beauty? What is the beauty of the ruby without the color?
It's precious. It's something that people like to look at, aesthetically pleasing. I don't know. It's not about color.
No, the fact here Muhammad is using words like al-murjan, coral, because it's fit with the Arabic. Just to add any word, have an at the end, the same as to kadhiban. You know, he's speaking to two people. So you see, if this is a promise for a person, you said to me, the human being and the genie, but those human being and genie, they are accusing Allah of a lie. And then how he is promising them heaven for the accusing Allah of lies? It doesn't make sense. Either I'm accusing them that they are denying the blessing of Allah, or I am saying they agree with me. All what I see is just a stupid statement.
No, it's because it's addressing.
You know, you remember?
I think it's addressing both of them.
I said to you that he make everything two. You said to me, I think this is for both human being and genie, correct?
Yeah, it's addressing both.
But read, no. But for him, between two brackets, true believer is two heaven. So he's one believer. He have two heaven. Why? Yeah, Muhammad trying to make Rab. So he have to add the word, the letter A-N, to make it fit with the rest of the Quran. But that make it two heaven. So how he is one person, and he will be in two heavens.
I believe, Christian Prince, there's no way out of this because you come at this from a very secular perspective. You're like, okay, this is not the word of Allah, so I'm going to see how.
You see, forget about secular. Listen, I will be in heaven. Does it say him? Him. Is that for two people or one person? This is God talking. The God, he says stupid things. You know?
Yeah. Okay. I can't deny you are right. I think it's saying that even if it's just one, like man or jinn, he will have access to both. But I think though it's still thematically like it's emphasizing on the duality. Like there's like a pairing kind of rhythmic.
Sage, read
pattern.
this verse with me. Read this verse with me, and let us see if you will die